Páni, sme tu, ideme to tvrdohrazne rozbaliť, rozprúdiť, nabaliť a rozbaliť. Poďme sa na to pozrieť. Ideme si dať studeného dešgroša. Pozrieme, aká nápojka je, skontrolujeme segment. Takže v prvom rade skontrolujeme segment. V druhom rade prenesieme nápojku a studeného dešgroša si dáme. Páni, sme tu, ideme tvrdohrazne rozbaliť, rozprúdiť. Takže tentokrát Monarch to je. Takže Monarch zoberieme. Zelené pôjde dnu. Aha. Monarch bol včera, že? Tak to vyzerá. Dobre, dáme dnu zelenáča, dáme si studeného držgroša a hneď som tu, vidíme sa po studenom držgrošovi. V podstate náš dlhodobý plán je manažera začať znova rozlúsknuť. Posledný manažer bol 2016, tento rok to vyzerá, že oprašíme manažera znova a že 2025 tvrdo a rázne pôjdeme lustrovať. Taký je plán zatiaľ. Záver konca by mal byť tvrdý, takže preto hovorím, taký je plán, lebo blíži sa Stalker, PalWorld NS, ďalšia liga a plno iných servátiek. Takže je tu nápojka, je to Monarch, klasická servátka. Ukážeme si ho. Monarch Juice, tvrdá petelica, tvrdý bublifuk, politrový súdok, Monarch Juice, tvrdá petelica, politrový gargabel, slušné sústo. Takže posledný manažer bol 2016. A je tu 70% šanca, že teda manažerov prašíme naspäť. Tento rok 70% šanca. šanca. Keď si to pozrie, posledný manažer bol 2016, točil som ho 282 hodín. Čo je dosť. Ja si nepamätám, že som tohto manažera točil v októbri 2017. Tohto manažera som točil. To 2016 si vôbec nepamätám. Tu som až išiel som si vytvoril vlastný klub asi. ...282 hodín. No a, takže to bol posledný manažer, točil som ho v 2017, 7 rokov dozadu. No a v podstate sa chystáme sa to oprášiť. A najprv teda ešte, ale to bude až manažer bude až v november najskôr, takže hovorím, tamto je tvrdé sústo. Manažer sa odsypa s Genie Scoutom. A Genie Scout... Neviem, kedy vychádza vždy prvý Scout. Až na konci novembra, ne? Takže až v podstate na konci novembra. To je ešte ďaleko. To je ešte petelica. Ale plán je rozbaliť tentokrát. manažéra. Už nechcem rozbalovať 2024, keď o 4 mesiace je nový diel. Pretože tá cena sa nebude nejako extrémne líšiť, to bude podobne drahé ako hovnomakové. Samozrejme všetci vieme, že to bude tvrdé, že to bude rázne. Uvidíme, no plán je taký začať s Petržalkou. A keby som to s Petržalkou nedal, že ma vyhodia, keby som nedokázal s Petržalkou to vytočiť, tak by som skúšal Prešov. Ako nerad chodím klub, ktorý ma vyhodil vždy, takže uvidíme. Ale začínať sa bude s Petržalkou, či už postupí do prvej ligy alebo nie, to už není rozhodujúce. Bolo by dobre, aby postúpilo do prvej ligy. Dakedy som zvykol začínať manažéra vždy v druhej slovenskej lige, preto som bral vždy Prešov tam bol. Humenné som zvykol točiť tiež, Humenné som zvykol točiť, sa mi zdá. Lebo tá vec je sama tak, ak sa mi podarí postúpiť z druhej ligy do prvej, slovenskej povedzme, tak potom už je strašne malá šanca, že ma vyhodia, lebo nevypadnú. Najťažší je prvý rok. Prvý rok je najťažší. Ako pokiaľ prežijem prvý rok, tak prežijeme všetko potom už, pretože prvý rok je najťažší, lebo nemám kvalitný tím, mám tím hovien. A s tímom hovien odo mňa chcú zázraky. Nikdy ma nevyhodili. Sa mi zdá, že ma nikdy nevyhodili, keď som prežil prvý rok. Ťažko povedať. Zvykol som kopať ešte za Rangerov v škótskej lige. Bo to bola ľahká liga, keď si zobral top klub, ale to nie je ono. Ako slovenská liga nie je nejaká náročná. Keď sa do toho dostaneš, tam vyhrám všetky zápasy potom už skoro. Ale treba slovenský futbal trochu pozviechať, lebo sme jak zaostalé hovna vo futbale, jak zaostalé hovna. A slovenské kluby musia znova dominovať pičusov. Takže neviem, kto postúpil, ale už by to malo byť rozhodnuté, kto postúpil. Už skončili sezóny. Už teraz by malo byť jasné, či Petržalka postúpil alebo nie. Nová liga, kalendár, súpisky, sledovať live prenosy, tabulka. Je tu Petržalka? Není. Tak piče sa nepostúpili. Takže budeme začínať v druhej slovenskej lige, ne? Myslím si, že už je to dosť isté. Takže budeme začínať v druhej lige. Komárno nakoniec postúpilo, tí pičisové z Petržalky to nezvládli. Pičné Komárno. Niekedy neviem, či bolo, ako bolo by to pre mňa rýchlejšie, keby to skôr na Petržalka alebo aspoň Prešov postúpili. Ale dobre, plán je v podstate Pôvodne. Pičné komárno, čo? No. No, ako v každom prípade je to lepšie, je to takto lepšie, malo by to byť lepšie. Malo by to byť lepšie, problém je, že dobre, pretože Petržalka ostala v druhej lige. Čo znamená, budú odo mňa očakávať, že dám postup do prvej ligy. Ne? To znamená, prvý rok na mňa bude veľký tlak, lebo prvý rok budem musieť postúpiť. Buď postúpiť, alebo skončiť tesne druhý, možno som schopný prežiť. Ťažko povedať. Ale bude na mňa vyvíjaný veľký tlak. To znamená, ak by som náhodou Petržalku nezvládol, že by som to s nimi nedal, a potom by som išiel Tatran Prešov, to je môj druhý najobľúbenejší. Asi Prešov je môj najobľúbenejší klub. Ale dal by som Petržalke šancu. Presrali to. Lebo prehrali ako pičusovia. Oni majú strašne biedný štádion. Oni mali mať veľa. On má 1500 kapacitu. Toto je váš štadión. Však ste, čo za štadión máte? 3000. Vy si úplne hovnatý kokos. S ním bude veľmi ťažké zarábať peniaze. Ich štadión je úplne malé hovno. To ako z lístko nezarobíme ani hovno. Aký máte vy štadión? Kokos nemáme štadióny žiadne. To je úplne zabité. To bude ťažké. Lebo kedy si mala Petržalka štadión, Prešov mal, zdá sa mi, tiež väčší štadión, no nič, to bude ťažké. Toto je zabité. Slovan Bratislava, ten čo? Ten má tiež štadión akože 500 divákov? Neexistuje, ne? Toto musí byť 22,5 tisíca. Ako tento klub Slovan Bratislava bolo relatívne ľahké manažovať. Relatívne ľahké, lebo majú štadión, takže si schopný zarobiť aj na lístkoch. Ale dobre, ne? Nezapínaj futbalového manažera na to, aby to bolo ľahké. Ne? Takže keby som to s Petržalkou nedal, keď boli príliš kriplaví, tak plán B je Prešov. Neviem, jak sa to bude vyvíjať, hovorím, to futbalový manažer je veľmi ťažká vec. Tam to je veľmi ťažká vec tam. V posledných časoch sa mi vždy podarilo nevypadnúť nikdy, aby ma nevyhodili. V posledných časoch sa mi vždy darilo manažerovi. Tie štadióny sú katastrofálne malé. Ako zarábať peniaze, to budeme jedine ak sa dostaneme do Ligy majstrov. Jedine, ak sa dostaneme do Ligy majstrov a plus z predaja hráčov, keď predáme nejakého tučného hráča, ale v podstate kupovanie hráčov to je ako zabité. To znamená, jediných bude musieť zohnať tých, ktorí sú zadarmo, aj to bude ťažké. Ako bude to ťažké hovno. Takže potrebujeme Petržalku, dostať sa do prvej ligy. A potrebujeme sa z Petržalku dostať do prvej ligy. Štadión 3000. 3000 miest, wow. To je celé zabité. Preto hovorím, že ja neviem, odkiaľ budeme zarábať ako peniaze. No nebudeme zarábať peniaze. Nebudeme ani mať peniaze. To bude celé zlé. To bude celé zlé. To bude ťažké, pretože kedy mala Petržalka kapacitu, zdá sa mi okolo 10 000 na začiatku. Teraz má kapacitu čo, 3 000, ale... Keď to nechápem, však mali postaviť pod starým mostom, tam niekde ste postavili štadión, čo s tým štadiónom spravili? Však ten štadión bol slušne veľký, čo tam bol. Čo s ním spravili? Že majú štadión niekde v hovne už. Prešov má ešte menší štadión, ty kokos, to tiež zabité. Tiež filozofia. Som zabudol. Ešte raz to spustím, potom to spraviť, už keď som tam. No nič, to bude ťažké. Kým spustím prvú sezónu, budem musieť zohnať čo najviac kvalitných hráčov zadarmo. To bude ťažká filozofia, Na štadión môžeme zabudnúť, ten majú malý ako hovno, takže z lístkov peniaze zarábať nebudeme. Takže v podstate zarábať nebudeme. Takže budeme musieť vždy zháňať hráčov, ktorí sú zadarmo, alebo ktorí sú zadarmo hlavne. Alebo, neviem, ako to je, jedine zadarmo a loany budem musieť zháňať na loan. Z toho budem musieť ťažiť. Loanových, ktorí sú na hosťovanie. To je jediná šanca. Pretože... A pokiaľ by sa mi náhodou podarilo s Petržalkou postúpiť, tak potom sme už sucho, potom sme už závodov. V momente ako postúpiť, tak už by som v živote vypadnúť, už by som v živote nemal, to už by som mal byť tvrdo zacementovaný v klube. Ako gangster, ktorý dokázal postúpiť do prvej slovenskej ligy. A potom to už pôjde, potom to pôjde Friško to pôjde. Friško to pôjde. Ono hovorím. Kým to pôjde Friško, pôjde to veľmi krkolomne. Mám tu moc veľa týchto kokotín. Moc veľa tých jednotiek, či už ale končí. Čunky devko. To je na to záležite. 1 plus 1 sila, ale... Každá berta váži kilo. Už musím ísť utratiť zase 5000. Takže bude to náročné. Hovorím, potrebujem zohnať čo najlepších hráčov na hosťovanie. Stratégia je jasná. Vždy som odsýpal dve stratégie, 3-5-2, 3-5-2, traja obrancovia v strede, traja stredopoliari, dvaja fullbacki a dvaja útočníci. Takže moja stratégia sa nemení, to je moja najobľúbenejšia, vždy bola, vždy je a vždy bude. No, 3-5-2. V podstate dá sa povedať, že hrám na 5 stredopoliarov. Dá sa povedať. A to sa nemení. To ostáva fixné, samozrejme. To ostáva fixné. 5 kilečiek tam máme, to je nič. Ale ako som povedal, nebude to sranda. Pretože neviem. No uvidíme. Ale mal by som to zvládnuť. Zoženiem najlepších možných hráčov, akých budem schopný zohnať. A mal by som byť schopný postúpiť do prvej ligy. Mal by som to dať.
A whole lot I'm going to be teaching you, and in terms of the drafts as well, they're all useless, but I'll stop at every single one and show you why I don't think they're very good. The team we've got, the 4-2-3-1 that we use on a lot of different rebuilds with attacking wing-backs, inside forwards, advanced forwards, Forsberg in the cam, getting him into that role. Edwin and Boulier and Dye, Cornell in goal, Duncan at right back, Tolga at left back, Royes and Ellie in centre back, with Edwin and Ndiaye in DM, Vela, Morgan, Forsberg and Vanyajar. The backups, I don't know a lot of these players, but they're here and they're decent. Marucci, Marina, Sano, Alexandre, Ofori, Stroud, Amaya, who looks very good, Freddie Amaya, Harper, Estrella, Carmona, Julian Hill and David Silva, not that one, he is a youth academy player, and Mr. McCartney as well. Now when we get to the end of the season, I'll also go through the development centre, so stick around for that one. Now in terms of the MLS, we obviously were predicted to come down in 27th. Them few signings got us all the way up to 17th. In terms of competitions, we are in the CONCACAF Champions Cup, which is the league of the North American, South American, and the Lamar Hunt US Open Cup, something they've never won before, and the MLS Cup is something they've never won before either. So we're looking to win them three in this rebuild, as well as why not add a couple of supporter shields in as well. So let's get into with the New York Red Bulls. And just before we get into the results of season 1, I want to thank absolute legends on screen right now. You guys are the Patreon members, and you pay £5 or £2 a month to help support this channel. You do get the rebuild files at the £5 a month tier, and it helps support me absolutely massively. You've got no idea. So if you've ever loved what you see on the channel and you want to go ahead and subscribe, the link is out in the description. Thank you, the legends on screen. Let's get into season 1. Kicking things off then is the MLS Eastern Conference. Yes, the New York Red Bulls have gone ahead and absolutely smashed it. 74 points, 2 points clear of DC United. A fantastic season here at New York Red Bulls. An absolutely brilliant season with 36 goal difference, 23 wins, 5 draws, and just 6 losses. But that's when you go into the big overall competition. We have the supporters shields We've got ahead and won that as well. 74 points. DC United in second on 72. The Western side just wasn't quite as good. 54 points was the most there from LAFC. The Eastern Conference was much lower in the CONCACAF Champions Cup, which is...
Ako neukázal zápas, ako neukázal nič. Primitívne hovno. Ukázal koniec sezóny. Je to ťažké. Je to ťažké. Takže Petržalka v druhej lige, potom je Petržalka dosť do prvej ligy. OK. OK. No. Dostal Petržalku do prvej ligy. Tu by Bašta Frago. Stále neopravili tu Cáceres Ignis. Stále to ukazuje Vixen a Cáceres. Zaujímavé. Máme tu niečo? Čo by sme mohli vylízať? Keď týchto pičí sú to mohlo násveté. Bude to ťažké s tým manažerom, no a bude to ťažké. Moje poli má pozor. Ja si trochu šalatuje, tak 8 minút končí. Tentokrát dávať samých týchto, čo je zaujímavé. No, teraz sú to líspankovia. To je líspank Crest. Kvôli nemu tu sme. Ale som si pozrel, či náhodou nie sú. A tak či tak potrebuješ líspank Cresty. Takže... A peknú váhu mám, 1450 kg. Zoberiem som mal 750. Hypersféra. Komu by som nazbierať vodných, ale nevidím v tom zmysel. Nevidím v tom zmysel zbierať vodných. Vyskať jeden líst, pak krest. Keď to opičený. Počkaj, Incinám je tiež dark. To je zaujímavé. Incinám je tiež dark. Což to je? Nebude to sranda, no. Ten futbalový manažer bude výzva. Ak sa mi nepodarí s Petržalkou, ak ma vyhodia z Petržalky, tak potom je prešiel. Ale myslím, že k tomu sa nedostaneme snáď. To by nemalo nastať. Legenda, dole. A teraz potrebujeme teda, takže máme jednu legendu, poté by to bol muž a samozrejme, že je to žena. Samozrejme, že je to žena. Keď som potreboval, by to bol muž. Man, what a joke. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. What a joke. Potrebuje, že by to bol muž, tak samozrejme, že je to žena. What a joke. What a fiesta of jokes. Radšej som aj odkydať vodárov a ešte tohto vodára vylízať asi. Ale je tu jeden kvalitný vodár. Takže mi to pekne točia. Ale to v pohode, môžete to utáčiť. Máme 3 kvet plantáže. Takže z tohto aspektu sme na tom solidne. 3 kvet plantáže stačia. Это. To je v pohode. Pracujú non-stop, takže pliky to otáčajú. Koľko má? Majú jednotkový, dvojkový transport iba. Kde je ten čo? On má dvojkový transport, teoreticky môže pomáhať s transportovaním. A môžeme ho zapnúť aj na transport, nech to točí. A tak väčšinu času si iba vála švestky a... Môžete obidva transporte, pomôžete im s transportovaním. A tak si iba válate švestky. Tak si iba válate švestky. To znamená, to trošku vylízali. Je to v pohode. Títo sa mixujú s týmito a to je v pohode. Máme ešte jedného kvalitného, že? Roxley, Nocturnal Series a Artisan. Máme ešte jedného. Ale to už iba taká filozofia, na ktorú neviem, či sa podujmeme. No uvidíme sa, pretože ako to bude náročné. No uvidíme. Áno, aby som to zvládnuť, popel. Ale by to byť OK. Poďme to zvládnuť. Bude to pravdepodobne fúška, bude to pravdepodobne futro. A mali by sme to futra a tú fúšku zvládnuť. Pozme sa na nejaký dungeon. Že sme nejaký dungeon rozlízali. Tento. No uvidíme, ako mali by sme to zvládnuť. A mali by sme to zvládnuť, takže postupíme. Takže Petržalka v druhej lige, potom je postúpiť do prvej ligy a potom vyhrať prvú ligu. A potom potrebuje v Lige majstrov čo najviac otočiť tabaky. Lebo Liga majstrov je to, kde sa točia peniaze, Liga majstrov je to, odkiaľ sa zarábajú drobné. To je hlavný príjem peňazí Liga majstrov. Hlavný príjem peňazí. No. Hlavný príjem. Hlavný príjem a samozrejme hlavná filozofia. Je to celé otáče. Tam to samozrejme potrebujeme otočiť. Mám tu nejaké veci. Dnes sme na tom ultimátne zlé. Tu typujem, že máme strašne veľa paradajok. Dáme sem aj toto. Polymer asi. Sice nie polymer, som nejde sa mi do tieto líspanky. Máme to už veľa paradajok, čo? Ja. Slušné počty. 3600 paradajok, len sa tak otáčajú. Ako sme na tom s tými tortami? Si iba spravil. Mliekové vajce sa pekne točia. Mliekové vajce sa pekne otáčajú. No uvidíme, bude to 100% žalko, bude to výzva. Budem musieť zohnať pekne veľa hráčov. Neteším sa na to, popáť, neteším sa na to. Nebude to jednoduché. Ten futbalový manažer nebude medlízať. Ani z diaľky to nebude medlízať. Ani z diaľky to nebude medlízať. Dokonca to bude pravý opak lízania medu. Bude to tvrdé. Bude to neskutočne tvrdé. Nielen, že to nebude med lízať, bude to neskutočne tvrdé. Bude to neskutočne tvrdé, bude to neskutočne rázne. A samozrejme bude to neskutočne neúprosné. Toto uhlie by ste mohli dávať, toto je pevne tam, kam patrí. Fúha. Ale myslím, že to zvládneme, Snáď. Mali by sme. Brown and Noble Hooligan. To je nič. Odkiaľ on to prišiel? To nikto nevie. No, zbavíme sa nejakých vecí, čo máme veľa. Tohto. Ťažoba. Ako ty robíš tie torty rýchlo, masívne. Už keď máš trojku, asi slušne namazaný, tak už to pekne otáčaš. Aj keď ti pomôžem s tými tortami. Rozlične mi pomôcť, ty robíš rýchlo, ak pretelica tie torty. Ty vytačaš, jak delobuch. Rozlišam, čo by som potreboval spraviť. Náboje máme? To je isto. Ako náboje vyzerá byť solidné. Vám máme tiež solidnú. Nie je dôvod strádať. Môžem pozrieť jeden dungeon, aby som nepovedal, že som pičus. Môžeme skúsiť líznúť tento tu dole. No uvidíme. Či sa mi podarí 100 žalko postúpiť do prvej ligy. Tí pičusovia to nezvládli. Nezvládli postúpiť. A pretože to nezvládli, tak to budem musieť zvládnuť ja. Ako na jednej strane by som bol rád, keby to zvládli, lebo keby to zvládli a postúpili tí pičusovia, tak potom začínam v prvej lige s Petržalkou a jediné, čo mi stačí udržať v prvej lige a sme v pohode. Trošku vykryštalizovať, ale Tak to je to na mňa, aby som postúpil. Ale v podstate ja som to takto robil vždy. Vždy som začínal v druholigovom klube. Ono to bolo ešte ľahšie. Ono je ľahšie začínať v druhej lige, pretože ak si zoberieš druhú ligu, silnejší klub, keď si zoberieš so silným klubom v druhej lige, ľahšie vyhráš, ľahšie skončíš prvý, ako so silným klubom v prvej lige. A ten problém je ten, že ak so silným klubom v prvej lige nevyhráš, tak ti hrozí, že ťa vyhodia. Až hovorím, je ľahšie postúpiť do prvej ligy, ako so silným klubom vyhrať prvú ligu. Tuto môže byť tiež, takže označíme ho tu. Zle som ho označil. To je dobre označený? Ja to je dobre. No. Takže dáme si ten dungeon a vypnem to znova. Snáď to zvládneme. Aj keby som to nejakým zázrakom nezvládol s to Petržalkou, tak poďme znova Prešov. A rozprávime to s Prešovom. A keby som to nejakým zázrakom nezvládol s Prešovom, by to nebolo dobre. A myslím, že to nehrozí. Myslím, že to zvládneme. Myslím, že zvládneme vyhrať. Alebo minimálne v náročnom prípade skončiť druhý. Ak skončím druhý v druhej lige, tak ma nevyhodia. Nemali by. To nie je nejaký masívny neúspech. Skončiť druhý. Nejde taký neúspech, že by sa to vyhodili podľa mňa, takže stačí mi skončiť do druhého miesta. A uvidíme. A ten problém je, že ak ma vyhodia, nerad začínam znova v klube, ktorý ma vyhodil. A preto je najskôršie dôležité, aj ma nevyhodil, lebo ak ma vyhodia, potom mi ostáva už len Prešov. A s Prešovom už nemôžem zlyhať potom. Ak ma vyhodia aj z Prešova, tak potom neviem, čo budeme robiť. Potom asi, alebo to zoberiem tak, že OK, som slabý, nezvládol som tú tematiku, vyhodili ma, skúsime znova, druhý pokus. Alebo ísť s Prešovom, a keď to nezvládnem aj s Prešovom, mohol sa vrátiť naspäť do Petržalky, pokus číslo 2 s Petržalkou znova vyhrať. Ale myslím, že tam nehrozí. Myslím, že to zvládnem. Konec koncov hovorím, naberiem najlepších hráčov, ktorých som schopný nabrať. A tam je to hlavne o hráčoch. Stratégiu budem odsýpať vždy jednu. Budeme odsýpať na krátke prihrávky. Kľudnejšie tempo. Krátke prihrávky. Trošku šovinizmu od toho dáme a malo by to byť OK. Poďme hrať klasickú 3-5-2. Klasickú 3-5-2 rozbalíme. Klasickú 3-5-2, klasického šovinistu a ja si myslím, že to bude OK. Ja si myslím, že to zvládneme. Ja si myslím, že sme žiadne skúrané Bčka. My sme tú filozofiu nedali. No. Naberiem najlepších hráčov, akých som schopný nabrať. Talentov do budúcnosti. Mladých talentov, čo najsilnejších. Dám im kontrakt minimálne 5-ročný. 5 rokov u nás budú, aj keby sa posrali potom. Viem, že keď som to robil 5-ročný kontrakt a v tom poslednom roku, ak odohral 10 zápasov alebo koľko, tak som mu predĺžil ďalší rok. Zvykol som aj predávať hráčov, keď bol čas. Lebo problém so slovenskými klubmi je, že zoberieš kvalitného hráča, zoženieš, vytrénuješ ho za 2 roky a on chce odísť potom. On v tej najlepšej forme, do ktorej si ho dostal, on potom chce zrazu odísť. Ne? A preto im musím dať 5-ročné kontrakty a potom sa s nimi neskutočne naťahovať. Potom sa s nimi neuveriteľne naťahovať a držať ich na úzde tak, aby neboli moc nešťastní, že ich nechcem pustiť preč. Je to ťažoba. Je to ťažoba v týchto slabých kluboch. Pretože tí hráči chcú všetci odísť. A ja to musím spraviť tak, aby neboli moc nešťastní, lebo keď budú moc nešťastní, nebudú podávať kvalitné výkony aj tak. Budú strácať. Ale zase výhoda z slovenskej ligy je tá, že si myslím, že naozaj tá kvalitná špička, oni aj keď budú nešťastní, oni mali stále mali dominovať Slovenskú ligu. Tí špičkoví futbalisti. Stále mali dominovať Slovenskú ligu teoreticky, aj keď budú nešťastní. No uvidíme. Nebude to jednoduché. Nebude to jednoduché. Vôbec to nebude jednoduché. To všetci vieme. Ale manažer nikdy nebol jednoduchý a zvládal som ho. Dokázal som. Málo kedy boli situácie, keď som nezvládol a vyhodili ma. Ale to bolo veľmi zriedka. To bolo na začiatku ešte, keď som odsypal. Už potom, keď som bol skúsený šmák, už sa to nedialo. Tento incident ma dosť zaujíma. On je od začiatku dark. Ešte je jeden. A ten jeden je potom čistý dark. Ako sa volá ten jeden? On sa volá Incina Noct. A on je čistý dark. Počkaj, som sa vlastne pomýlil. Už idem na Surfenta. Potom je Sibelix. Čo robia? Ja som to neuvedomil. si to nehľadám, jo. Čo robím? Alebo Xenovanda, jo. Čo vlastne robím? Wait a minute. Ja som na to zabudol, ja už nejdem hen tú ženu, idem surfenta. Musím to pozrieť. Musíme to pozrieť. Vypnem to a pozrieme to. Aké sú to najlepšie kombinácie. Musíme to pozrieť. To som sa pomýlil. Ako výrobať stále potrebujem, ale... Ja som sa pomýlil. Ja som zabudol na to. Ako firma je z toho dobre, že ju trénujem, to je v pohode. Ale... Ako bude to výzva s tou Petrželkou, no. Som manažer neodsýpal 6 rokov, ale myslím, že to stále mám v sebe. Nebude to jednoduché. Ale... Mal by som to zvládnuť. Legend Swift Nimble, okay? Legend Swift Nimble, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's very good. Pokiaľ je to muž, je to veľmi dobré. To musí byť muž. Musí byť muž. To je žena. Je to žena. Táto doba má legendu, má Swifta, má Nimble. Stále pomalšia. Dobre. Ja som sa pomýlil. To musím pozrieť. Ako hovorím, bude to náročné, nebude to vôbec sranda, nebude to medlízať, ale... Potrebuješ tu nočných na toto. Potrebuješ aj v noci robili. No, to surfer má problémy. Takže tu potrebujem, to nemám dobrú kombináciu nočnú, fuck. Aké nočné kombinácie to sú? Tombat Prickster. Tu potrebuješ nočnú kombináciu, oni musia aj v noci točiť. Frostallion Noct. Ja som to vlastne chcel robiť so Xenovandem, že? Tu už nedám čistého Xenovanda, ja som myslel. Asi to bol môj plán k Xenovande, jo. Máš Vírma, máš Xenovande. To bol môj plán, sa mi vidí. Lebo to musí byť nočná kombinácia. Shadow Beak, Darhal. To musí byť nočná kombinácia. A teraz sa z čoho stáva? Z Frostaliona a Elzefia. Sto 40, 135, 140. Dajme mať Frostalina Nocta. Vždy som viacej uznal Shadow Beaka. Aj keď má 1000, 1500 a 140, 135, 140. Sto 40, 135, 140. Nebude to jednoduché. Nebude to jednoduché s tým oným, no. S tým manažerom. Ale mali by sme to zvládnuť. Potom je postupy z druhej ligy. V momente ako postupíme do prvej ligy, sme závodou. Bude samozrejme veľmi ťažké zohnať kvalitných futbalistov v druhej ligy, ale všetci sme na rovnaké lodi. Stačí mi zohnať iba dostatočne kvalitných na to, aby porazili Slovenskú druhú ligu. A potom zohnať takých futbalistov, ktorí... Ako zvykol som hneď v druhom roku vyhrať. Zvykol som hneď, keď som postúpil do prvej ligy, aj v ďalšom roku vyhrať ako nováčikové, takže uvidíme, či to mám v sebe stále, či to dáme. Možno hej, možno nie. Uvidíme, ako to pôjde, no. Uvidíme, ako to pôjde. Takže za Xenovandel som to chcel robiť. Takže potrebujem legendu runnera Swifta. Legend runner Swift. Potrebujem firmu, ktorá má legendu runnera a Swifta. Nejakých Xenovandeov mám, takže by to malo byť OK. Nejaký som dokázal líznúť. Potrebujem naozaj kvalitného surfenta. On vie chodiť aj cez vodu a tak chodí cez vodu, že stamina mu. Prevent stamina depletion while moving over water. To znamená, dokáže reálne to lízať cez tú vodu non-stop. Takže hovorím to po vode. No potrebujem, ako som povedal, potrebujem ho robiť vodne v noci. Musí sa točiť, nemôže spať, lebo to mi spomaluje proces. To je to, čo nechcem a idem sa vykadiť. Keď nejaké pikošky zaomätajte si, ja kadím. Dobre? Dobre? Oj, bude to náročné, že Xenovanda. Co Xenovanda on to robím, ha? Surfem tam to musím pozrieť. Šupa druhýkrát samé. Existuje, alebo Ori Frey, Oscarson. Existuje, no to mázec, toto bol drtič, ty kokos. Toto bol drtič. Off the ball 20, work rate 20, a na to ty kokos. Akcelerácia, jumping pace, stamina, determinácia. Mázec, Wi-Fi, Oscarson. A šupa druhýkrát samé? Existuje nejaká zmienka? Oni mi pomohli vyhrať finále Ligy majstrov. Finishing 17, jo. Technika 15, jo. Oni pomohli vyhrať Orify, Oscarson, šupa druhýkrát samé. Takže rozložili ho. Koleno mu zničili a toho odstavilo. Šupa druhýkrát samé s Orify, Oscarsonom. I pomohli poraziť vo finále AC Milano. Tam bol Ševčenko v tých časoch, to tam točil s Totym a inými šmakmi typujem. Ale šupa druhýkrát samé na zranenia skončil. Na zrania to lízol. Šupa druhýkrát samé. On a Orify, Oscarson. Kľúčoví šmáci. Orify, Oscarson, šupa druhýkrát samé, Tomáš opiel a to tam ešte držal. Ten dal tiež gól, ako som povedal. Ten tuším dával gól na 3-1. Zdá sa mi, že dával gól na 3-1 a ešte sme dostali jeden. Dostali sme sa mi zdá na 3-2. Ale potom sme už nedostali gól. Ševčenko to potom už nedával. Ako sa volá, tak to sa volá. Do pičus.
Snitches in a red.
He'll be doing the training, the tactics, the squad selections. If he's doing great, well, great. But if he's not doing so well, then we may even be forced to sack him and hire a new one. This is being a director of football on Football Manager. The DOF save is back. But where will we be located for this particular endeavour? Well, let me introduce you to Paris FC, the other Parisian team in French football, and it's a club that brings with it a simple yet effective objective. Quite simply, we want to become bigger and better and eventually topple Paris Saint-Germain, become the dominant force in French football, full stop. The journey begins now. Now, at the start of this save, the circumstances that greet us are a little bit different. The situation is a bit different to what you might expect.
Ako dokázali director futbol.
February of 2024. The January window has just closed, and Paris FC, they find themselves in 10th in the league. It seems like this season is going to be another season where they failed to make their target. Their target to get themselves back into the top division in France, into Ligue 1. They're going to go another season where that's probably not going to happen. They're 11 points off those playoff places. That's probably not going to happen, and that is what has led to the changes at the club that have brought us to Paris. Huge changes have been made to Paris FC at the very top of the club. In fact, there is a new owner, a new chairperson, and he might just be a familiar face for some of you. Johan Dumont, French footballing legend Johan Dumont, has created a crack team of French football legends to try and take Paris FC right to the very top, and he has chosen us to be his director of football. Financed by his spineless energy empire, he will be providing the funding, and we need to make
To je pežovna. Takže jasne, ja som išiel na tú firmu a Xenogarda. Xenovanda. To je pežovna chlapina.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Fallout 76 video on the channel. Today I've got some new information on the new limited time event which is meant to be coming to the game August the 6th till August the 19th. We are like a month away from it, but I want to give you a little heads up on what to expect from the Pioneer Scouts Uncharted Lands Challenge. Now, like ones that we've seen previously, this is a limited time event where you can get the items from this and probably never see them again in the game, so take this as a very early heads up. Now, all the information I've got for this video today comes from Reasonable Madness over in the Discord.
Thank you, Xenovanda.
I will link down in the description. But now though, let's dive in and take a look at the challenges and the rewards which you should be expecting. Alright, so like the previous seasonal events which we've seen, which tends to come once every kind of quarter or one per community calendar, let's say, and this one is going to be based around the Pioneer Scouts. Now, with it being Pioneer Scouts theme, fortunately this one is not going to be as nitpicky as the Pioneer Scouts questline, but it does...
Shadowbeak legendová Swifta.
Now, because this is early on, we don't know which days the challenges will be released, or which reward will be linked to which week, but I do have all the images of the rewards which are meant to be linked with this event. Alright, so taking a look at the challenges, here's a list
Jakie są
of
maksy na
files
Wandę?
in the game which Reasonable Madness has sent me over. Of course, in the top three, you've got the usual ones, which will be the ones that actually give you the item rewards, which I'll show in
Wiesz,
just
że
10
tych synów
minutes. These ones are the ones where you've got to like complete all of
No,
week
ja do
one
big synów
challenges, all of weeks 2, and then if you do
Jakie
both
są
of
małe
them,
ksy na
you'll
Wandę?
also get the additional bonus.
No, ja do big
reward.
synów
So in
Wandę.
terms of week 1, we have take a camera
To nie
picture
dobre.
of a lost while wearing the marshmallow t-shirt
Tego Sonika
and
nepomnę.
shorts. We also have the deploy a camp within the Skyline Valley region while wearing the marshmallow t-shirt and shorts. Take a camera picture at the
Sonika
Slumber
nepomnę
Mill
tak to.
Hotel while wearing the t-shirt
Ja
and
ksy
shorts.
na Wandę.
Cook a meal in your camp while wearing the marshmallow
To si
t-shirt
myślę, że
and
mama,
shorts,
no.
which then takes us on to the second week, which is take a camera picture of an ant, use a radaway while wearing it, kill a thrasher while wearing, eat a cooked meal while wearing, and then finally take a camera picture at Johnson's acre while wearing the marshmallow t-shirt and shorts. And going off the back of that, I'm going to presume that the marshmallow t-shirt and shorts
Tak
is
si no Wandę aj
the
nedáš.
item which we get at the start of the event, which you can claim in the comic shop usually for free. The images that are on screen, as you can see right now, it's pretty basic.
Ksy na Wandę, aż zacznę ze ksy na Wandę.
Pants. And then as it goes on, you can actually go and earn yourself a marshmallow figure plushie, I'm going to call it, because it doesn't actually say in the file that it is a plushie.
To problem.
It looks pretty much kind of like a plushie.
Že to mi neprejde moc ľahko.
Also a
To mi neprejde moc ľahko, to mi neprejde.
as well, which says it is the I'd rather be camping poster.
Súcta
This is also
incident.
going to be one of the rewards. And finally, the last reward linked with this event is going to be the roasting stick sword skin. And this, I'm going to presume, will be available on
So still tiež nemá kvalitných
melee weapons similar
typov.
to the ones that we've seen before, like the Alistair sword, where you can link it in with a couple of different melee one-handed weapons. That, ladies and gentlemen, is all of the information I have on this new event that is meant to be coming out. And just a reminder, that is going to be August the 6th till August the 19th. Shout out again to Reasonable Madness for providing me with all of this information. Like I said, the link to her YouTube channel will be down in the description. But now though, that's it for today, so thank you all for watching. And
To nie je dobre, pozdraví sa ksy na Wandę. Že nemám šancu získať, ja? Takže ani to nebude fungovať. Aké sú naše možnosti ďalej teda? A neviem, ty kono. Serious Noble Legend, Lord of Underworld. Serious Noble Legend. Dobre, a tu niekde som mal firmu, ktorá mala... Toto nie je dobrá firma. Mám firmu, ktorá je solidná. Len to mi neprejde. To mi nebude fungovať. Potreboval som firmu Legend Swift Nimble. Legend Swift Nimble a tu mám čistú legendu. Toto mi neprejde, potrebujem muža, ktorý je schopný točiť fragy. Viem, že som niekde videl firmu, ktorá mala Runnera Swifta, sa mi zdá. Asi nie. Toto mi nebude fungovať, toto mi neprejde. To mi neprejde tak jednoducho, toto mi neprejde, potrebujem... To nie je dobré. Ja nemám Dumunda. Môžem postaviť v podstate dva. Ešte nejaké carry bagetky mám. Toto nie je dobré. Situácia nie je dobrá. Musíme mať kombináciu, ktorú som schopný rozlusknúť. Kombinácia, ktorá je schopná točiť fragy. Kombinácia, ktorá nie je petolízač podradný, ale vie to roztočiť. Kombináciu, ktorá má šťavu a ktorá má nárez. Lord of Underworld, strongest strategista legenda. Zaujímavá beekeepera. Čo zaujímavá beekeeper? Potrebujeme to nejako vytočiť, ale ako? Poviem pravdu, netuším. Poviem pravdu, neviem, ako to roztočíme. Vôbec neviem, ako to roztočíme. Poviem pravdu, neviem, ako to roztočíme. Pretože nemáme kvalitný ani Xenogardov, ani nikoho. Dobre, takže naše možnosti sú celkom limitované. Čo samozrejme nie je dobré. Šúpa deungracujeme. Takže preto šúpa deungracujeme nikdy nedosiahol svoj potenciál, svoj masca. Lebo mu rozdrtili mu koleno. Rozdrtili mu koleno návšiváka. Takže čo potrebujem, je zohnať kombináciu, ktorá je schopná fungovať. Takže Incineram Noct dokopy so sústavom teoreticky môže fungovať. Nie je to dobré, lebo Xenovandea nedokážem líznúť. Nedokážem líznúť Xenovandea, tým pádom to bude na veky vždy viaznúť. Potrebujeme byť kombináciu darkov, ktorí sú schopní to roztočiť. Sibelix je mŕtva v noci, to je problém. Vumpo tiež. Potrebuješ nočnú kombináciu, máš Frostelon Nocta s Felbatom. To sa dá, to by fungovalo teoreticky, ale musel by zase Frostelon Nocta. Musel by si tohto vyťukať, čo by pekne dlho trvalo samé od sebe. Shadow Big Violet nie je dobrá kombinácia, lebo Violet nie je nočný. Limitované možnosti. Máš Tombata a Prixtea. Ale znám, musel by si Tombata líznúť, musel by si Prixtera líznúť. Ale teoreticky Tombat a Prixter je kombinácia, ktorá sa dá točiť. Tombat a Prixter. A potom by si musel tombata zabezpečiť kvalitného. Že potrebuješ kvalitného tombata líznúť, čo veľmi ťažké líznúť kvalitného tombata. A potrebujem ho líznúť z virmy. To je tá vec, že vždy potrebuješ virmu tam dostať nejako. To máš len s diktojsom. To je viac, máš virmu a diktojsa, čo nič. A je to ten nadlej lakte. Je to dáva. Musel by si ho lízať s diktojsom, ktorý v noci spí. Nejnočná kombinácia na to. To znamená, máš v podstate limitované možnosti. Virma tam bola iba tá jedna kombinácia s virmou. Toto je príliš krkolomné celé. Príliš krkolomné celé. Príliš krkolomné. Príliš drsné. Ja som hnaný z toho, ani som na to nechce pozerať už. A potom nočných na neho. No ideálne, že blok s Fenovandom to točiť. Môžeš zohnať kvalitného Xenovanda. To je aspoň čistý. Mám Xenovanda, ale všetci sú hovno. Sibelix to nevytočí. Sibelix nie je nočný. Man. Man. Man.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Appreciate y'all coming here and checking out this Fallout 76 video. In this one, I got some exciting news to share with y'all. This is something players have been wanting for a very long time to come into the game, and, well, it's officially coming. Don't know exactly when quite yet, but it is in the files and is officially coming and being worked on. So, yeah, hope you all find this enjoyable, and if you do, consider leaving a like on the video. The support is greatly appreciated. Now, let's go ahead and get into this. First thing I want to cover is how pets are now being worked on again. Some of you may be thinking, well, pets were data mined a long time ago, and they never officially came into the game. And also, Bethesda announced they were going to be adding pets sometime in the game, but they never got around to adding it. Well, it's officially confirmed ever since this new PTS dropped with Mischief Knight and the Milepost 0, which is the new Blue Ridge Caravan outpost that we're going to be kidding. But yeah, they have now officially started working on pets again. So we could be seeing them sometime soon in the future. This was data mined, by the way, from a guy that goes by Sugar Bombs Rads. I'll have a link down below in the description to his Twitter. Feel free to check him out and give him a follow. He data mines all kinds of information. He's very helpful for the community. First off, there's a pet emote with 3 different kind of emotes that we can do. One looks like that we can pet it, another one looks like it might be able to sit or something, and there's another emote as well. All of these are new data mine files. So this is a confirmation that Bethesda is starting to work on pets again. I'm not exactly sure how they're going to work, but as you know, players are a big fan of pets in the game. I know specifically I am for sure. I literally have my camp built around a dog that spawns in a specific area. I have my camp built in that area just so I have a dog roaming around my camp. I don't really like taming creatures and sending them back to my camp just because when they die, you got to do it all over again. So I'm not a huge fan of doing that. But with this dog, if it dies, I can just hop to a new server and it's back. That easy. But yeah, it's going to be nice when they actually add pets into the game. I'm sure we're not going to have to worry about them dying. And if they do, we're probably going to have a way to revive them. They're not going to be like permanently dead, just like how our characters work. But who knows? I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work. But it would be nice if there is going to be a way to revive them with like a stim pack or something. They may even be able to follow us around in the wasteland. That'd be freaking awesome instead of just being stuck at our camp. Who knows how this is going to work? It is kind of interesting how they have their own emotes. But this isn't all that was data mined. There's also this too, pet tutorial header. So it seems like we may be getting some kind of quest or something that involves these pets. But yeah, check this out. Looks like there's a dog and a cat, and heck, even a death claw, and some kind of bird also on Vault Boy's finger. Don't know if we're also going to be able to get a bird kind of pet too. But yeah, this is incredible. It's awesome to see that, you know, Bethesda is working on pets again. Once again, not exactly sure when this is going to be officially coming into the game, but they're being worked on. Could be coming when the Ghoul update comes, or heck, it could be coming when we get the next part of the Skyline Valley update. I don't know. I know the Blue Ridge Caravan Outpost is supposed to have a lot of interesting features coming within it. Like, we'll be able to have our own vendors in the outpost and whatnot. Who knows? Maybe that's when they'll introduce the pets too, where we'll be able to interact with our pets in the outpost. I don't know. The Blue Ridge Caravan Outpost is supposed to work similar to Skyrim housing. We'll be getting all kinds of Blue Ridge NPCs within the outpost that we can interact with. And also we'll be able to build up the outpost too, with different decorations and stuff. It's not going to work like a regular camp. We're going to be building it up slowly but surely. But anyways, carrying on here, speaking of the Ghoul update, these were also data mined. As you can see here, there's a few different Ghoul perk cards that were data mined. Now, keep in mind, this isn't all the Ghoul perk cards that are going to be coming. There's going to be like 30-something new ones, I've heard, coming with the Ghoul. But here's just a few that were recently in the data mine files and were data mined. As you can see, we got the Thick Skin Ghoul perk card. It states here, your body now takes 10% less damage from ballistic attacks. We also got the Breathe It In Ghoul perk card. And this states here, Raz resistance is reduced by 50. We also got the United Ordeal Ghoul perk card. And what this does is it states when you're in a party with a Ghoul character, you gain +1 bonus special stats. That doesn't really sound that beneficial, though, to be real. Only +1. Maybe the more ghouls you have in your party, you gain even more special stats. I don't know. Anyways, carrying on here, we got the Arms of Steel Ghoul perk card, and what this does is your sturdy arms now allow you to reduce ranged weapon recoil, and it increases your accuracy by 20%. So yeah, that's just a taste of what we're going to be getting with the Ghoul. Freaking awesome. Also, these were data mined too. Seems like these are a part of Ghoul perk cards as well, or maybe the legendary perk cards, not exactly sure, but it states radioactive strength, glowing gut, radiation power, powerful presence, bone shatterer, and brick wall. Don't have any other information about what these do, but I'm assuming brick wall increases our defense, bone shatterer may increase our limb damage, powerful presence may make, I don't know, enemies fear us. I'm not exactly sure. Radiation power seems to make us more powerful with radiation. Maybe we do heavier damage or something. And glowing gut seems like it'll have something to do with food and radiation. And when
Then the
radioactive
Joe.
strength seems to have something to do with
Hello
increasing our
and welcome
strength.
back to another episode of our Unknown to
The
Icon
names kind of
series.
speak for itself, but I
Double
don't know
Ninja 20.
exactly what these will do. Anyways, carrying on here with some more good news. It also seems like we are getting 4-star legendaries. As some of you may know, they are improving legendary crafting. They're actually making it easier to get legendary rolls that you want by breaking down legendary gear, and then you can use the particles that you get from the legendary gear to craft specific legendary effects. It also costs you modules as well, which you can see here for an example of in the PTS. Freaking awesome. So you'll be able to easily craft the exact weapons you're
Hello
wanting,
and welcome
or
back to
armor,
another
power
episode
armor,
of our
whatever,
Unknown to
which is
Icon
nice.
series.
You know, it's
In today's
balancing out the
episode,
game
we are
even
going
more.
to
But
finish
it also
our
seems like we are
second
getting
season with
4-star
Henry.
legendaries
Things are
with
going
the
well. We are
4-star
currently
above this
sitting
vault
in for
blue
playoffs,
here.
but can we do one better and possibly win the league, or as my target was to come second and then go up in the playoffs? Well, let's go find out. Here we go against Western Supermare. We are away, and as you can see in the corner, we draw this game. I want to show it because 10 goals in a game, and we are 2-0 up. So our first goal was a penalty, 2-0 up, and then Western Supermare come back 2-1 with a corner header goal. Ray finds out to Hines. Hines can get into his box, finds it into Hammond, and Hammond finds it in the bottom right-hand corner. That's 3-1. We've won the ball again. Great free ball to Hines, and Hines drives.
Plečinka, relaxuj.
Keeper can't get it.
Relaxuj, Plejster, relaxuj. Bude to trošku rozlízať. Budeme si trochu chippery, dáme si znovu trochu chippery. Dneska bol 230. relaxačný tréninkový deň. Dneska 30. relaxačná servátka. Čo spravil? Ozveme si trochu chipperov. New rewards, money, party packs. Môžem okadiť. Môžem si zobrať chippery.
Zuzanu Plevíkovú zo Smeru nahnevala tlačovka Sasky. Alojz Hlina, Juraj Krúpa a Branislav Gröhling nedali Robertovi Ficovi ani vydýchnuť. A hneď v jeho prvý pracovný deň sa doňho pustili. Ale dôvod ich tlačovky je prinajmenšom na zamyslenie. Odoberajte nový kanál Politický rodín, pretože ďalšie zaujímavé video sa teraz už pripravujú. Nezačínajú sa cítiť už aj trápne? Ešte len dnes po 11. hodine bola tlačovka nášho pána premiéra Roberta Fica a ministra pôdohospodárstva Richarda Takáča a už sa k tomu stihla šikovne vyjadriť aj strana Sloboda a Solidarita prostredníctvom Alojza Hlinu, Branislava Gröhlinga či Juraja Krúpu. Nuž, nezaobýšli sa bez kritiky premiérovho prvého pracovného dňa po atentáte. Ako vždy, naháňajú akékoľvek témy. Im nevadí, že bude od veci. Hlavne, že téma bude. Páni z Osasky sa podujali kritizovať nášho premiéra, že sa išiel dnes, podľa nich, len poprechádzať po poli, urobiť si fotku a neurobil nič iné. Čiže tam v podstate nemal vlastne ani ísť. Ej, tí ale vedia dávať konštruktívnu kritiku. Smiešne mi bolo to, keď v skoro každej jednej vete ho spomenuli aj niekoľkokrát. No očividne začínajú mať stresy z toho, že je Robert Fico v plnom pracovnom nasadení späť. A mudrujú tu práve tí, ktorí počas svojho pôsobenia v predchádzajúcej vláde neurobili ani pre poľnohospodárstvo vôbec nič. Ba čo viac, neviem o tom, že by vôbec niekedy navštívili poľnohospodárov, aby ich prípadné problémy riešili a aj úspechy vypočuli, ako to dnes na žatve urobil pán premiér a náš minister, ktorý je s nimi v neustálom kontakte. Moralizujú tu tí, ktorí asistovali Igorovi Matovičovi, neschopnému bývalému ministrovi pôdohospodárstva Jánovi Budajovi, boli pri hroziacom ekonomickom kolapse Slovenska, vyhlasovali vakcína je sloboda, devastovali právny štát a tak ďalej. Ten zoznam by bol skutočne dlhý, ale čo si sa Saske predsa len podarilo. Úspešne položila 2 vlády a vždy zdúbkala od zodpovednosti. Ach, no, čo k tomu dodať? Už sa začínam trochu aj cítiť trápne za nich. Otázka je, či sa aj oni nezačínajú tak cítiť?
I'm here to watch some of the biggest streamers that play Football Manager on the internet, except they don't know I'm here. We're doing this in secret. Let's see. Pert0411. Now, I didn't know the lore on him before, but apparently he's a guy that played FIFA and then got banned, which is, you know, whatever leads you to Football Manager, that works. Okay, this tactic, absolutely insane. I kind of love it. It's a 4-2-2 with a shadow striker instead of a winger, and he's offset the strikers. For a guy that's coming from the FIFA universe, this is some insane inspiration right here. Regista Segundo Volante. If you look at the little plus up there, he has no other tactics training. This is what he's doing. Like, if you're too intense for FIFA, I can see you absolutely embracing the hell out of this tactic. Okay, so he's top of the league. Wow, dude. He just went through the entire scouting report. He didn't even look at it. He just went through all of those scouting reports and he did not look at them at all. That would, I can't. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Then you start, and it's going to be Endrick and Ted. And Esteban, you start instead of...
I do respect this though. He's like legitimately talking to his team right now. This is when you're deep in the trenches. This is like season finale or something. Is what the title said. It's late in the season. He's playing the anthem. I mean, I do this. This is how you get fired up for these matches. Now, the tongue action's interesting, but he's playing the Champions League anthem right now. I respect the hell out of this. His tactic is an absolute mad lad tactic. He's playing 2 guys in positions they're not even familiar with. He's a mad scientist, and this is his canvas.
So overrated. So incredibly overrated.
He's looking at all the players of the other team, and he's talking trash. I love that. He just slapped himself. He just slapped himself in the face. I feel like if I presented this man with an unsturdy looking brick wall, he might run straight through it in this particular moment. So he's playing copyrighted music, so we have to mute him during the match, but he gets to watch what he's doing. Oh, that's not good. He's giving me some calm. Oh no! Hurt! First 2 shots after the anthem and everything. Absolute dagger to the heart here. Oh, this isn't good. It's Pulisic again. Oh no, it's it's gonna lose his mind. This is so bad.
Oh, that's a sick goal. It's a really good match. 3-1 in 25 minutes. Comeback is on. Give me some Istanbul. We trusted his tactic, though. How many people do you see go down 3-0 on the turnover? Oh, no, he feels it. How many do you see him go down 3-0 and they start tinkering in kind of an uneducated way? This dude's he's got the one tactic, and he's like, I am playing this tactic, hell or high water. This is what I'm doing. Although being on key highlights and seeing a highlight that's definitely not yours. Terrible sinking feeling. Oh no, it's the right side again, dude. It's Pulisic. Oh, it sucks, dude. Pulisic's absolutely cooking him. Chukwueze, still Chukwueze, dude. It's 5-1. He looks like he's about to cry. Honestly, I would be too. This is Champions League knockouts. He's top of the Prem right now, and you're losing by 4 goals to AC Milan. Come on, he's gonna get one back here. Hold the faith, Kurt, dude. It's Tell again at the back post. That offset striker thing.
Sit down and nobody talk. On the grandest stage of the world, you yourselves, huh? You yourselves. You're champions, never forget that, man. You're top of the league, never forget that, man.
He's giving a team talk, dude, and it's electric. That's the first time he's talked like the whole match. I love that so much. My Kurt, I always get told I'm the most like over passionate FM player because I'm always running around my room and stuff. Kurt legitimately is going to give me a run for my money here. This dude is. This dude is absolutely losing it. He's trying to will his team back now. Yes, it's on the way back. He could throw it on like attacking or something, but no more highlights, dude. 5-2. That's brutal.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, tell me.
We're still in this time. It's unbelievable what happened in that first half.
You're right.
Freak show. We're the much better team.
You're right.
We're the much better team.
I believe. Come on, Kurt. I'd run through a wall for this man. I would.
It's trick to lose it. Yes.
What do we have in the lead? A trip to Luton.
If you think of my final season on the game, I'm going out in the last of 16. In my only time playing Champions League knockout football. You have another thing coming.
Can this dude just give every team talk I ever need to give in Football Manager? Because Kurt, maybe didn't have the best in-game tactics there. FM kind of screwed him a little bit with that adjustment. His team talks, motivation 20. All right, we're in the second leg now, and the tactic has gotten even crazier. We've got a Metsala instead of a defensive midfielder. We've got that going now. It's 2-1 at halftime. All right, so he's down 6-4 in the tie, but he is winning this leg. Oh, he's got the goal, dude! This tactic with those offset strikers. When they can get the ball in, Tell at the back post is just like between the fullback and center back, and they cannot guard it. 30 minutes left, down 1 goal. He's delivering the goods. He said that he still had a chance in this tie. And he is delivering the goods. He's putting on a show here. The special one. He's got special one energy. What can he deliver? He looks like he's about to explode. You should go very attacking here. If I may make one recommendation, this is very attacking time. You need 1 goal to save your season in the Champions League. There you go. That's not a bad change. I like that change. What's he trying to do? I don't know. You're going wide center back and attack over there? Okay. What? No. What? Oh, is he trying to like over... I am confused. This is so chaotic the way the way he's moving these players around that I actually I'm like uncomfortable. Like I don't even know what's going on. Dude. What is happening? So he's got the shadow striker back, which is a good move. Hey, this is just madness. The chat's got like a bunch of question marks on the side. But did we expect anything less from such a mad life? No, that's crazy. He's sending it on that. That's insane. He did go up to very attacking. 4 minutes. You can't really bear to watch, which I get. Oh, and he knows now. And he knows now. It's over. It's a harsh result. He's lost by 1 goal. 6-5 on aggregate to AC Milan. He's saying goodbye to the fans. It's his final season of the save. A man that captures the emotion of Football Manager. And he might have just left and gone to run through that brick wall. That was awesome. I've never seen such chaotic Football Manager play before. The late match adjustments there were so mind-rattling I couldn't even wrap my brain around them. And it almost worked. He's clearly doing very well, but nobody lays it on the line with more passion than Kurt for his virtual players. Next, we have Arthur Ray, the French streamer, and we won't understand a word he's saying. but we just want to see if they do it differently in different languages. Yeah, I'm not going to understand a word he's saying unless he says s'il vous plaît or merci or très bien.
On a recruté Christian Pulisic.
Wait, he signed Pulisic? What year is he in? 2032, dude. So he's managing Sterling Albion, I believe it is, in Scotland. He's running a 4-2-3-1. Now, I don't know the roles, but I'd be willing to wager that we're dealing with a 4-2-3-1 gegenpress here. In which case, brilliantly done. He's doing like a squad run-through right now. He has a huge squad. Okay, well, he's got a couple guys on trial, but that is still more than 30 guys. And you guys say I have a problem when it comes to player accumulation, all right? This guy, you see that bench? Sign that dude. He's not on a team, dude. Sign him. He's always got an offer from Celtic, but sign him. Oh, he talks to the... He uses the agent. Well, how interesting. You guys use the agent? I do sometimes. Most of the time I forget, to be perfectly honest. So Arthur's on top of his stuff here. Oh, he's looking at Gio Reyna. It looks really good. Gio Reyna actually looks like he's still good.
Une énorme réputation mondiale.
Sizing up his reputation. Well, I mean, his value's at 280 million. Why is he even looking at it? I should have learned French to do this. Okay, so we're in like the preseason. He's making progress towards the start of the season. Ah, a fellow man of late. Dude, wait. His staff is so good. So this guy definitely pays attention to coaching staff because that means he has the highest level of staff at every single thing you can have. I'm feeling a good amount of football manager experience here. I will say, since I started watching, this guy's looked at the finances page more than I have in 10,000 hours of playing Football Manager. He did just, I mean, look at that graph, though. He did just earn a ton of money. Got nearly 27 million euros in the transfer budget at Sterling Albion. Or that 4-2-3-1 is so ready. First match of the season is actually against the Rangers, which is a big one. Didn't do a ton of, like, transfer finagling, though. I don't know if he already made signings or what. I feel like at this point in the season, right before I play my first match, I'm always, like, trying to sell somebody or trying to buy somebody. Oh, give me a short corner. Oh, give me a short corner. What a dude on his team named Kaka Jr. Is that like a nickname he gave him or something?
Diaz l'accélération, le ballon. Diaz, hop là. On n'est pas passé loin d'un cesse.
You don't need to understand what language he's speaking to know exactly what that noise was for. Almost some tomfoolery around the goalkeeper. That's universal Football Manager language right there.
Oh, Diaz, exceptionnel. Oh, Diaz, exceptionnel.
He's doing so while Kurt had a lot of the energy stuff that I did. He's announcing the match the way that I would. Everybody, nobody can just sit still in silence or just talking to chat, I guess it would be in this case, and watch the match. He's like announcing, he's announcing the match. The only thing I understand are the names of each player as the match unfolds. He is present.
On va attendre, parce qu'il faut attendre les 3 premiers matchs pour avoir les rapports d'analyse, ça c'est très con.
Okay, he handled that FMing way better than I would have. I'm marveling at his composure right now. But he's actually, oh, come on. Somebody that can get FM'd and then immediately not react to it over the top, go and take a look at the analytics and try and assess where their passing kind of broke down in his estimation. This dude's a psycho. In the good way. He's really going from that one match and breaking down all of the potential down points in his team. This guy, as long as what, I can't understand what the assessments he's making, but Arthur is clearly somebody that is very good at Football Manager and enjoys the analytics a lot more than even I do. I am jealous of how calm Arthur was, but it's time to get to our next person. Some guy named Lollipop. Lalajo. Lalujo? Sounds suspicious. Well, his camera's already autofocusing on the background a bunch, so we're off to an incredibly hot start here with my boy Lalajo. Oh, no. All of the stuff he's saying is fine. It's the stuff that he's doing. Are you seeing what he's doing? He just hit the selection advice thing 3 times and is hitting go to match. If I do that, I would literally break out in hives. I'm not even kidding. Like, I know he always talked about how he did that, and then he just took his assistant manager's recommendation for the team talk. So for those that know, we played a network game together. Me, Lalujo, a guy named Dr. Benji, and a guy named Work the Space. And he always talked about how he just auto-selected. But to actually just watch somebody do it, I mean, it just causes me to break out in hives. And he deserved that goal to be scored against him there. And not to mention, we have gone through the selection of a tactic, and we've got into the match, and he's been talking about Legos the entire time.
When our Cavs are millionaire, he starts to buy Warhammer. That's a good goal.
That's the first time he's addressed the fact the match is going on, dude. That was a banger. I would have backflipped out of my chair. That was it. The replay dude, I would be losing my mind. We're such different people, man. His camera auto-focusing onto the background every 5 seconds is my favorite part of the stream right now. In case you were wondering, yes, he's only mentioned the match once. This guy beat me at FM pretty consistently. He has not even addressed the match. I don't even know what he's talking about again. He just completed a comeback. He's up 2-1. Couldn't care less. It's amazing to me. His stream is like Variety Hour with Lelujo, right? And then the match is just going on the background. To be fair, this has always been part of the act. Lelujo's always been really good at Football Manager. He's played Football Manager for eons. Like, cavemen were inventing fire, and Lelujo was in season 8 of his first non-league to legend. And so he's been everywhere and done it all. Still hasn't, he acknowledged the first goal. That was it. I don't even think he's looking at the match. I think he's looking at chat. I think that's what the chat is. I don't even think he's looking at 2-2. It's a belter of a match in the 34th minute. But look, we both competed in the Streamer Showdown, and I'm tied for second with 2 Streamer Showdowns, and he has 7. So there is an art to this madness that he is exhibiting, and we need to figure out what the hell it is. I know what he'd tell me it is. It's that I take the game too seriously, but I want the answer to be different.
Once the camera stops recognizing me as a human being. Because I've removed everything from behind me that could conceivably be a human face.
Oh, he's talking about the camera. Lelujo's face is just, it's above humanity. He has ascended beyond humanity. 7 Streamer Showdowns, finished ahead of me in the network game. Still 2-2, 67th. He hasn't touched anything. Oh. Hasn't made a sub, hasn't changed a thing. 2-2 match, 69th minute. Making a sub for the tired guy, making a sub for a pretty tired wingback, making a sub for another wingback. That's it. The inner peace that is exhibited, the contrast.
Retardované, tupé sprosté chore piče. Nebudete hodiť hrať s tým pičusom, taký ste chorí. Stojíš tu jak kokot. Skurvisíni. Podrbaný kalibráciu hnoje. Chodite rozdrtiť. Tupé sprosté zaostal orgány. Petolízači stojíte ako primitívne pičoviny. Neviete to vôbec rozlízať. Idem si vymať ruku. Šmaci, kto je tu za mnou? Kde sú šmáci? Je tu iba jeden petolízač. Všetci šmáci odleteli. Je tu iba jeden petolízač, čo je zaujímavé. Plečinka tu bola, aj on sa stekoval. Kto vie, čo sa s nimi stalo, prečo sa vyparili.
Between a Lelucho match and a Kurt match. Impossible to explain. I defer to the philosophers. He even talked about the subs he was making. He's just continuing the conversation. And fits up. No change the tactic, no shouts, no going up to attacking. It's just 2-2. He's in 10th, Hibbs is in 3rd. His team's kind of outplayed Hibbs, but he just nearly won the game, by the way. No reaction. Don't even think he saw.
People click on my videos based on how much they want to bang me, so I have to look bangable.
Is that true? Be honest with yourself. And this conversation is happening while his team is almost scoring to win the match. I'd be standing up on my chair right now. Kurt would be seething and running through 4 different plywood walls he's erected himself because he was so anxious in the first half.
I'm a little frustrated we didn't score then either.
He acknowledged it, and that's it.
Again, if you're disputing what I've just said, you don't know anything about the human brain. Every time you log into YouTube, certainly when I log in on my computer, I'm given a selection of 8 to 10 videos in front of me in my recommended. It's the first thing you see.
Šmáci už prišiel Černoch, Bubák, Škvrnka.
I'm not saying everyone who watches my videos wants to bang me.
Thank you for clarifying.
But if I was ugly as sin,
Beloch.
I would be less likely to look, which is why it's lucky that I'm very handsome.
Is it also why the camera's focused on the background? I should secretly watch the streams more often, dude. I have no idea what's going on. That was a tough draw. He deserved to win that match, not that he noticed. Wait, stop. Pause it. Somebody just said if that were true, Z would have a lot less followers. Yo, what? I know you're not talking about me. I get my hair cut at Sport Clips. What's left of it? And it works, okay? Throwing shade in somebody else's chat towards me, saying I have less bangable thumbnails than Lelucho. The thumbnail of this video is about to be so seductive, it's gonna end up on the cover of a swimsuit calendar I'm not even...
A došla aj Plečinka.
Clearly never been to my OnlyFans, which is definitely real.
Že už je Plečinka doma.
I was watching a stream and somebody just like tried to disprove what Lelucho was saying by using me as an example. Oh, I just caught the spray of the century.
There's an exception to every rule, and Jack is it.
He just flamed work the space. Is it what about work the space? Somebody just said what about Z, dude? They won't let it go.
Oh, that's even. He pays people to make his thumbnails like that.
That's true. Hi, Lizak. Lizak makes all of our thumbnails. And he's very good at it, by the way. I think he makes me look plenty fine, right? He's bangable in a whippy sort of way, dude. I need to get out of this stream, man. I can't secretly be here. I need to leave this. Dude, what does that even mean? In a wispy sort of way? I need to get out of this stream. Finn. It's bangable in a wispy sort of way. I can't be here. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. What have I accidentally tuned into? See, it's bangable in a wispy sort of way, thin and weak. You guys want a jump scare? Is that a jump scare? I know, a wispy sort of way. So just to clarify, if it was true that if the person on the thumbnail was bangable, that means the person's successful, then I would be a lot less successful, right? That's first thing we've heard. Second thing is that I do have great thumbnails, which thank you. Third thing, that I'm actually kind of bangable in a wispy sort of way. You guys can weigh in on which one of those you think is true. Oh no. Can it get worse?
I'll do it. If someone sets up a tier list, I'll do it for who's most attractive. I'm up for that. Obviously, I'm top. Oh God, we're playing in the League Cup final. I forgot about that. That's why we lost to Kilmarnock. Our focus has been drawn on this huge final. I forgot that he was in a League Cup final. I am so done. I can't.
I'm sorry, you forgot he was in a cup final. Lelujo, I can't. I respect your titles. We go toe-to-toe in Football Manager, and it's always a great time when we do, but I can't. Thank you, guys. And all the links to the 3 people that we watched are down in the description. If you want to watch me watching people that aren't famous streamers, we got that video for you right here. And subscribe if you enjoyed the content. And then
Plešinka, pocať sa v kľude. Neobstopuje to lízačku. Do piču vôbec zelby nejaké? Do piču nerobí nič. On nerobí absolútne nič. Na to piču stočí niečo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Park to Prem is back. Yesterday we had the job, and today we kick things off with our brand new job. Of course, if you didn't see yesterday's video where we did our job hunting, I slated some badges, got linked with the Watford job, you won't know that we're at Rugby Town. You do know that now. Spoilers, you should go watch yesterday's video if you haven't already seen it. Yes, of course, we have landed a job here in the Northern Premier League Division 1 Midlands here at Rugby. Media prediction of 12th, a newly promoted team from the 9th tier to the 8th tier. They sacked their manager, the caretakers come in and turn the ship around a little bit. We need to initiate full steering lock and hopefully navigate towards the playoffs. That's very much the dream. That job is going to be somewhat less simple because, at least until January, this is the squad at my disposal. I don't want to alarm anyone. We have 20 players in the first team, 11 of them are defenders. And of course, to make things even worse, our key player in James Mays got injured days before I took the reins. He is now out for the next 3 to 5 weeks. Today we've got to figure out our tactics, get to know this lovely lot, and maybe, just maybe, win our first game of the season in charge. That is against Cambridge City in 9th. Yeah, they're quite a good team. Before all of that, though, we've got to run the Park to Prem intro, get that music on, get ourselves in the mood. Then, maybe, just maybe, I'll feel mentally prepared for what we've got to sort out today. Yes, folks, how is it going? Welcome back to episode number 1 of Park to Friend here with Rugby Town in FM24. We have been hired as manager, and today, there's lots to do.
Plešinka, posaď sa, relaxuj, plešte.
I'll make a deal with you. If this video gets 3,000 likes, we will do the rare, elusive, work the space weekend Let's Play upload. Of course, normally I only upload on weekdays. If you want that bonus upload, 3,000 likes on this video in the first 24 hours, and we'll make it happen. Before we dive into the first team, we need to think about the important thing, the supporters. Here is the state of play. 75 season ticket holders, 642 social media followers. Doesn't sound that impressive, does it? 0% corporate fans here. We don't do corporate here at Rugby Town. And our supporters, they hate Bedworth United and Nuneaton Brother. They want us to forge a higher reputation of Bedworth United. Maybe that's the ultimate aim of this save game. Right now, they're second in our division. Supporters aims at one thing, board aims something slightly different. The board this year want a top half finish. That is something that I gave them some assurances towards. There are 20 teams in the division, so we need to finish 10th or higher. Right now we're in 12th. And of course, over on the financial side of things, whilst we have got a positive bank balance for now, not sure how long that will last, and we have got some wage budget, none of that can be spent until January because I've disabled the first transfer window in settings. Not sure why I decided that was a good idea, because there is wage budget, there are actually players I could sign as well. Sadly for us, I've got to deal with this hand I've been dealt for another month. And in that period of time, we've got plenty of games upcoming. So, whilst there's no cup competitions to worry about because we're knocked out of them all, this first one's going to be interesting. Like I already mentioned, James Mace, our star player, is coming out. He's also not even on a it's Dan Sullivan, who is a good centre back and left back, but ultimately, I'm not sure he should be on 300 pounds a week. Depressingly, when you look at our best players by ability, the majority of them are the defenders, which on the one hand it's great to have, on the other hand, at lower levels, I think having that one golden goal scorer could be a ticket to success. In terms of who our best striker is, allegedly, it's Tom Fielding here, who has 3 goals in 12, and in the negatives, his recent form has been extremely poor. He's injury prone, he's super inconsistent, but he looks important matches, so when we take on Bedworth, he will be ready. We have also got an international player in our ranks, Roger Lee, some even international, 39 caps. Here he is. I was going to say in all his glory. Glory's perhaps generous. Inconsistent, injury prone, hates important matches. I mean, at least he's 32 with loads of international caps. His career started in Bermuda. He went and played in the USL 2. He's got around a little bit. He played in the Estonia under-21s division. That would have been at the age of 27. And now he plays for us here at Rugby. And another of our allegedly better players, Bazza, here, I'm going to just call him Bazza, can play centre-back, centre defensive mid and centre mid. We have a few players that can do this. He at least is consistent. He is also injury prone and hates important matches. Looking at the injury proneness of our players, it's a miracle only one player's out at the moment. Now, of course, just as a little reminder, we holidayed forward in this save game to the 16th of November in order to find our first job in charge. During that time, like I already alluded to, Rugby have been knocked out of all the different cup competitions. With that in mind, the league is our full focus. And whilst there was an initial turnaround with the caretaker manager coming in, they've only won 2 of their last 5, or 2 of the last 6 actually. They've lost 3 of them. So I do feel like we're up against it a little bit today. I'm looking at this team thinking, what formation am I going to play? We literally have no wide attacking mids. We have one right attacking mid, and it's Jordan Wilson, who, I mean, he's actually pretty good. He could be, I'm just ignore the cons, ignore the fact he hates important matches and he's inconsistent. He has pace, he has good determination, he has 8 finishing. He might be okay. In fact, the more I'm realising here, I've got 5 really good attackers and no good wide attacking players at all besides wing backs. I think we're looking at some kind of free at the back system with 3 strikers as well. I mean, the game wants me to play route 1, fluid counter-attack, or park the bus. I'm going to suggest we go fluid counter-attack, and I imagine it's going to have to be some kind of 5-3-2. I say that, I don't really like this. Let me have a play, and I'll come back to you with an idea. Okay, I'm not sure if I've cooked too much in the kitchen here. This is what I've come up with. Bon appetit. Yeah, I am playing 2 ball-winning midfielders. I mean, when you look at the squad depth screen, you go, wow, you've got 6 centre mids. The best of them is Roger Lee. His best role is ball-winning midfielder. He can really only play as a ball-winning midfielder. The next best centre mid I have is Bazza, so it's going to be Bazza and Roger in midfield. But equally, he again can only play defensive midfielder roles. And if we're going to play on the counter-attack, I feel like we could do a lot worse than just 2 ball-winning midfielders chasing the ball. I'm thinking we hunt down the ball here. You know, we have Fielding and Wilson as pressing forwards. They'll chase around a little bit. We have our big man up top in David, who we talked about in episode 1. This guy is the current top goal scorer for the season with 3 goals. He's been at this club since he was like 15 years old. I'm going to hope that he can relive his glory years. What was his glory year? He did once get 35 goals in 40 games. Granted, it was 9 years ago, but maybe he can be back in his prime with me. I mean, ultimately, when you look at the bench, you can kind of see the issue. There are no wide attacking mid options, so we're kind of stuck with wing backs. We have an abundance of centre backs and centre defensive mids, which mean that I don't really have any normal centre mids. The closest I have to a normal centre mid is Ryan Sahoa here, who's 18 years old. He is our hot prospect with some potential. I do have some question marks over that potential. He can't play defensive mid, but my thinking is if I want to bring in Sahoa or equally Karobo Mochway, I've definitely said that incorrectly. I've tried. But if I want to bring either of these guys, because they can only play centre mid or centre attacking mid, we have 2 options. We either push one of the centre mids forward or we drop one of the strikers back. Quite which way I'm going to go with that, I think it depends on how the game's going. It's very rare in Football Manager that I start off thinking, I'm going to make a counter-attacking system, but at least until January when I can sign players, given the fact that half our team is literally defenders, I feel like going for some kind of system where we just have 7 men behind the ball probably isn't the worst idea in the world. And if you're wondering about our key man in Summerfield, yeah, he's right-footed. I'm playing him at left wing-back. Look, he has good crossing. He has okay physicals for this level. I mean, he's not that good, really. But he's on
Good,
3
that's all I
goals
go.
a week. I need to put him in a more attacking role.
Rugby
So, like, as a
down.
wing-back on attack, he can do the business.
To je neka anglická mizivá divízia rugby town.
I've just forgotten how bad players at this level are. I do have the choice here to pick a captain. I'm going to keep Bazza as captain. We do also have Rosser here, who's starting at centre back for us. He has a face. You know, if a player has a face in the face pack, I feel like that means they must be good. Started his career at Solihull Moors, never really played for them. He's been chilling in the Midlands ever since. I mean, the bloke can't jump, but he can at least run a little bit. So I'm hoping that's going to serve us well. You know what, Keena? You're going to be kept as vice-captain, at least for the first half of the season. You might have also noticed assistant manager Liam Francis is our centre-back, age 34. He's actually quite a good centre-back. He's also our assistant manager. Is he a good assistant manager? You look at this and go, wow, 13 determination and level of discipline. As an actual assistant manager, he's not that good. No disrespect, Liam, if you're watching at home. Just Football Manager just doesn't rate your ability, and I can't help that. I know what some of you are thinking. Jack, you've been ranting about your first team. You've not even shown us the youth team. Yeah, I know I haven't shown you the under-21s, because there's no one here. Yeah, we literally have no under-21s team. Maybe we'll get some players in our intake. I say that knowing that we've not yet got the preview and our actual youth recruitment is really, really poor. The only silver lining to everything is, just as a little reminder, our training and youth facilities are quite good, but given the fact we're a semi-pro team, players won't be training full-time, and so with that in mind and only having 1 training session a week, probably not really going to expect much in the way of improvements. Dressing room atmosphere, there's a strong sense of unity between the players. Let's go. Apparently, the players are waiting to see the direction I'm taking them in. My manager support is average. We'll turn that around today with a win. Oh, I do actually get to introduce myself to the squad. I know many of you won't have heard of me, but it's worth the space on YouTube. They love it. Talk about this campaign. Top half finish. I feel like we probably need to bring some improvements in the midfield. Okay, I get it. We won't sign any more midfielders. We'll just use 11 defenders for the year. Why are you reacting negatively, you imbeciles? I suppose the good news here is every single player's contract is either already expired because they're on a part-time kind of pay-as-you-go contract, or they're only contracted to the end of the year. So if anyone is a snake in the grass, if anyone starts kicking up a fuss, they will be gone in the summer. I've been asked if I want to meet the media. Lee Street is the only person who's turned up. You know what, Lee? Email me, I'll answer your questions over email. I don't feel like it's worth doing a press conference. I was just looking at the season preview. Our media prediction on our club profile says 12th. According to this screen here, 17th is where we're expected to be. So, Maybe this season's going to be harder than I realised. We're 5 points ahead of the drop. Cambridge, who we take on today, are actually 8 points ahead of us, so a win would be pretty bloody good if we could get it. For people hoping to see an away day today, we're going to hold off doing the rugby away day until a future video, just because there's quite a lot to cover to kick off episode number 1. If you're wondering what's an away day, keep watching the series to find out. Videos will be going up each and every weekday at midday. But at least for now, I'm now sat staring at this tactics screen thinking, is this a good idea? Part of me is tempted to go off cautious mentality and go on attacking. It'll just mean that a lot of the players on support duty will occasionally get forward. Hill starts in goal. Matt Hill, here he is. He can jump really high. He can't really jump high. He's got 7 jumping reach. He's got 13 aerial reach. The graph kind of makes it look like he's good aerially. He's not really, but he is quick, bless him. Just ignore all the negatives. The back three consists of our vice captain, our assistant manager, and then Kyle Burke at left back. Kyle Burke, great natural fitness, great determination. The man can mark. Again, like a lot of our centre-backs, though, no ability in the air. In the midfield, we've got Lee and Bazza, the 2 ball-winning midfielders, the 2 terriers, alongside Summerfield, debatably our best player. He's earning the most, so I'm expecting fireworks from him. Out on the right-hand side, we've got Luke English, who, again, is kind of determined and can run fast. His comms are... Every player in our team has inconsistency. How can I expect to get any success here? And in the final third, we're just going to stick all our strikers on the pitch and hope they do something. We've got Tom Fielding playing as a pressing forward on support. I do feel like this is a role that he can do well if you ignore his work rate, teamwork, strength, bravery, and a few other things. It makes the most of his ability to run. The other pressing forward that we're going to go with, perhaps slightly better suited to it, is Jordan Wilson. This guy, again, has really good determination, some good physicals, slightly better mentals across the board. I actually quite like the look of Tom here. And up top, leading the line, we have got David. David, he's been here forever. He's rugby through and through. He's our top goal scorer, I believe, at the moment with 3 goals. He's got 3 in the league, 6 in all competitions. Sounds better, doesn't it? I'm going to hope that David scores goals. Otherwise, we really are going to be in trouble. But he's got 11 finishing. Anyway, that's a rundown of the lineup. I want to sit here and go, I'm prepared, I'm ready. I have no idea what we're about to witness. I don't know about anyone else. There's a giddy excitement when you first do your first home game at a new club that you've never seen in the 3D match engine before, and you get to see it all laid out. Also, what are these camera angles and stuff? Excuse me a moment. I know someone will ask, I play on the TV camera, lowest height, max zoom, key highlights, 1 notch up. That's how I play Football Manager. I mean, let's just enjoy the stadium for what it is. Look at it. Look at the beautiful trees. The trees are really nice, aren't they, in this year's Football Manager? Lovely trees. Packed audience as well for today's first game. Why are we playing in red as the home team? Am I right to be confused? We're on the attack, mind you. Summerfield. I thought we were about to have the dream start. The keeper saved it. Oh, look at that gazebo in the corner. Plastic deck chairs behind the wall. Don't get a good view of the pitch from over there, but it's a thing. I mean, the gazebo, that's a throwback to the first ever Park to Prem. Maybe that's a good omen going forward. I mean, look, at the very least, we created a really good chance with our first shot of the game within a minute. That might be a distant memory if they score here. They've got a man called Broccoli over the ball. Is he going to put it in? No. I was getting ready to do some kind of broccoli pun. Okay, Battersby with the ball for them. Throws it inside to Broccoli. Can he get into the box? He pulls the trigger. It's blocked. Cotton, Hood. Cotton turns his man. We've got players in the middle, but Broccoli is there. And, well, we've been unable to stem the bleeding of shots on our goal. And they find themselves ahead. I don't want to question our defending here. We've got 3 centre-backs and 2 defensive mids. How has one of the 2 men in the middle won that ball there? That is... I mean, we've got 3 players within 3 yards of the players who score. Could the keeper have done better? I'm throwing everyone under the bus immediately. Let's remain rational. I realised I tried to do a pun involving stem for broccoli. Do broccolis have stem? Is that what you call that bit on a broccoli? No idea. Okay, there's 3 minutes left of the half. Good news, we're having loads of shots. Bad news, not seen any of them as highlights. So make of that what you will. It's 1-0 at the break. Not going to throw a water bottle. I am going to get shouty. In times like these, it's about thrashing your hands and saying, what was that? And they all loved it. Okay, look, we've got a throw-in on the near side. We've been working on our throw-in routines for the matter of weeks. The ball's at the edge of the box. It's Harris. Summerfield, shot from range, hits the crossbar. Fielding's under it. Keeper punches it over. I mean, at least we've created something. I have to say, loving the houses. The trees are making me irrationally angry in the distance. David put a good ball in. Francis hits the woodwork rebound. He kicks it at the defender. You imbecile. We still have the ball though. English. What can you do? Skips past his man. Floats it in. They head it away. I mean, the pressure is mounting 5 minutes into this half. I'm looking at Fielding and Burke on bookings and playing poorly, thinking, have I got subs to bring on? We've got Edwin here, Dutch player. We have a Dutch player. He looks interesting. You know what, Edwin? I'll trust you. You're left-footed. You're going to come on for Fielding. Elsewhere, Carl Burke has been poor today. Good news, loads of centre-back. I was going to say loads of centre-back options. I don't really have centre-back options. I can move one of the centre-backs back and bring in Rico Taylor. Fantastic picture on Rico Taylor. Can play a variety of positions. I think what we'll do is we'll move Lee back and then we're going to bring in my new favourite man, Rico Taylor. Didn't acknowledge it a second ago. Look at his technicals. 1 penalty taken, 1 long throws, 2 first touch. How do you play as a professional footballer with 2 for first touch? Okay, 2 subs made. If you were wondering, we're allowed 3 subs in this division from 7 players on the bench. We've got Edwin on the pitch. He's the man with a plan. Although we might have some defending to do first here. Hood whips it in. Davis was lurking away at the back post. We've got it away. Now can we spring the trap? We've done a good job of creating opportunities in this game. There's just been a bit of a lack of end product. But maybe that's going to change here. Taylor in the wide area. Options inside. Lays it back to English, the right wing back. Across to Fitzharris. He lays it to Summerfield. The £300 man. Summerfield, what can you do? On his weaker foot. Crosses it in. Edwin the Dutchman scores. It's 1-1. I question the fact that Summerfield is on £300 a week. The man's got 8 crossing. I think he crossed this with his weaker left foot. Wasn't exactly the most complicated of balls, but it's led to a goal. I think he's worth every penny. We'll pay him £300 for another year. We've had 20 shots on target in this game, an XG of 2.72, and yet they're on the attack. It's Broccoli again. It's my worst nightmare. Broccoli. It's headed away, but only as far as Davis. Edge of the box, could pull the trigger. Lays it to Rigby. Parr now with them, back with Rigby. Parr not enjoying this. We've got so many men back, but they scored from a similar position before. Although, oh, David playing through. Wilson, there's options to your left, there's options to your right. He picks out Taylor. What can Taylor do? There's an option inside. He goes on his own, and he's an absolute imbecile. He nearly hit the corner flag. Rico Taylor with his team first touch. I brought him on thinking his name was going to be up in lights, and then he delivered that. Not ideal, but you know what? We're going to go again. He's in there making a tackle, Rico. I'll let him off. Now with Lee, Mr. Taylor, Francis. Taylor is so scared to take a first touch with his 2 first touch. He just passes it first time every time. English, the right back, the number 2. Can you do it for me? There's 3 players in the middle. Wilson, tackled. David, shot blocked, deflected. Welch saves it. And somehow it's still 1-1, but now we've got another corner. David, he's been here since he was 12. I'm going to say that every time we see him, just make his age lower every time. He's really weighing up his options. There's players here, there, and everywhere. And it's been headed out for another corner. There was lots of build-up there for nothing. There's 2 minutes left of this game. I can see why this team doesn't win any games. We've got an XG of almost 4, 3.54. We've scored 1 goal. In the end, we were defeated by Broccoli and their goalkeeper on a 7.7 rating. That's annoying. And if you're wondering, Jack, is their goalkeeper any good? I mean, he's better than ours, so that's a thing. If we look at the numbers, we should have won that. I mean, look, the players are extremely happy and stuff. Ultimately, we didn't win, and I wanted to win my first game. We created a lot. We actually looked really good on the attack, and given the fact they're up in 9th, well, I want to say demolish them like we did is good. Ultimately, we didn't demolish them on the scoreline, but statistically, moral victory. And that's what we're here about at Rugby FC, moral victories. Our next team, by the way, is against a team called Corn. Not named after, you know, the vegetarian meat corn. I think that's spelled differently. Either way, that's a game we've got to look forward to. In fact, just look at our upcoming games. We've got Corn, then we've got Corby Town, Sporting Calcer, fantastic name, and then Lie Town. These are all teams behind us. I think next time out, I'm going to come back for the game against Walsall Wood. They're in 5th, and then we also have Rushden and Diamonds. We're down in 20th. Once upon a time, Rushden and Diamonds of the Football League. You can see here, they were in League 1. They're now in the relegation zone in our division. And the reason for coming back to those games is because I think I'm going to add some first-team players between then and now. Because based on what I've just seen from our strikers, we're not going to win many games or score many goals. I feel like episode 1s of series like this are always a bit difficult. You want to condense stuff down. I want you guys to feel at home here at Rugby FC. I don't know about you guys, just based off episode 1, I've got a good feeling here about Rugby FC. I feel like we've got characters in the dressing room, both good
Dajte
and not
pičus.
so good. Looking at you,
Tento.
Nico Taylor, with your toothbrush touch. I'm not bullying him, I swear. But
Tento.
it does have me very, very excited for the next episode, which, like I mentioned earlier, if we do hit the target number of likes, will be coming your way tomorrow as a special
What
weekend
is-
upload. So if you want that video, drop a like on this one. Besides all of that, thank you so much for watching today's part to Prem. I hope you guys are excited for a brand new chapter, a brand new adventure here in FM24. If you're a new viewer and you want more good content to binge, check out the previous part to Prem. I have been managing.
Kas tohto? Čo je toto? Manchester United rebuild.
What is going on, guys? We are here. It is another year of Football Manager. I've said that a few times. I've said that a few times over the years, but in recent times, I've taken a bit of a break from the last few months. Let me know in the comments if you've done that yourself. So not even just for making videos of FM, but personally playing the game as well. I've taken a bit of time off. Ironically, as we take a look at game modes here, I've been focusing a bit on the real world. There's real world, your world. Okay, that's what I've been doing in the real world. But yeah, now I'm in a really good position to really delve deep into FM saves this year. Get a good balance. We're going to start here. As you can tell, Manchester United on the beta/early access. I believe if you're talking about it like on Twitter and all that, I think Miles Jacobson, he said to use early access. That's what they're really branding it as from now, at least this year anyway. So what we're going to do, get things under the way with Manchester United, get things underway with Man United here. But as the year goes on, or as we get into the full game, I remember, my FM15, I had a cracking save with Manchester United. So if you have a good save on the beta, you could continue it. It's all circumstantial, and you're definitely able to, and that's not the only thing. What's this? There's a tab to load games from FM23. That's really cool. I'll actually want to see, I might take a look at some of my saves. As you can see, I went through a whole process. Different saves. Anyway, as you do. But I'd say it's a pretty cool little feature people have asked for over the years. I've seen it anyway. We're going to go original. I might need to test out these real world and your worlds, but the recommended, just play FM the traditional manner, but it'll be interesting how real world and your world, you can see the description of real life transfers. So maybe as the year goes on, we can take a look at that. But let's go for original FM save. And alright, this geezer here, he looks like someone you don't want to mess with. So especially with that Mo, I'm gonna rock with that. He's looking to business. We're getting past all the preliminaries to set up the save. Man United, of course, I've not downloaded any updates. When we're on the beta stage, I've always, in the past, I've actually, always downloaded, kits, make sure you got the real names, player faces, all that. But
also the game tends to run better, or because beta there can be errors. It's really good not to customize it like that. So I'm going to try this time around, make sure it runs as smooth as it can, and then we'll get on the full game. We get all the customization as we like. So let's head into. But wait, before that, Man United predicted fourth. I tell you what, I mean, that should be United's expectations at least. But what they are not a top four team right now. Like, forget the name and watch how are we playing? How? Like, nowhere near a top four. So yeah, we'll sort this out. We'll leave the explanations to a minimal, but hopefully, it makes sense for the most part.
Čo sú tieto nastavenia, ukáž to?
I know everyone can have their own way of setting up your saves and managers, so it's easy to get triggered. I know, I mean, I do myself. Adaptability low because we're not looking to find another job for a single team save. But yeah, let's move on from that. So there we go. These are all generally the same introductions, and we will customize our names so it's all one all together. Low transfer budget. I don't mind. Man United made moves in real life. You know, that's pretty realistic in FM transfer budgets when that is the case. And I don't mind that. Like, I want to make transfers. That's one of my favorite things to do in Football Manager. Shock. Yeah, manager loves to make transfers. But early on, I don't really worry about the pressure of, okay, we need to sign someone. We can get into the season relatively quick, but you never know. Someone might piss me off. I might piss them off. You just never know. You never know what's going to happen in the preseason. But okay, high rep players, it's going to be the standard Man United setup, you know, heavily. Yeah, I'm heavy on the youth, but also we need a bit of success right now. They're not really giving us much hope. They're just like, be competitive. Like mate, just show. Can you just show up? Just arrive and we'll be right. You can keep your job, but we need to qualify. So but that importance is lower. So as long as you do that in the Champions League, but that's just play the games. That's what be competitive. That gets a preference above qualify for the Champions League. So that's a league. That's your league expectations. They're just like, okay, mate, if you just attend, show up. Show up. Bring the lads on the trips. Make sure they're there, and you'll have your job. We're not going to sack you. We promise. That's all we need from you. Just don't get relegated. And I think you're safe, lad. I think you're safe. That's trying to simulate the talk with the manager, which is going to be totally the case in an Australian accent. But anyway, interesting conversation when currently the best manager in the Premier League is Australian. Start fighting in the comments. Yeah, entertaining, but nah, they're not doing that. Not in real life. So, quiet. Play attacking football. It's where Ten Hag, he's shaking. He's shaking his boots right now, Ten Hag. See, we're all the same FM players. The youth development. We love when the intake day, regions come through, new gens, depending what gen you are part of. But yeah, we'll progress from all this. Judging the state of United, I reckon we probably need a meeting every single day, if not every few hours. There's going to be a lot to discuss. Tell you what. So yeah, it's such a simple thing. Yeah, get rid of the space there. Unfortunately, can't do that. Why couldn't they just simply add that? Oh, change budgets. As I said, I had a bit of a break from playing FM for a few months. I don't think they had that. And I'm not someone I buy the game each year and I judge it. Of course, everyone is in a different boat, but I like to buy the game fresh without looking majorly. It's hard to avoid it sometimes because people talk to you about changes in the new game, of course. But I like going in fresh. It's like I didn't expect that, and I know they even said like Miles Jacobson over the years. Because I've watched videos over the years, and he's like, there's some things where we don't say because that's one of the beauties. What I just explained, people love that. Oh, I didn't expect to see that. It's that shock value and all those little intricate features that get you so deep into FM. And that's the thing. You go change budgets. We're not going to do that right now, but it's just nice little neat. And that's not even what I'm talking about. That's something so small there, but yeah, there's like so many other things that we could reference with that. So the first episode, this is like introduction. We do introduction here, and yeah, we'll see what the club is looking like, see what the squad is looking like, go through the team a little bit. We'll see some preliminary messages, but they are going to be generally the same. I like how this was added previously, just a bit more current day. 10 years ago, you're not going to have social media stats and all that. I mean, you could have had season ticket holders, which is still a little bit more important, I say, but supporters influence, again, those kind of things, they're cool. It's cool, but I'd hate for my job to be, but that happens as well. You upset the fans. You can't have an upset supporter base. So tactical direction, again, a lot of these I see how many, I just see out, Anthony Martial. He's someone who he looks okay. Like, he's okay, but he's on 250k. That is not okay. Oh, like, it's hard. It's hard right now. That's relieving wages. That's like, I'm just recalling previous years. I tried to get rid of players just on too high wage. So frustrating. Wan-Bissaka in that conversation a little bit as well. But a couple of these guys, like Wan-Bissaka 25, you don't really want to. That's no. And even Lindelof, he'd be close to almost accepting to let go on a free. But Wan-Bissaka, where he's only on 100k, I think that's sellable. Victor Lindelof, though, I'm not sure if he's content on that. See, I said we're not going to make moves, but get rid of Lindelof. This is where we're freed up a little bit more. That's why I like the Football Manager world a bit more than FIFA or EA, FC, whatever they're calling it this year. It's just, it gives you a bit more wiggle room for realism. To do things that are, maybe not exactly have happened in real life yet, but yeah, you get more in the FM world. So the realism, there's a bit more space of what you can do. This tab right here, or whatever you want to call it, this option, interested. Yeah, if of course Messi wouldn't want to join, but yeah, as long as a player was interested and maybe I go slightly interested to tweak the options a bit more. But yeah, as long as a player's interested in joining your club, you got to say that's a realistic move. Like, that's why I've always loved Football Manager. You could never argue with that fact. Maybe some people could, but oh my god, some of these names, like no, part for nope. It's close to their nickname, so I was Anyway, get back on all that because we're not going to be signing anyone right now. That is for sure with our budget of 6 million. But again, if we head over into the transfer history, we can see the respective moves. We'll go to the biggest, obviously Hoyland. We got him on the thumbnail as well, and he's looking just a bit. I guess he's only 20 years old, so yeah, these things I look at negatives so much, especially when they're important attribute. Highlighted, concentration, only 10. You worry about that. Work rate, give his respect where it deserves. But I love that strong, bigger body, 191 centimeters, decently tall, and just quick. Work on his finishing. I'd love to see that go up into the 15, 16 range. He's only 20. You expect some development. 7 weeks to 9 weeks. That's exactly how you want to be starting the year with the injury. But it is what it is. Mason Mount, another solid move. I was almost going to say good. We've got to see how he does. He's still got weaknesses. Dribbling 11 is pretty poor for an attacking midfielder, central midfield type. Yeah, I think he's got. Oh, I've got reservations about him, but this you got to look at the whole thing. He's got some player traits, okay, some sneaky traits, but work rate 20, like that's max. With 19 stamina, that's close to max, and teamwork off the ball incredibly high with determination. So he steps up a bit. It's easy to look. Oh, 11 dribbling, terrible tackling, 11. It's going to be interesting, especially box to box midfield type. Yeah. Don't sleep. Again, a lot of the times I end up talking to myself when I'm trying to make a point. It's like, look what he can do. Look what Mason can do. Yeah. Mason Mount, I'm going to give him the chance to prove himself anyway. I'm going to hope that will be true. Andre Onana. Oh. And I understand what it makes sense now, yeah? 19 eccentricity with decisions only 12. All Football Manager players are just, it makes sense as to why he's been trashed so far this year. You're like, this is why he is a bad goalkeeper. I don't want to put too much on him, but he's not the type. Look, he's 27. I will not have made that move. Scout, you sending me this player right here. I am not signing this man. I said, nah, no way. I'm like, nah, no, go straight back. We are not signing this man. You don't need to scout him again. We don't need further details. How is this? Can I actually sell him and get 100 mil or close to it? That would be mad, but it's crazy. Like, I want to move him on next season. We can't really do it any time before that. Again, that would probably be unrealistic. Unrealistic in FM.
Čo je to za vlastnosť? Výstrednosť. Just means a measure of how much the deviation will occur. What? The character is unconventional, has a unique way of thinking and behaving. Unique way of thinking and behaving.
Ties with being possible or not.
Unique way.
No, he doesn't want to leave because you just signed him. So I hope he can hold on to that. That's insane. He's lucky. Not even half of that. A quarter of that. I don't want to say I'm overreacting, but I tell you what, like I said, all FM players are feeling the same way right now.
Máš lepšieho brankára, pičus?
How he's going this year. Another goalkeeper for Fenerbahce, Ote. He's not going to be good enough for the first team. I guess reserve goalkeeper or backup goalkeeper. You're playing 40k. You can rotate in early round in cups. He's probably that. I prefer that to like a really young goalkeeper or that older Tom Huddleston. Nice try, mate. You could be in trouble. You can get into a bit of trouble, but he's part coach as well. He's under 21 coach. I mean, he's not playing in the first team, but there's a lot of names we will go through, as we go on, but we'll take quick looks like Amad Diallo, as right now, Hannibal as well. They just, I'm like, what do I expect them to look like? I can't compare them to, the best 11. They don't look too bad, but we were talking about the goalkeeper. We just have young lads there, so there's not that older type like we mentioned on a few others. We'll take a look at Gore as well, Daniel Gore. Not bad, some strength. I like 14s. Okay, 4 14s in your technicals, lad. You've got me intrigued. And your hard work. Ooh, okay. Okay, you go to transfer. Discuss generating market interest. No player interest. Okay, that's fine. That's offer via transfer room. Okay, higher intermediary. Okay, that's not bad. If he gets a starting, well, there's more championship clubs than League 1 or 2. Mansfield maybe reaching a little bit. I like the reasons there as well, but if he can get a starting berth at a championship club, playing in week in, week out, regular football at 18, that's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting for the lad and for the club. It's type midfielder I think we need coming through and being good enough in the first team anyway. So he's hard. Yeah, I said he's hard working. He's got the potential. He's got a lot of ticks. I like that. I like what he's providing, and maybe something what United are lacking at the club right now, or just having had that guy come through as that midfielder. And Paul Scholes type again. Not trying to say he'll be the exact type same player, but that type of player coming through and someone to not plan your whole future around, but just for them to be part of it. And there's a selection. We'll take a look at the two best that are 4 stars here, but they're completely, they're very off. There's Amas there. That's a decent value. If you're 16 years old, someone telling you you're 8 to 10 million value, you just, you get excited a bit. And, at that age, you're definitely getting excited. But anyway, you got Shea Lacey there as a winger type. Some nice attributes, but, a little bit of a review there of players at the club. And I think we're going to round things up for this episode. We'll take a look, what we can really shape up with a tactic. Let's go from scratch. I like the 4-2-3-1. This is going to be, I always adjust when it was so, I really don't like, this is where, FM OCD is real. I just want to see 4-2-3-1 and add names to that when you start making multiple versions of the same formation. You definitely know about that. So we're going to keep it quick with a quick pick. But,
5-3-2.
The thing is, we're going to start with
5-5-2.
right now. I said I
5-3-2.
want to be positive by going with an attacking setup. We want to
5-3-2.
just have...
5-5-2.
I'm looking at the players and I'm looking at the weaknesses and whatever Jadon Sancho is doing right now. And that way I know he's going to be really hard to sell if you try and sell him. It's really tough. And that midfield, Van der Beek, I could be here. Okay, that's where you could probably free up a bit. So that's what I'm going to do, probably in between this and the next episode. Look at the options, try and get rid of some players that are looking like on the way out. The Van der Beek types, definitely not Varane. Varane might hold the defense together at this point, but he's 30 years old. But he just see what we're clinging on. We're just clinging on to that. We just go down a bit. Bruno Fernandes. Why doesn't he drop in there? Oh it's because he's away. How's Bruno? Oh he's looking nice. He'll probably definitely hold the midfield together. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Can't lie. So obviously Rashford, there's a lot of bloody good. Yeah, it's because he's on to that. We just go down a bit. Bruno Fernandes. Why doesn't he drop in there? Oh it's because he's away. How's Bruno? Oh
Makač. Bruno Fernandes je Makač. Tučný Makač.
He's looking nice. He'll probably definitely hold the midfield together. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Can't lie. So obviously Rashford. There's a lot of amazing. He's leaving on a free, is he? See, I didn't even look too deep. I think it's just I think that's probably the best thing. I don't know. Leave your thoughts in the comments. Leave your thoughts in the comments about Mason Greenwood because, as I said, it's a controversial topic. But is he going to be a young lad that you're going to berate for the rest of his life, or let alone career? Again, I don't know what I'm going to do with him in the save. I'm going to judge him. It's like, I'm going to judge him as a player. I'm like, again, there's different ways you can see it, but show me your actions. Obviously, in FM, the same situation is probably not going to play out. But I don't think there's a feature like that in the game. But anyway, I'm going to treat it like I would. Show me your actions. Show me you're improving and working. Like people I would work with in real life. I've seen, I'm not going to go on a whole thing about it, but Show me you're working on improving, and you'll get that chance. We're not going to be the rest that just say a lot of their opinions online to make themselves look better, go along with the crowd. But show me you're trying to improve. Show me what you're trying to do. Speak to him passionately. That's where I'm trying to get a bit of the manager side across now, so he can get the best out of the rest of his career, let alone the rest of his life, instead of being part of the crowd that just berates him for something terrible he did. There's no excusing that. But you've got to be about helping people improve. And I wanted to speak a little passionately about that, because there's a truth where you can do something absolutely terrible and still be allowed to be treated like a human and a chance to want to improve yourself. You go out and do the same things, we throw you away. We throw you away.
Môžeme sa vyčmudiť. Ak vy nejaké pýtušky, zapamätajte si. Ja čmudím. Vyčmudil som sa. Môžeme teda pokračovať a točiť tabaky. Oj, mono, je to tvrdá káva, je to tvrdé sústo.
Because you haven't shown like your intent on improving and being a
Tvrdé
different person.
sústo, tvrdá káva.
It's all about keeping that option open.
Tento nie je zlý, celkom solidný tabak.
And that's my way of seeing things. But I don't want to go on a whole thing about that. Just take something from that. It's about giving the person the chance to show you, and they either will or they won't. I swear, I didn't even intend. I was actually surprised about seeing him, and then something just activated. Yeah, something just activated in me to talk about that for a bit. But anyway, because a lot of players are out on holiday, we're going to take a look, because I want to show you the different options here with the width. Direct. I'm going to try and do we start that shorter, high tempo? Creative freedom, we shall lead, work ball into the box. We keep that pretty straightforward from now. We get the counter going, distribute quick to any of the back four, and just roll it out. Yeah, play it out like that. Play a higher line with the press. Stop crosses, and we'll get press. We'll go more often, prevent the short goalkeeper distribution. Depending on the year, I like get stuck in, but when yellows are too often, and yeah, suspensions are too often, yeah, we do that. Pressing trap, defensive lines, we're going to experiment, and we're just going to leave that be for the time being. We'll see how we go in the preseason. Yeah, obviously, I give myself a bit more time to think. I just wanted to set something in as a preliminary, but I'm almost probably 99 point something % sure. Yeah, we'll switch. Will there be player roles? Yeah, we'll definitely be switching something up. But I thought we'll put a placeholder in there so the tactical screen is looking somewhat respectable. But as we all know, pre-season is a long haul. We're setting up your team and then transfer action. We're going to go through that next. And yeah, well, Tom Heaton.
Bude to tvrdé. Bude to tvrdé s Petrželkou. Sorry, but
Goalkeeper.
jako na nás.
Harrison, he was in the first team squad. Who do you really prefer to use? Again, Onana. At least previously had the safety of like saying, okay, well at least we'll just play De Gea in a lot of games. And all the De Gea pace is looking a bit not so good now. Then you got Harry Maguire who didn't end up going. No interest whatsoever. Which I mean, the positive is he'd only stick around for one more additional year. But if we try and sell him and then he's going to be pretty unhappy for a while. At least with Lindelof, there's interest. Offer him out, maybe talk to Ange a bit, Aussie to Aussie, and sort out a deal. And it'll be nice to free up a bit of wage and transfer budget. Maybe we can make a move in that case. And something I always check out, like as an FM player, this is so important. The transfer revenue made available is 100%. So okay, I'll give the board credit there. So we get 100% of what we do in terms of the market and making sales. Look what the balance is like though. So as I said, we're going to leave it there. My pre-seasons I take from a few hours to a whole day to get through a pre-season. So I'll keep it with my style. Round up this episode, which went different ways, a few different ways than I expected. One in particular, but we like to give a first episode here of the season. When you get into a second season, third season, a bit different. There are a few transfers and whatnot, but first episode of the save, exactly what I showed here. But then we'll go through the pre-season off camera from all transfers through the friendlies, and then we will kick off the season. In the next episode, episode 2, we'll see if we do make any transfers, what they will be. I think at a minimum, because some players I will try and get rid of, and we'll see what happens. And do they lead into other signings? Will be really interesting.
Chcete planiť tovar?
With name
Nejaké
updates,
šmaky?
competition updates, again player faces, all that kind of stuff, all the graphical type stuff. We'll sort out on the full version again, like in the bottom left, beta version, minimize all that. So we don't mess with it too much and minimize any errors. So anyway, big year of FM starting right here. Let's kick off with the Man United save and start it off really well. Get a comment in, leave a like on the video. Just leave me your general thoughts, and maybe as we go on for the main save for the year, I've got different things to do in my mind. I did Journeyman in the past few years. So I'm probably not going to do Journeyman again. It's a bit hectic. It can be a bit hectic. Journeyman can be fun, but hectic. I feel like I want to go back to a lower league, but not too low. Obviously, it's going to sound pretty England heavy if we're starting here with United, but I'm fancying that League 1, League 2 type save long term. But it's all depending how this United save goes. How long is it going to take to? I say win the Premier League, win Champions League. What's going to be the end? What's going to be the end game type goal for the series? Look, you win Champions League, but who knows? Who knows how far that could be away? So I'm going to leave it there for now. I don't want to plan too far ahead, but I definitely think later in the year, who knows how much later it's going to be. For a full turn, full time, however you call it, main save of the year. Like a League 1, League 2, did Sunderland a few years ago, and I think it was one of my more enjoyable saves that I really got deep into. There's serious playlists of that. So search Footy Manager TV and Sunderland, it should come up. Just a few years back. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. Big.
Si prostě pičusovia makoví. Si pičusovia ružoví. Prostě pičusovia. Si pičusovia.
I'm gonna go really big with the videos, with the series. We might do some other videos on the side, little experiments, but I don't want that to be the main thing. Maybe something when I just want to do something a little bit different. But yeah, I've always been big about playing through saves, so hopefully you enjoy that through the year, and I'll leave it there for you guys. Catch you in the next one.
Dvojka.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 save. Here, we've got the preview for the season. It looks like, in terms of the odds, Manchester United predicted to come in 5th, or Manu FC. As you know, I'm holding back of downloading all graphics, all type of name updates, while we are on the beta version to really limit any potential errors or bugs. But at the same time, my game is kind of running really fluid. We have got quite a few leagues loaded, and you can see it says estimated game speed 2-star, but you can really see it going really well when we're navigating through clicking players and anything. You'll notice probably as quick as it can be. So it's really balanced well at the moment. So even when I don't want to go overs. I don't want to overdo it with graphics because, yeah, it's going pretty sweet right now. So anyway, I just wanted to have it on this screen because it's nice to have a bit of a preview, but also doesn't really give away any signings we made. But we're going to get into that right now. So as always, I like to focus on the outs and that you can see the ins, but
Koho favorizuju, že vyhrá.
But we're going to get into that right now. So as always,
Manchester
I like
City.
to focus on the outs and that you can see the ins, but look at the outs for now. For Gundo Palestri, there was a couple of things with him we'll talk about the deal a bit more because it was a bit separate with what we did. We'll talk about it. Victor Lindelof, 26 million, just a straight offer from Tottenham, which I was pretty happy with. I always love to go back to or see what the scout says on a player, and again, it's a bad. I wouldn't go to sign him. Obviously, you don't really look at the value. The value boosts after a player makes a move. That's standard, but and I think it's always going to be negative because the player you've just sold, so their interest is not going to be there. So, if we're going to judge off attributes anyway, I feel like, we wouldn't be chasing him regardless at 29 years old. Would not be a target for us. Donny van der Beek, I was really happy with Juve's deal, and we talk about loan deals, not the same as Palestri because we are going to hope that he moves out. Sure, it's nice to see his technique going up. That's cool. But you can tell we can really trying to get rid of him. Juve, there was a few teams that were interested in him, and you can't really see that anymore. But I was pretty happy with that. It was teams like Atletico Madrid, but Juventus offered a great deal, and after 20 matches. So hopefully they do play him, and we can get 14 million. And I was happy I could negotiate that. Initially, it was like 12 mil or something like that. I'm noticing that is a lot more negotiable in the past. I felt like you couldn't negotiate fees for the most part anyway. Sometimes you could, but what I experience most of the time in loan deals, going in and out, when you're especially trying to sell a player, but then when you're trying to get them as well, it goes both ways, kind of. Anyway, I'm happy with that because I'm confident that they could use him. We'll have to see if he'll be that regular. But if anything, they're paying a lot of his wage, over 100K, as you can see. They're paying a good amount, so I'm happy with that regardless. Potentially move him on next time, next time around in next season. And then there's a lot of these other guys, and we'll just talk about Daniel Gore. He's probably the most notable in terms of his talent. We went through in the first episode a little bit. Very exciting, actually. He's gone to League One, and he's going to be playing regularly. Palestri is probably going to be more relevant because Daniel Gore, he's probably not going to play next season. He's not going to be good enough. So, we're going to talk about promises and that kind of stuff. And targets, which is new. I like that. But, Burton, you're going to play him in DM. You can't see that from here by the looks of things. This is just contract-based. But I think it's obvious. There was championship clubs interested in him, and I chose a League One team because they were yeah, promising a bit more game time. What we can do, and we're going so deep for him, but yeah, you can see he's locked into the. I say locked in. Currently, he's the DM. He's in that position in the tactics screen. So yeah, hopefully that says a bit. But those other lads we loaned out didn't have the same level of potential. Forsen was probably next in line. His potential is actually not bad. But we will just see how he goes at Northampton, and you can see he's getting games early on. You can get the feeling of that they were promised, like I just said, to get some good amount of game time in the first team if they're starting early on. So that is good. But now, Facundo Palestri, this is what we're going to talk about. Okay, we'll look at him. He very weak, very, very weak in technicals. So he needed this. And actually, the reason I thought to initially let him go on loan, that wasn't needed in the end. But then we realized I wouldn't want to be using someone regularly and relying. I can't rely on a winger in the first team in the Premier League. The hardest, people have their conversations about what's the best league in the world, and people who maybe don't like the Premier League argue with their league. But all I know, in Football Manager over the years, you cannot, for the season, going in with pretty high expectations, finish top 4 in the Premier League, I can't rely on a winger that has 11 crossing. Like, sure, dribbling is good and you are fairly quick, that you're kind of the accepted level with acceleration 17, that's standout, good, and agility and pace. Yes, that's a tick. But then the rest of him is no, especially quite a few low mentals. Then he's got some good ones as well. So it's very important for getting development. But that's not good enough. I just know he's going to let me down a lot in the first season, judging off my experience. So this is pretty cool. Again, we'll talk about players we brought in. But for Facundo Palestri, that kind of led me to doing this. I'm like, oh, this is a cool new feature. I went assisting 10 league goals for the promise. I thought winger will go with assists, and then his say it there. We'll go into targets. Facundo Palestri, you can see here. Yeah, this is the one. The promise actually was increased playing time to a squad player, which I think is fair enough. I for a second thought, oh, is that too much? Because I could have selected a lower level, but I wondered if you would have agreed to that. So I thought squad player would make sense. You have a good spell out on loan at 21. He's going to be 22 in December. So I just think that's the natural progression. But you're going to have to show that. And I think it's going to be... is the league going to be competitive enough? Is Belgium going to be competitive enough? Like, he could get that easily, maybe, where his pace could really just stand strong and dribbling, and he could be a dominant player. We're going to see that fact anyway. But let's talk about what we did, and it's going to be pretty short, isn't it? It's going to be a short conversation. Emil Smith-Rowe from Arsenal. I went to search scouting. You know the process when you look for a loan. Player interested in loan. We're looking for centre backs here, and you saw. We'll talk about who we landed on. It is a wonder kid, but we went looking for the highest valued player that is interested and loan listed. Smith Rowe fit that bill, and you saw Mikel Arteta. He's put his own kind of he's put league goals for a target of 8 assist league goals. I got excited by reading goals. Of course. Anyway, 8 assists in the league. So I wonder how much that impacts performance level. We are going to find out. Like, it shouldn't necessarily mean loaned players are going to play better than before. Like, I don't know. It's interesting to think. Like, you would have expected them to always play well. How much better is it going to, or how much more is it going to entice them to play better football? So I thought Smith Rowe, again, natural in multiple positions that we will utilise throughout the whole season. When he can play centrally and out wide. If we take a look, if we go to the tactics screen, you can see left-footed, right-footed. And he just... I've always liked him as well, Smith Rowe. He's, a pretty handy player. Plays 1-2, so be good for that tempo. Also, we are playing in zoomed in. If you wondered how to, from the last episode, I've just selected that one. Just zoomed in a bit more. Just have it, especially for you guys watching as well. Just have it a bit more in your face. That's the way. And for Smith Rowe, this was non-negotiable. I had the same deal. I just got rid of this because we're not going to spend that much for a player, obviously, and Arsenal wouldn't accept that. So it's just like a ridiculous amount we have to accept part of the deal, and it's what you ignore because we're nowhere near entertaining that. And I tried removing it so it wouldn't be like a talking point, but you can see why. Yeah, clearly Arsenal don't want to sell him. But if he has a good spell with us, and Arsenal is too competitive to get into, but that many 15s of mentals that you think surely are going to go up by 1 turn into 16. Quick maths, I swear. And even those that are in the technicals. He could be a tidy player. So hopefully, Arsenal, they just have too many attacking players. But, if he can slip through and we get him at a reasonable price. Not what that says in the contract. This is the wonder kid. And one of the rare players that has a face pack without us having face packs, if that makes sense, by default. He's got a face in the game. He's a wonder kid. Looks like an absolutely beastly, beefy defender. Of course, as I said, and as you would know, values boost after signing, but that still looks pretty neat, I tell you what. And he's a wonder kid. And not just position-wise, that he's competent in a couple roles, couple positions there, but his attributes back that up. Like, again, if you go to DM, covers a lot, doesn't it? He could be a really neat DM. He's a real good, he's not just strong defensively, but passing 15, vision 16, like, that's neat. He's got that creativity. Remember when instead of vision, there was creativity? I was missing that for the longest time. It wasn't the easiest negotiation. I'm happy, though. Lindelof out, and this is not the final moves. Well, you never know for sure. Wan-Bissaka, while Tottenham is interested, I'll play out the window and see if they come with an offer. So it can be, I'm always about waiting for an offer because you might get just a bit more value with. He's still holding that 20 tackling, which is, that is very helpful. And of course, you still need to have other good attributes, solid attributes, which he does have. Like, they're just good enough, I'll say. You might say, he's a bit of weakness. But there's a lot of mentals that are fairly low. I just feel we're going to see how he goes, that's for sure. What we're leading to here is, if Tottenham don't make an offer, we can trigger the contract extension clause, and then, we can just wait it out a bit more and try and sell him, opposed to, his contract is going to expire. So there's that option of just extending it, then maybe selling him next season. And just getting that year extension. Maybe early in next season's pre-season, off-season, we can get a decent deal for him. But that 20 out of 20, max tackling is kind of handy when you're pacey too. And then Harry Maguire, we have listed, and surprisingly, Newcastle, Inter, like a couple teams are interested. When I offered him out, they just thought his wage is too much, which could be the issue. I just hope we can somehow, Newcastle, you got your money. What do you mean? What do you mean it's out of your price range? Come on. And then Martinez, who I haven't offered him out, but he's 25. He looks nice, doesn't he? I mean, coming off, don't forget, winning the World Cup with Argentina. So even Scott McTominay, he seems to be scoring in real life. Eriksen, I feel like we will weaken Chelsea. I know. He looks decent, doesn't he? But I just feel for a long-term deal. Those attributes might be swaying me back. I look at the age, and in real life, I think he's slowing down. But some of those attributes are incredibly strong. So squad management-wise, there's a few things to talk about. And with Diamande, I paid the money straight up. And it was close. Look at this, with the budget. We had a lot more in the wage though, so we were comfortable enough, and we might just adjust that a little, get a bit of a balance. It's not too much to worry about at this point. if I can hold off from doing clauses and we can just like installments, we can just pay the money up front. There's no more, like, we're done with that deal. We don't have to worry about it anymore. As good as installments, I used to not abuse, I just used to like to use them a lot. But yeah, it just, when you've got the money in place, when I've got the money in place, I'm happy to splash it because I think we're good for the rest of the season now. Like, yeah, I'm happy with our team, happy with our squad. And back to that point, we're leading to everything now. We've got everything covered. Why I did, he's not here, so I'm looking, not, I don't know why I'm looking for him because players out on loan. We've disabled here. But why I was happy to, well, why I was looking to get rid of Palestri, one of the reasons is because I was expecting to sign another player in the first team. I wasn't sure who it would be for sure. Not for sure, like Luke Shaw, but yeah, to be the replacement of Lindelof. So for the time being, I believe it was Tom Huddleston. He was selected. He was actually there, probably because of that homegrown. Never would intend to use him, but if so, yeah, because everyone else here, look at the amount of under 21s. If we don't sign anyone else, we can just leave that as is. Pre-season, not crazy important, but all wins, which is good to see, but all games, all teams that you would expect to be beating. We're kicking off the season against Arsenal and then Liverpool, but yeah, we're going to do the first game here against Arsenal, and you kind of know the drill in terms of playing games off camera. Generally, there's going to be big teams you're going to miss because, yeah, we'll finish the episode, and sometimes it'll be a big game next. It's all contextual. But yeah, probably next, I think we'll go up to Chelsea, and we'll do 2 games in an episode. We'll do that type of vibe. Sheffield United, with these fake badges, they've got the same as Manchester United. Again, those little things, let's try not to focus on that. It'll be nice if they made different ones, but you know, it is what it is. Like I touched on in the past, I kind of beat the game to death with graphics to make it look as, pretty, you could say, as you like, but no, as realistic as you would like. But yeah, I'll do a lot. I'll do it like to make sure every player you ever click on will have a face, and every team you ever click on will have a logo. Oh, this happened as well. Varane taken ill. He got food poisoned the day before the first match of the season. I told you. Well, I didn't tell you, but you know, if you've been watching my series, no, you know, you don't need to watch me. This happens. This happens in Football Manager, but it's so typical. This is going to be my first season of the new FM game. And you'd say currently our best centre-back, most experienced, elite, whatever you want to call him. I mean, we've got Johnny Evans, but if we talk about experience. But anyway, our elite centre-back gets food poisoned. Like, could that be a new feature where the manager can be in charge and like where the players go to eat, and it shows like the risk level of getting food poisoned. They should have like the ratings like on Google of restaurants they go to, and put some on the blacklist that are a bit dodgy. That would be a cool feature, because food poisoning, literally the day before. I'm not having that. I mean, we're gonna have to handle it and deal with it, but I'm not happy about it at all. After a big pre-season, preparing for the first game against a contender, you feel my pain? Okay, come on. But I tell you what, there's a lot to take in from the first games.
Big Mac.
Manchester City losing, Brighton, not bad at all, Brighton. But then also Liverpool winning 4-0. There's some good results to see and some not so good. And it looks like expectations, both from the board and the supporters, draw. A draw would be neat away from home. Expecting a win might be a little bit much. So they want to see some attacking football, entertaining. And Diamanda, I mean, with Varane, went out and got food poison like we just touched on. There's every chance he's going to get a debut. In terms of season tickets, 55k sold for the season. Those little stats, it's nice to track in the videos as we go by. I probably may not remember things as much, but some people in the comments you may keep your eyes on. But we're ready. We're ready here. I know it's one of the most tricky games for the season. And if I'm going off my last year, definitely. I was very happy with going with opposition instructions being added by the respective advice, but everything else I would not touch because, yeah, as simple as that. We would just really judge the feedback for opposition instructions, something that, yeah, I feel I need feedback on. And see, Varane is going to be forced to drop out. See, these, okay. That was from when we were doing the registration, the under-20 squad, the under-21 squad we had selected. But anyway, part 2, Varane. Like, Maguire. Is it throwing Diamande in the deep end? Is it a bit too much? Harry is fit. It's tough, I tell you what.
Asi to byl Váščák.
Ready.
Váščák
No
byl dobrý.
connection there. Has Harry? You would expect no. Okay, that sums Manchester United up. They don't have the connection.
Váščák,
Harry
Gottwald.
Maguire is worse. Harry Maguire is, the coach opinion anyway, is worse. It's simple as that. He's got some nice attributes, but he, of course, to be on the slower side, it's. I'm still surprised he's rated lower than Diamande. I don't know. Diamande looks balanced. He's definitely one we're more excited about long term, and I think we'll leave. Let's be forward thinking. Let's be forward thinking. Yeah, a lot of these players here weren't fit, so we had them, yeah, under 21 game time. Because in our friendlies, it seemed, yeah, our starting 11, yeah, got the games, starting team anyway. And Smith Rowe, of course, can't play against his parent club. Ericsson, he's the one that's a bit more fit. And don't worry, we're not going to really do this. We're not going to do this long term. Have a lot of the squad playing in the under 21s are just, yeah, a lot of them were like the lowest or pretty low condition anyway. And we don't need 2 goalkeepers. Yeah, get Casemiro. Ideally, again, would want to start, but he wasn't fit anyway. Like, that's why we selected him. Essentially, these guys are the perfect condition and sharpness for playing, yeah, all of the preseason. Well, not Diamande, of course, because we just brought him in. And of course, I brought in a bit of a setup of mine from FM23, like how we started things in the first episode in terms of our tactic. Yeah, out of possession. In this tactic, I've actually had, yeah, get stuck in off. I talked about that, saying, yeah, what will be more suitable. Sometimes that having none selected, being in between is the best way to go about it. It feels like you're not being decisive, but sometimes that is actually just the best balance. So we're gonna actually roll with that. And Sancho we're giving a start to because, I mean, what is the alternative? What is the alternative right now? Don't forget Haaland starts injured, so we're gonna miss him. And Garnacho would at least make the bench, but he's not. Yeah, he's not ready. Just get that fitness up. And he's actually a wonder kid too. So he could actually have quite good growth. I'd expect so. I expect so for Garnacho. So anyway, Amrabat, just to get all bases covered on my opinion. So I'm glad, yeah, only loan because I'm not sure. I mean, 17 million. He's 26, unless he really, really impresses me. But again, I feel like there could be better options out there. He would have to really, really impress me because his attributes doesn't. I feel like there's just, yeah, some other targets. So I think we covered all bases. Let's get into it. Oh, I guess we haven't. Diamanda, yeah, probably just straight swap for Lindelof. Give the number 2 there. I'm happy what we did. Like, with our transfers, because it wasn't too much. We didn't get too much out, too much in. Yeah, quite a good balance, I'd say. Ooh, let's get into it. Okay, we are ready.
Dostaješ
I
narezané.
have no idea what the gameplay is looking like. But
Narezané
I'm not
zraže.
expecting too much of a change because I know they said they're going to give everything like a facelift, and I assumed what it sounded like was like the gameplay. But that's always been a minimal thing for me in FM. Some people take it so seriously, like say, "Oh, it's not good enough," but no, it's good enough because you're looking at the game with a management aspect. But yeah, that's to put it so simply. We're gonna go out there and impress me. Like, this looks like, I don't know if just like how it looks, but everything in terms of the feature of the Team Talk, it looks the same, but just like the coloring and all, that kind of stuff. Aggressive. See, I always say that's like given as a negative, like there's an unhappy face, but I don't mind, especially your midfield having that aggressive tone to it, especially defensive midfield. I don't mind that at all. But is it seen defensively by the players or like, yeah, the game? It's like they haven't reacted well. But I don't mind that bit of their aggressive nature. Okay. Again, no faces, that's okay. Skip, yeah. It looks like it's going to be
Big
relatively the same in terms of the quality. So we go to key highlights. I'll leave it on the defaults for director. I think we might add disallowed goals. Add disallowed. I mean, there's disallowed offside. Do we really need replays? Because you can't really define it. We'll leave it. The pace is what we do, though. Match speed with the text, yeah, full, and then we'll go one tab up. That's what I usually do. If you call that a tab or whatever. Decent.
Dostaš narezané.
Okay. So you're going to have to overanalyze because it's not any major change, like from the graphics quality. But I'm not here for that anyway. So I'm content with it. Sure, I'm cool. I'm cool. If FM25 they plan for some upgrades, I'm here for it. But I'm content. Okay, Mount. Mason Mounts. Ooh. No, it doesn't amount to anything. I wonder how many times I'm going to say that. Not quite. Not quite. Good start though. Good start. I don't want to go too early with a shout. Again, I expect those to be all the same. See, I'm almost more mad. I'm not mad though, but if say a negative feeling about that, like no real different shouts or team talks than how the gameplay is. It's that. And if international management, I don't even know. I don't know if it's been touched again. I'd be more annoyed at that, like management type things, than the gameplay. Because as I said, I look through gameplay as a management perspective, tactical perspective. What Arsenal are trying to do against us. Where the spaces are coming. And Rice, see, I mean, he can score. He can score, Rice, but I feel that should be defendable. So, let's take a look at the replay here. I feel like we should be defending that there. Again, like you got someone on him there who's Mount. See, not a whole lot of defensive ability in Mason Mount, unfortunately, because he's playing box to box. Why is this the whole abbreviation? MUFTC, FT? Yeah, I got that right. That just sounds one too many. Sounds like a cryptocurrency, doesn't it? Like TC, BTC. God. See, if we go out to our team here. See, this is where I would like to add more options. I know when you download skins, there is. Because I feel like these are important as well, but anyway. To talk about mounts, yeah. He's box to box, but defensive ability, yeah, leaves a bit to be desired. That's I'm putting a lot on that, aren't I? I'm putting a lot on that. That it wasn't so much tactically. I feel defensively we're in a good position, so we're going to berate. After that, let's get a goal. Let's get it back. Fernandez. That's a new feature as well. There's like a set piece coach. I'll leave it to them. We had one already at the club who was funnily enough listed as a coach, but had good set piece taking. So, okay, bit of possession here. Let's see if it's going to come to anything. Diamande, yeah, always love when you see a youngster come in. Oh, and Sancho, can you do something? Amrabat. Now it's Mount. Bruno! Dangerous. Dangerous. Okay. Come on.
Where Bruno?
let's just, yeah. It's just strange seeing that.
Fernandez.
Okay, can we encourage just a little bit? Be more expressive. Some slight change there. Because see, overall now, it hasn't been a terrible first half. Here we go. Arsenal. This could change it. But it's going to be a corner, is it? Yeah, it is a corner they show. Martinelli. Put it in. Deal. Oh, see, that's lucky that we didn't concede. That could have easily been a goal. Regulon on a... Oh, there's a couple of players. Both fullbacks on yellow cards. Interesting. We just quickly ease our tackles. I'll show you that because there might be parts where I don't show it and I just do it and I skip gameplay or whatever in a little moments for editing purposes. Just so you know, every time I will do that when they're on a yellow. Just don't want sending offs. If we could sneak a goal back, I mean, you can still get sent off, but if anything, we get lucky that we don't go another behind. We'll say that. I mean, they've got a goal here. Oh, I mean, a corner here. I had goal in mind. It's not often when there's been a shot that leads to a corner that the corner is going to be a goal. The highlight was the shot. They're getting a bit of dominance here. Oh my God, error. See, I feel that is more bad play. But again, that would have been an error. So still something to work on because Arsenal's had the better of the game. Of course, our set tactic is a style where we would hope to be in control, and we've not quite had that. We haven't had that today. We've got Bruno there and Mount. I feel that is creative enough, especially Bruno. It's quality. We're going to thrash arms. Terrible, and I've had a bit of opinion in FM. This is not the best position. 1-0. It's when it's a draw, and you can say that is the perfect position to be in because you can kind of berate them and not be happy with it. But 1 down is not terrible. It's not terrible, and we might adjust. What if we go attacking, and let's just go a bit more direct? A bit more direct, and we'll take work ball into box off and distribute quickly. Just you get that pace, the quickness of the game. And dressing room. See, whereas I don't think we were terrible. We weren't good because Arsenal, they've had the better of the game, but it hasn't been a horrendous, forgivable performance. Arsenal picking up a couple yellows now, so they might be getting frustrated a bit, or the game is just going on. Don't forget, there's been a bit more yellows in real life this season, so I wonder if that's replicated in the game. Something like real life is replicated, like players retiring in Saudi Arabia, that happens. Okay, Flo, yeah, let's go. Let's go with that. And of course, we are much weaker. Højlund, I'm going to use a lot, which probably puts Rashford where Sancho is. And Sancho, I don't even know about Jadon Sancho, guys. I really don't. I'll bring Tony up top. McTominay, this is just off real life reasons. I feel like McTominay...
Takže môžeme 5 striedanie podľa všetkého, ne? Čo si myslel, že iba 3.
Bruno up top, McTominay, ball winning support. Unfortunately, you can't still get further forward, but I'm trying... Yeah, it's kind of disregarding real life at the moment. I'm just trying to get his best role personally. And get in Eriksen for Mount. Yeah, just not showing a whole lot. He did early look like creating something, but that was about it. No crazy changes, but yeah, we're freshening up enough and deep lying. Some people don't like to play with 2 playmakers, and that's not necessarily a case because yeah, we're getting the best out of Eriksen and Bruno, I'd say, especially that Bruno is more advanced. I don't necessarily like the fact of this game just ending 1-0 and I want to see something like overall. Arsenal actually they haven't completely destroyed us for a first game, and yeah, first game of the season is always the toughest, or first game of a new save especially. Let alone Arsenal, a team who were really, yeah, they fell in the final hurdle, didn't they, last season? But yeah, so I'm sure they're players who rated very strongly. Know that for sure. I think we freshen up the fullbacks, and that would be it.
Ako skončilo.
That would be it.
Ako skončili Angličania. Viete mi, ako som minulý rok? Kedy skončili, he? Iba 2 body. To celkom. Manchester United sa dostal... Čo je to modré? Čo znamená modré? Postup ligovej fázy Európskej ligy. Arsenal, Manchester City, to bolo tesné. No. Dva tesne to lízali.
Once more, I went into my tactical history of FM23, which is pretty cool. You can do that. And again, if you want to use me by first name, real life basis, my name is John. There we go. You click on it, you can see FM23. What I thought we could do, because we know Fernandez is not a striker, put him here, attacking midfielder, attack. Instead of just going really desperate, something where we are a bit more balanced. And with McTominay on that yellow, ease off. Or something I have worked on before, and this might actually make the grade. Well, we're going to have to see. We'll see at this point. 20 minutes to go. I'd like to do a shout as well, berate. And it'll be very nice if it comes about something. If not, back to the training ground. This is probably one of the most annoying fashions to end a game that long without a highlight. Back in the day, I'd really rage at that, and it still makes me the same type of angry, but because the defense for me is we prevented Arsenal doing more. I feel like, yeah,
Mal si sa strelil celý zápas.
Forget what XG says on possession. You could say Arsenal, they had more of everything, so they deserve to win, but it's more about, okay, that later stage, we didn't see a lot. It's hard to judge it early on, but I might keep that tactic in the wings. Why do I feel this guy's name is a variation of Kai Havertz? Or has he just got the same initials? I don't know. That just came to mind. Joey Jude, what a name. Let's not... Oh, he's commenting a lot. He's very busy. I can actually take some positives out of that we weren't destroyed. It's that used to losses feeling of Manchester United. But no, I don't think it was terrible. I think there could have been a worse performance and day out. It's nothing to scream and shout about, that's for sure. We'll say that. Diamanda coming in again. We don't need to talk about Varane missing, Hoyland. Sure, already. I don't think I will. Okay, maybe I shouldn't get too excited about being harsh. But they got a good reaction. We'll ask Mount. I don't expect him to have that enough about him. Yeah. What would we say? But I'm gonna end up breaking that promise because those talks go well generally. So I don't want to promise that. I don't want to do everything in a happy way, you know what I mean? Just to please them. So we'll just go convince. He's not going to agree with it. Mate, too early, but open arms. I didn't mean to cause any offense. I'll drop it. I didn't mean to. Did I just say that and he said he didn't?
Áno.
Anyway, did that work out?
Idem dole.
I mean, our assistant, he's charged. All right. Did I just body that conversation? I think so. Not bad for our first kind of dispute, you could say. Because I didn't, or I wouldn't want the only thing you could do there to get a positive reaction is just bowing down to your player and here's what he wants. I'm glad you can work around it. And now I know how to do so. Not bad. But yeah, I'm going to be that way. I'm going to be pretty aggressive. So you need to be. You need to be, most definitely. So I don't think it's worse. I don't think that's a worse performance at all. It wasn't good, as I said, not to scream and shout about. But I don't. Even though Arsenal had more possession, shots, corners, and all that, maybe they had a couple chances where they could have scored again. Again, I have to be level and honest with it. They could have scored another goal, but they didn't completely kill us, I feel. So yeah, I'm going to bring in that 4-2-2. Even though it was very minimal, I did think this was a handy kind of setup last year with the formation, the pressure. Yeah, it's the high press kind of setup, as you can see there. So you get that from the description. I'm not sure about starting with this formation. Personnel-wise, maybe not, but I don't mind it. I think it'd fit our team. But anyway, if you have any suggestions to switch up, change, let us know in the comment section. I'm going to leave it there for now. We'll go to the home screen. We've got Liverpool up next, so as I said, I'll probably play up to Chelsea, and Chelsea will be pretty significant. Yeah, would like to get a win against Chelsea and then play against Luton, because then I feel we'll have a chance to beat them, that's for sure. So we'll see how we go off camera the next 3 games. I like to get a good balance. I'm not sure what you watch these days with your football manager content. But yeah, we'll play a bit off camera, but not too much. Not getting through like 3 or 4 months off camera at a time, as I feel that's a bit excessive, and you guys miss a bit of the action. So we'll get a good balance regardless. Hopefully you enjoy this series, guys. Keep getting your comments in. Really enjoy seeing your feedback. And yeah, getting involved in the series to see your guys' comments. We look into social media in the game, but I like to see what you guys have to say as well as you get invested with the series. Let's have a good year with this United series as well. As I said in the first episode, it could potentially turn into a main save from the beta. We'll definitely find out. But I'm going to leave it there. Catch you guys in the very next episode. What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United save in FM24. So, a bit unexpected, or what we didn't intend to do, but the next match we are going to be playing, recording for kind of time restraints. I didn't, upload. I would love to upload every single day, but yeah, with real life commitments. We are a bit on the busier side. Enjoying the new game though. We have got a new skin. I'll probably mention it in the title, so I'll leave a link for that in the description where you can go and download it. If you go over to the preferences, you can see there, Blues Till I Die, and Work the Space, as I'm sure you will know of on YouTube. Shout out to them for working on the skin. But we got a game up next against Liverpool. See, this is a big game though. This is a big game right here. It's an important time. Early in the season is very, very important, of course. But you don't want to start with 2 L's, especially this is at home. Let's get an idea where Liverpool are at as well. And also, because I've added a skin, I'm going to slowly incorporate like graphics. Like next, maybe I'll download logos and then face packs, and yeah, just see how it impacts the game, because I said I really like how it is running at the moment. Yeah, running super smooth, especially while we are on the beta. I touched on that to minimize any errors, hopefully. But Liverpool, let's take a look. I really love this skin. How there's so much we can talk about, but. Liverpool, are they really missing major players? I felt like I had reserve players. There's a couple of names that I didn't quite recognise, but no. Paul Blaxel, that's a name I recognise. Also, this skin has attribute list, which is pretty cool, but I feel like I download a tactic skin. Yeah, I want to download a skin that's specifically attributeless because I feel like just by accident you can click on overview or attributes. Yeah, I wouldn't use it for that reason, but unless you're really careful. Paul Blackthorne. Yeah, I remember assigning him in a save because he's a Liverpool player that generally gets released. Of course, fans are bored expecting a draw out of this one, but a couple things you want to show here as well. These key features and key news. Marshall, I mean, it's not a huge injury, but we are trying here. Christian Eriksen, we've kind of fell into a disagreement. I mean, when can you keep a player happy when you're trying to sell him? You can't really, so you just try and get him out. Unfortunately, teams think he's on too much of high wage. How much? Like 170k, that's not out of this world. Where's the Saudi teams? Come in, like that would be realistic. Like he would be on their radar, I feel. I don't know. You could suit that retirement type signing, and even Chelsea, who's interested, like they have money as well. So that's what happened now. I thought Chelsea, maybe. Also, I noticed occupied transfer room. I feel like that's nothing apart from just a rename. Like, what is significant about transfer room? From what I've noticed so far, anyway. So again, we put that transfer list surplus to requirements, and it's still right now. It's gonna be. It feels tough. Oh, not to mention Harry Maguire, but see, Harry Maguire said nothing. I've listed him. I love that. See, that's realistic. He just does not care at all. That is Harry Boxhead Maguire for you. Oh, unbelievable. Loan. Look at that. Yeah, sorry. I just make up my own language sometimes. That's just me. Yeah, there's not too much else I can say about that. The problem is, what I was hoping for, we need money to sign someone else. Like, there's no other way about it. I can't do this. It's simple as that. We can't rely on, let alone them winning the Serie A, which I think is a good chance, but it's not permanent, and I feel that is a requirement if we are going to get rid of him, because if Harry goes out, we brought Diamande in for Lindelof, so we've got to balance that. Especially where I don't think Johnny Evans is good enough. I don't think he was good enough 5 years ago. So, sure, he's got experience, but he's not. I mean, he's probably the level of what Manchester United are playing at the moment. That's where those things tie together. We're trying to improve the quality. So, I don't think you accept this, I think. If we had someone else already lined up, say if we were able to sign Diamande and without selling Lindelof, but we needed that money from him as well. So Aaron Wan-Bissaka as well. I talked about he had the trigger his contract, which we did. So he's just got a bit more breathing space now. And if teams do make an offer, maybe can squeeze a bit more money out of him. Just for that fact, because he's not. Yeah, this season he's not running out of contract. I like how there is interest though. I hate it when it's a dull season. You know, I hope, well, I don't know, because I've just started one save here. I like when there's quite a few wanted. Even if there's generally a player you don't want to sell, like Martinez. I don't know, it feels a bit better. I enjoy it. It gives you options. It makes it easier to sell players. I mean, not as easy as I would like, but I think we weigh that up and say it's a no. But I want him to go, but if it's not a sell where we can get a replacement, it's not it. You can't do that. How about the opposite side? Garnacho having some development. I'll tell you what, if he's branded as a wonder kid in this game, as you can see there, that's a bit exciting. I can be critical as well. Like, I support Manchester United. Am I wrong in saying I don't think Garnacho is a wonder kid? Like, I don't think he's that level. I'm not going to complain if he turns into a great player. From what I've seen in real life, I'm not sure he's wonder kid level. again, you can leave your thoughts in the comment section below. Am I wrong? Maybe. But I'm not seeing that out of him, personally. If he's got potential to be one of the best in the game. No. Judging if he's a wonder kid, attacking player wonder kid type, that value makes sense, but it's very wrong. It's very wrong in my point of view. I'm just trying to be honest as I can. I'm not going to complain if he turns into a star player, and it seems like he has it all in place to do so because he's quick, and then those technicals, his better technicals are not bad at all. We'll go with our opposition instructions. And again, I'm still content with our setup, and we got that 4-2-2 in the wings. It's an interesting shape, so I don't mind it. But I do want to stick with this setup. Sure, I might make a change or two. Now, see again, because I'm thinking Mazzala. I really like the role of Mazzala, so I'll go support. See, Amrabat. I talked about him in the first episode, very briefly. I said, I'm glad he wasn't a permanent signing because I don't think he's the level we need. Casemiro back, of course. Well, I say he's back, he still needs fitness. Again, I did have it on Zoom, and I'm just going to leave that on selection info. I might save it again because that fits perfectly. There's one thing, I don't like when it shows the dots. Yeah, I'm just checking. That's all good. I was checking if anything was in the OCD was ticking, and no. We're all clear. Everything is all clear here. But see, Casemiro coming in, that's a big, that's a difference. That's a difference. Casemiro locked in, sharp enough. Varane in, Diamande. He's not bad. He just needs time. He needs, and Maguire. Hoyland, we're not going to. He's 7 days. Gun.
Zajtra posledný deň. Takže ako som povedal, nepodarilo sa nám získať motorizovaného pádočára.
A Nacho needs fitness, like like Johnny, he's not good enough. Like, I'm not falling into this trap. Oh, they brought him back. He's just not good enough. It just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? The fact he's at United, it feels like if I'm managing a newly promoted team, he's in for experience, maybe up the mid-table if anything. But yeah, he just is not that Manchester United quality. And Luke Shaw coming in, we're beefing up the squad here, the starting 11, and it's all. Yeah, Sancho, he kind of gets saved by he and Luke Shaw having a good connection. So then Varane and Martinez, and he's just looking a little bit stronger. The team is looking a little bit stronger here. But don't get me wrong, Diamande, I think he's going to be a very nice signing, another wonder kid in the team. He was a very good capture. Don't forget what we brought him in for, 43 mil. That was all up front. We don't need, I said that in the last episode too, don't need to worry about any future fees. Sometimes when I do have the money, see, you're looking back now and you're like, wait, if you didn't do it all up front, maybe you could have signed another centre-back. But people would have been pushing it as well. But see, we're not even at our strongest here. Again, Johnny got Sancho, real life tactics as well. I'd like to start Hoyland up top and then put Rashford on the left. And I think that's where we'll be at our strongest. And Marcel can rotate. It's all Smith Rowe before we get too ahead of ourselves. Take up the goalkeeper. And he could almost vie for a start. He's a nice signing, I'll tell you what. I'm pretty happy about that. Again, the future fee, I talked about that. The deal, the same loan deal wasn't accepted when I removed that. Arsenal have hoped we're going to spend that much on him, but maybe at a future date, if he has a good spell here for us, we can show some interest in him at a reasonable price. I really don't even mind our bench as well. Again, at full strength, it's not a bad team. Emboldened, confident, he's got some courage. Well, let's see. I like that. Let's take that into this game, lads. Wait, is that the backup goalkeeper dropped out? He's pleased. The same reaction, emboldened, yet Sancho's out there. Martial's injured and he's emboldened. Well, he wasn't emboldened enough, I think. He got emboldened over. Emboldened out. Either way you want to say it. And you take a look at Liverpool's side, it's still this is like real life too with their changes. Like, it doesn't look like they're missing much, but that midfield, interesting, Emerson Royal. That midfield I feel is weak. Ours is not that strong as well, but I wouldn't I give ourselves confidence where we can control the game, not dominate, but not like, I don't feel Liverpool and Klopp will do what Arsenal did to us. It helps being at home as well. And again, Rashford focus. He's a team leader, important. Again, Bruno aggressive as a team leader. I said previously, I don't mind aggressive. Well, maybe Casemiro, he could be in danger. But yeah, I feel because of that face, it is in a negative tone. But I like my players show a bit of aggressiveness. Expect to win against Brighton, no doubt. Yeah, huge game. United, Liverpool. Come on. Again, I think I may just think about downloading faces of not like every single player in the game, like I touched on last time. That's what I try and get when I want faces in. Like every player I click on, I want to see their face, which sounds kind of weird, but yeah, just so they're common. And the logos. See, I'm only gonna stay away from it for so long. All right, here we go with a bit of build up, and yeah, on this skin, I mentioned it in the previous episode as well, how it's just a bit better. It's a bit better this way. I'm not a fan of the flashing there on the player, but maybe can't do much about that. Anyway, Luke Shaw to Rashford. I feel we're gonna get something going. Yeah, Anthony. Or is it going to be taking back? It felt like an offside VAR. Goal disallowed. But see, I want to see that. I want to see the lines. Like, I want to see that before. Hold up. Rewind that, but was he not offside? Look at that. He's not offside, right? Am I actually going blind? No. No, that's a goal. How are you taking from me? Liverpool. Liverpool. I'm going crazy.
Rashford bol v offside.
I know it's a beta, but like
Rashford bol v
that's
offside.
not offside.
Je spíčený.
Oh, that's annoying.
Nie
Because at the
Anthony.
same time, I'm judged
Rashford.
by results. No, I don't just mean by the game, but you guys as well want me to do well. That could impact the result.
Rashford bol v offside.
And yeah, to be judging whether our current tactics is good enough or not. We should be leading.
No, no.
Seriously. I wonder what's going on. Even Stevie would have seen that. Stevie Wonder. Anyway. But like, to me it was too clear. I'm like, alright, I might as well download all the graphics in the world now if there's going to be errors anyway.
Rashford bol v
And what's the
offside.
odds it'll lead to... See, now, it's getting me mad, bro. Shouts. Can I shout at the assistant and the ref and VAR and everyone I can? I'll try and encourage to boost the morale after incorrect VAR call. Twitter's going crazy right now. Twitter is going crazy on John Brooks. I'll tell you what. But like, come on, let's settle down because we have started this game well. Mount. He almost let it go out. Wan-Bissaka. That was well done. Oh, brilliant. Sancho's got to finish this. Oh, I feel like at his most confident, that's Jadon Sancho putting it home, or let's say Borussia Dortmund, Jadon Sancho. Don't forget how good he was, when he was flying over there, but anyway. It's disappointing. But it's easy to judge like that. But if you're looking at his, like, forget all the external about him. He's still got leading Premier League quality. So, he's not, like, discard. Like, you don't just sell him, forget about him. He's still got that enough about him to be the player we need. One more year, though. Like, with however this season plays out, I'm not sure how he'll be rated in the next game, to be honest. I think he's probably deserving of a bit of a drop, more than he's had. Come on. I'm like, I don't want to keep harping on that, but it was so obvious. Come on. Disappointing. See, the thing is, the XG is fairly low, like both teams. Liverpool have had a bit more possession, but I don't even know how to say this. Again, we're going to be able to say we're far from pleased. We're far from...
Čo je XG? Čo to je? Average expected goals. Alright.
From pleased. Just making jokes about it now. It is jokes. Oh, Casemiro. Yep, you know the drill. Ease of tackles. Robert, don't let them score here. Come on. Not Edo. He's got a knock. Yeah. No. This is going to be interesting. Salah. No. It had to be in this fashion though. For me, I tell you what, and just to get FM'd, like it's so obvious. Penalty award, of course. What would you expect? Good team talk as well we had, and that's frustrating. As I said, now this game could play out like we end up losing the first two. I told you it impacts your opinion of how we are going. Oh, come on. Could be a different story. Come on. Martinez getting an attacking position. This might work out because then we'll have a bit of space. Sure, this has to be a goal. Has to. It had to be. We had a centre-back getting into such an advanced position. And Mount, come on, we get that back. Okay, happy enough. I thought Martinez is handy for a centre-half. Has got that awareness in the attacking half. And then, of course, yeah, that would have dragged one of their defensive players out. As you can see here, we'll see on the replay, Alexander-Arnold. So he was completely out of position. Or we had just an extra player, I feel, there. So I'm glad we did score, and it was allowed. So now, Casemiro on that yellow. Yeah, come on. Now, because of his sharpness, will be Amrabat ahead of McTominay just for that reason. Luke Shaw on a yellow. We'll bring on Sergio. Yeah, Reguilon. Anthony's been terrible. I mean, he should have had he hasn't been terrible. His rating signifies he's been terrible. So that's going to be incorrect. Like, that right there is incorrect. We're going to bring on Garnacho for a bit of pace. It works even more so in his favour that he's, strong on both feet. Left foot is fairly strong. Right foot, very strong. But, doesn't really have much of a weakness, I'd say. So he can come on, either right or left side. That is handy. Works out. So now it's game on. How's it going to play out? Fernandez. Martinez. Okay, good possession here. Oh, this is big. All right, well done. That's where we could have lost it and gone the other way. And gone that. Okay, now it is. See, that's silly. See, is that Wonder Kid like? That's probably what I would have expected from Garnacho. So there you go. Oh, we're gonna actually no. Okay, it is gonna come. It is a chance their way at least. Offside. Yeah, that was offside. I could see it. Come on. Sancho still a bit underwhelming. And we'll bring on Smith Rowe. Look at him again. You see, again, handy. Especially that inside forward, left side, cutting in on his right. He could have that position about him too. So not just through the middle, which is handy. Now this is where you think, but I want to slow it down a bit. I'm going to slow it down here. And we'll keep some shorter passing, be more disciplined. We'll give a team talk. Smith Rowe, I have faith in you. I rarely do that. a team talk full of sub play. I used to every single time, but they changed it to that setup there. I can't remember which year they did, but I used to always do every single time. It was one step quicker from my memory. Anyway, if you really, really want to, you will. Can we go get a winner? Can we do it? If we want it enough. Oh, I feel that, like, what I was going to say, it could go either way. Hopefully that was their chance, because they got a shot on target. We prevented it. Definitely on edge. This is where shout... Ooh. Demand more. Rashford and McTominay gets highlighted. No. That wouldn't be the wise thing to do. I'd be judging off, I'd be going off the hype of real life of him scoring. But you almost want him out there, though. Mount's and you wouldn't take him off for Fernandez. I don't think the change is there for McTominay. The clear-headed manager, if you're thinking, but he's finishing his 14. I mean, that's fair enough. I feel like but Rashford, you think he's good enough for something, right? I'm gonna leave it. Maybe last 10 minutes. We'll chuck him up there. And now, we had it for a bit. We've had it for a bit. Now we'll go direct. Much more direct. That's the switch up. That's the switch up we roll with. And we'll go through the middle, getting crosses. I think we'll even get stuck in. High line. As you can tell. We'll go long kicks. And we'll go target forward, yeah. So you can kind of read. No. Game was playing. This is where it's tricky, because we brought on Amrabat. It's very tricky. That's the position you'd probably look to drop. Unless we just play it safe. For Rashford, he's too tired. And we just go McTominay. Target forward. I mean, on attack, because we want him to score. We want him to kick a goal. So we'll go attacking. I think that really fits it. We're not going to go too outrageous, because it's still Liverpool. Who's going to show their threat today. Or just to that. But in general, they're good enough to threaten us if we go too aggressive. Give team talk. Point finger. I have faith in you. Saying please. I'll take that. We'll confirm the sub. You know, if it doesn't lead to anything, that's okay. I'll still be a bit disappointed that it didn't go our way, because, I'm almost over it now, but it should have been a goal. 7 minutes at a time. Oh, there is a high... See, this... I like... Sometimes you can like the real-life changes, how they impact in Football Manager. It'll increase the chance of a highlight showing and not a non-highlight for, like a last 10 minutes. Yeah. But also, it could mean... Oh, nah. That was close. Yeah. We'll take a draw if it ends that way. It looks like it will. Like, see, there could have been a situation where Liverpool win that game. Because if you're judging off the stats, if you're a stats judger, Liverpool, if that was us, I'll be like, ooh, we dominated Liverpool today. But regardless how it actually did play out, it was a draw, and we had a goal that was apparently offside, but it didn't look that way. I don't know, we don't need to go through, but for me it was clear, and we could have gotten 3 points today, but we'll take one in a tough game. I'll say it's a good result. Close fought rival, we're very happy. So we can take a good morale out of that at very least. That's a positive. If we end up losing it, this general happiness probably wouldn't be the case. But imagine the happiness if we had have won. I actually feel, I'm not sure, Fernandez, he could have done a bit more for a key player in the side. If he had one of his better games, it could have been a win for us. It was a real, Bruno performance. But it wasn't. Mount. Mount was very good for us. He played that role. I mean, it helps when you score. And it's always that conversation. He got a good rating because he did score. How good was he outside of the goal? And Liverpool, they got it from a penalty. You say Liverpool had the better of the game, and their goal was from a penalty. And we had an offside goal. That wasn't offside, right? Anyway, we move on. But I'm not sure I'm actually moving on from that. Tell you what, is there like outrule? There should be. We hold Liverpool to a draw here. I like how I'm already recognised as energetic. So yeah, we're gonna leave it there. But come on, ooh, that's just the media conversations. We've got the assistant in charge of that. So we haven't got a win yet, but I think again the performance. It looks like Liverpool, they had just a bit more about them, judging off the stats. But I think we look good in general play, though, as much as Liverpool wasted some chances. So it's going to be interesting. Because we could have had a goal as well. Yeah, told you, not going to be over that. So anyway, guys, I'm going to try and get through games when I can. As I said, I've got busy stuff going on in the real world and then other projects. But if you want to see more of this, get your thumbs up, get your comments in for the series. That does really help out. And yeah, I'm going to leave it there for now. Be sure you subscribe so you don't miss the videos. And yeah, I like how the save is shaping early. Yeah, it's getting a few ticks from my side. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying it. And we will start to play a bit more off camera. But as you can see, we're on the beta. And seeing a bit early on. If I didn't record this, that goal, offside, not offside, goal, offside, not offside. Does that sound confusing enough? Because that's how it looked to me. Or it was just incorrect call. We're probably not going to have this evidence uploaded to YouTube. So, if anything, to help the game, and I'm sure if it's happened, it would have happened for someone else. So, hopefully that can get fixed because it impacted today's result, I'd say. I'm going to leave it there. Leave your thoughts in the comment section and I'll see you in the very next one.
Piče si nevšimol, že Rashford bol mimo.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM 24 save. Still on the beta. Again, as to why, we haven't got the graphics just yet. But like I've been saying, the game has been running pretty well. We are sitting 8th right now. We have got our game against Chelsea to play. They've got some injuries. We'll round up some things. Yeah, take a look. Chelsea, round up some results specifically. The Liverpool game, I did look back on that as well because I was calling about an offside and I thought it wasn't. I think I was calling it like for Anthony. Or as I said, I haven't looked through it too much, but it was Rashford. It wasn't like the final ball. That's the one I was looking at. But
Hallelujah.
as I said, I haven't overthought about it too much. I've played a few games, and I've been playing like I wouldn't even say necessarily another save, but technically it is. Just privately playing through the game on the beta as you do. And then, Brighton, like these couple results here are pretty significant. Yeah, Brighton, I mean, they should be wins. Sheffield United, I actually needed a game against them to see. It's not exactly the same logo. It's a bit darker. We have a bit of a darker logo, but I find it interesting they thought that was a difference enough. Essentially no shapes. It's like, we'll just make it a bit lighter and, that'll do the job. But anyway, we're still going to weigh up what our content is going to be for the year. I see so many, like a lot of FM YouTubers normally talk about it on Twitter because you just want to keep the content for the content. But the traditional Let's Play saves, and especially my traditional saves as well, people have really lost that interest and like seeing the experiments and rebuilds and everything fast paced. But the thing is, FM is not that kind of game, even though you can do that. So, like, you go on holiday, simulate a whole season, and do transfers, do that for 4 or 5 seasons. That's really, you're not really playing the game as much. And I've done those videos. I did a few last year as well on FM23, and you just don't feel like you're playing the game as much. And I feel like there's an element of losing the love for the game if you do play that way. So, yeah, I want to weigh up what I do from now. Because a handful of episodes in, and yeah, the views, I know I haven't been as consistent, so consistency is important as well. But yeah, for a Man United type series as well, from the start, I'm like, yeah, I'm bringing that energy to rebuild, funnily enough, or to, yeah, have that FM15 vibe that we had, and yeah, that type of series. Like my energy is on that level, but then the response is not. So yeah, I was like, and yeah, it's hard when you're matching that same energy. You're matching the same thing you did then. And like I said, I've got work and other projects these days, so yeah, it's all about delegating my time. But I always love to play a bit of Football Manager and these type of things, like these type of things right here. And I might, brand this episode. How do you sell Harry Maguire? Selling Harry Maguire, something along those lines. I transfer listed him, and there was only loan interest. I accepted a few, and he just rejected them. Like, sure, he didn't want it. And then Juventus came. Can we search Harry? No offers for Maguire. That's 15 days ago. So yeah, there was different loans. There was one for Juventus, and they offered like the monthly fee was a lot more. I can't remember the exact numbers, and it was like 50% of his wage as well, then a future fee. I feel like the monthly fee was like 200, 300K. And yeah, it was Juventus. So you can kind of understand the deal. Juventus putting a bit more money, and Harry Maguire even rejected Juventus. And it's like, these teams are interested, and when you get the contract or you get the offer and say, okay, he's not interested in these clubs, or he is, but or Real Madrid, and it said he's more interested in Real Madrid. Harry Maguire thinks Real Madrid is going to come for him. Like, that's just funny to me. Send on a coaching call. I don't know. I'm not sure Harry Maguire will be a good coach. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, let me know. Have you been able to sell Harry Maguire? And I just thought that was perfect. I was like accepting to sell it, or let him go on a loan for the season, and have that future fee, the mandatory future fee, and then he ends up going. But it's just he doesn't want to. And we had a perfect team. We had Juventus. So you would think if he doesn't want to join Juventus, like the rest of the teams, he's not wanting to join these, mate, Burnley. If he doesn't want to join Juventus, he's not going to want to join Burnley or Everton. And like if you compare it to the English teams, but it's mad because we just want to let him go, and we're already in the rebuilding aspect. I told you. And mine is long form rebuilding. Diamande. See, I want to see how he progresses, or not just see, but showcases how he does progress month to month, and you can see that development there. Because then I like to think you guys that watch get an idea and see what I do, whatever it might be. I don't think I do anything crazy. We, sign a wonder kid and give him some games and hopefully becomes a star. But yeah, we're going to get into a game against Chelsea. I know it's early in the season, but you get a win here and potentially sneak into a top 4 position. But yeah, we see where we will finish because you don't know. Chelsea's missing a few players, so I don't feel that we can have a lot of excuses here. And at home as well, I feel it's on us to go and get the result. And I did have some rotations in the last game, so switch that up a bit. See, Diamande, the games I've given him, you can see by his average rating is nothing spectacular. So bringing Martinez back in as a ball-playing defender, I think that fits him really, really well. McTominay back out, Casemiro, who's important for now. So this is where we start to think long-term. And it's the same conversation. I don't want to just end up magically showing you my transfers for next season. Like, I could easily do that, and that might end up happening, where we play a lot more off camera because we just have to balance what works. But I want to show you the build up to that. Like, as this season goes on, we might discover options that will be good to replace him. Not like next season. I feel he could still play next season, but 2-3 seasons from now, who's going to be that class DM? So I like the build up to what you see with the transfers and all of that. So now Højlund, we didn't play him in the last game. Rashford is Smith Rowe. We tried to get in there. Well, I started him. Maybe just drop Harry Maguire completely. Then put Rashford. Yeah, I like this team. And see, Sancho, we put over there. Garnacho's had some pretty good growth. I mean, he's a wonder kid, so he's growing. He's got player traits. He's looking very nice. Anthony, you see, he had the last match, he picked up like a training injury. Martial, he's had a lot of interest, not a lot, some interest. McTominay will drop out because we do probably end up bringing Amrabat, who make the DM change during the game. See, Sancho, if we look to switch, we probably do for Anthony. Maybe we don't start. Sancho's actually been decent, believe it or not. I mean, the average rating, you don't need to believe it or not. it says there. I touched on it last time as well. He's still got a bit in him. Like, it's not over for him. Like, he's 23, still got decent enough potential. So, getting some good game time into him. We'll start Anthony here, but maybe Sancho off the bench it won't be too bad at all. And again, it's another thing on that point. For me, I've always been in depth with my commentary too in Football Manager because exactly what you're seeing, there's so much detail. And that's my perspective as well, that you want to know the reasons for all my selections. Well, not just me specifically, when you're watching someone play FM. There we go, Reece James. See, that type of thing, if I skipped that and got right into the game and you didn't know that we added some instructions for Reece James, is that so, like you knowing that is, I just feel like you have more knowledge in terms of how we're heading into the game. And team talks, just all the little things, because that's what makes FM the game that it is. And I think it says a lot that I'm explaining that this early we are on the beta time of the year. So reasonable. It's interesting. Bruno has generally been very aggressive. Why? I'm like wondering, okay, why is that? Why has that come to be? Let's see something on the pitch, though. And here we are, Bruno Fernandes. He has got a free kick. He sets it up. Oh, I thought it was going in the back of the net for a second. Varane. Casemiro. Some good play here. Okay, it doesn't lead to anything. So, the free kick? Yeah. Fernandes. Set play. Oh, Luke Shaw with the finish. Okay, we'll take that. Bit of our set play with the free kick. Short to Mount. Then finds Anthony in space. Unlucky for him not to score. And then Luke Shaw. He couldn't miss. Even on, looked like to be his opposite side there. Not bad. 1-0. Shouts or praise. Okay. Bruno is still, like, I don't know why. Like, what's going on? The captain. That doesn't necessarily mean he has to be happy, but why has he been unhappy out of everyone? Luke Shaw, he's playing with some confidence now. Mason Mount, of course, it's the Mason Mount Cup. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's something I always say when, players play for both teams. Yeah, it's the Mason Mount Cup. But we'll love to go heading into the break, halftime break, 1-0 ahead. Chelsea's had more possession, but you've seen more chances from us. They don't even have an XG. There's nothing. That's tough. What's worse than having like a low XG, not having an XG at all. That's tough. I tell you what. Okay, it's an interesting time. Interesting time in the game because it's like, okay, what do you do? What do you do? Looks like Lisandro Martinez has a bit of a knock, hampered by injury, foot injury. I don't like the sound of that. So Diamande is going to come on, and Hoyland just coming back as well. I'm going to go Smith Rowe and Rashford up top. Smith Rowe, yeah, he's still natural over on that left side, cuts in on the right, fits in. I just don't want Bruno. Why are you mad? I don't want to take him off. He's captain and one of our best players. And Anthony's been poor. Bring on Jaden. Go to the team talk. Okay, you can't say I have faith in you from that point finger. There we go. Okay, there we go. Made some changes, as you can see. I feel like I should be happier. I want to be happier than I feel because we are winning this game right here. But Marcus Rashford looks done. Let's just bring on Martial. Pretty straightforward. Chelsea don't look to be threatening us, so I'm happy. I'm content. If we can just play it out from here, no, I think we can. Chelsea have not looked like it all day. If anything, Luke Shaw will just ease off tackles. We'll see what happens from this highlight, though. Could be very important. If Chelsea do score, I'd be very disappointed, as I said, because they haven't looked likely all day. Mason Mount goes out wide to Sancho. Some fresher legs. Yeah, he's running at the defense. Goes back into the middle for Wan-Bissaka. He has to pass this off. Yeah, goes back to Shaw. And Smith Rowe, Martial, yes, look at our subs combining there. And that's Tony's first goal of the season. And I want him to do well, not necessarily I see him as a long-term player. I see him as probably leaving the club. But if he has a good season, and you play him enough, scores enough, yeah, he'll have some relative interest. I mean, he's got some already, which is neat. But now that kind of secures it. So you could have been on a point where, see, now we'll shout and we'll praise Luke Shaw. Just want to make sure, ease of tackles, that was applied. Yeah. Luke Shaw's been very good today, actually. But it could have been, before that goal, you went, oh, maybe you should make a change or two, like tactically. No, we stayed strong. I could notice Chelsea, like they've had more possession, but they haven't really felt like it. So I was convinced. Just getting that extra goal, I thought we probably could have played it out 1-0, but yeah, getting that second, I think, was deserving for us. Again, because if you look on the balance of possession, we still had more opportunities with less of the ball. So we were just a bit better with it, and Chelsea not as strong. I tell you what, though, I think Palmer can be a very good player. I've liked what he's shown in real life. He looks like an average player. He might have a bit of growth in him, but yeah, I think he's shown very good signs for Chelsea in real life. And Luke Shaw with the goal and solid defensive play. Onana in goal as well. Didn't concede. So he gets a 7.4. He was pretty strong. Smith Rowe coming on gets a 7.7. So yeah, he did his part. Picked up an assist. Martial goal. So he gets a higher rating than Martial. He was on the pitch for a little bit longer too. So there's always that chance. Mason Mount was very good. Look at that with the key passes and the chances. Clear cut. My issue is, how come it's called clear-cut chances created and there's 3 Cs? There should be 4 Cs. Anyway, making fun out of those little things, you know you had a good game. because we'll happily take the 3 points and a clean sheet. That is for sure. And then Bruno still aggressive. Okay, because he's the team leader. Players feed off team leaders' reactions. So thankfully, Varane, see, little emote. Okay, what can we get off this? Can we get a bit? Come on, that's better. Now let's see, if Bruno will feed off that in coming games. Yeah, happy with that. Oh, look at that. Nah, you can't see it. Because I'm just recording FM, not Steam. I got some 3 achievements. That tends to happen early in a game anyway. So as I said, there was a good chance, we would have ended up in that 4th position. Getting
Tottenham má 0
early
bodů.
on. And see, the thing is, you imagine Bournemouth to drop. Tottenham have not picked up a point. That's wild. That's wild to me. And even City, on the same points as us so far. I don't think we've even been at our best. Arsenal's at the top. They'll be feeding off last season. They did really well for the majority of the season. So, as I said, they'll be rated really well, same as Man City. Chelsea, maybe not so, like we saw today. They were missing some players, though. You just expect Bournemouth to drop as the season goes on. So, I think, early on, we're only 5 games in, but I think we're in a good position. Liverpool have an extra game to play, but I feel like we are in a good position, especially Tottenham struggling. I know it's so early in the season, but I think they're going to find it hard to pick up from here. Because we're already 10 points clear of them. 4 points to Chelsea. I know that can be caught up on. But 10 points, Tottenham, I don't think they're in a position to challenge for top 4 as early it is in the season, being 10 points off other clubs and good clubs as well, not the likes of Bournemouth and Aston Villa, but ourselves, Arsenal, Man City, those types. So I'm happy with that. Mount he was pretty impressive today. I think we had an overall good performance. Lisandro Martinez, we took him off. 1 to 2 days, he'll be ready for the next game. He's all good. We don't want to risk that. Just all your standard messages. We got some clauses they're gonna pay and all of that. So guys, if you can leave your support on the video, we have got Champions League. We'll see what we'll do next for the next game. Galatasaray again. What I drifted into or ended up doing last year again, as I said, balancing my time for the videos. Just doing one less, just doing the 1 game instead of 2. It's about 20 to 30 minutes less of playing, which goes on top of 20, 30 minutes less of editing, and then to the uploading time and all of that. So, and an hour or so, hour to 90 minutes could sometimes be the difference of getting an episode out today or the next day. But I appreciate all you guys that are watching, and you do enjoy these episodes. Because, see, the thing is, this is what I like doing. Even all we talked about, all I talked about. This is what I like. This is how I like playing the game. When I was mentioning all about, the style of rebuilds, I said, you might start to lose interest if you're not playing the game properly. If you're just not playing the way you love the game more than anything and what you've known. Or that's speaking from my own personal perspective. This is what I love. Not just going to press now and simulate the rest of the season. I feel you lose a lot out of that. But because I love all the little things and specific performances and going on little runs where you're controlling the game as well and making those respective changes, like the seal the win, Martial and the players getting involved. It's you feel happy after that. You made the right decisions to play out that result. So anyway, leave your thoughts up in the comments section. And I'll look to get the next episode out as soon as possible. Again, if you can leave all your feedback, leave all your thumbs up, your comments, get that interaction up for the videos. I really do appreciate
I can
support.
block.
It does motivate me to just play the game a bit more. prioritize some extra time for FM. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Hope you guys will enjoy this series. It's still going to be up in the air how long we will do it. Because I said I absolutely love this. I love playing the game this way, but we're going to judge. We're just going to make an educated decision as we go on. But if I'm enjoying it, we're going to keep doing it. But if it completely dwindles off, just have to balance the time accordingly. So hopefully you guys understand that. But I'm really enjoying the save itself so far. So hopefully you can keep that going. I'll see you in the very next one.
Teplo. Masívne teplo. Mám tu 5. časť.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 save. So, I uploaded yesterday, back today, and this is where we're going to freshen things up. I don't even know if that's the right description of it, but we're going to start to upload more videos. I'm going to be recording every single game. This is actually... It was something I thought of doing a few years ago because I watched gaming channels that's not sports related. So not based on anyone else that was doing it, like FIFA-wise, Football Manager, nothing like that. But just uploading a lot of videos where some of them it was off their live streams, but others, just recording different games. So it's different to compare to Football Manager because Football Manager, you play a bit, you do a lot of management stuff. But I thought, okay, let's try it that way, and it might be most suitable. I've talked about just with my life right now and what's going to be to get the value of my time put into actually playing the game and making the videos. It's going to be I think it's going to be more better for me going forward, and just to experiment with this, see how we go. We're going to you're going to see how we do. How the videos flow out each day, but I'm going to record one game, end the episode, play the next for the next episode, and it gets out more videos, and it's going to be, I don't know if you can't predict what's going to happen if it's good or not, but we're just going to see things switch up a little bit, probably a bit different to the usual from myself and what you see, but I'm just going to do this, and I thought really I might as well. It's not like I'm switching up a video style that a huge amount of people have invested into currently, right? So, I thought in the end, I'm going to be uploading more videos. So I think that's going to be a good thing, if anything, to think about it as an overall perspective, because we'll get through more games. You could say, do 2 or 3 games in an episode. At the end of the day, in this style, I might end up even getting more episodes, definitely more episodes, but more games done each day, and you see everything. So, I'm going to do it this way because, as I said, I'm not really going to be losing out on too much. The alternate was getting too frustrated with editing a lot and, then ending up not worrying or, just thinking it's not worth the time. So I thought, why don't we do this with, obviously, a team I love in Manchester United. I might even do it before the beta ends, maybe while I get these videos up today. I might get the graphics in and see how it goes, but probably shouldn't affect too much. So anyway, I'm going to do it like this, and you're going to see after a few days how the episodes will start to flow out. As I said, a bit different to the usual, but I thought, why not? What are we losing? Not too much. So let's get to the game against Shakhtar. Opposition instructions, we apply that, and like I said in the last episode as well, you see all the little nitty-gritty details. We're not going to miss out on too much match day. So selection wise, out of anyone in the first team, the only one we didn't register was Tom Heaton. We thought Alte, he can be the backup goalkeeper. Renana is not going to play, and don't forget Tom, isn't he about 48? Okay, 37, close enough. I overestimated purposely. But it just feels like he's been around forever. He's a championship goalkeeper, 37. He's just there for a bit of experience, I'd like to say. I think he would get, or the team gets more benefit out of him in training. And we can keep tabs on what happens with Maguire. It's so weird, only loan offers and 2 teams he wouldn't want to join. So McTominay will come back in the team as well. I'll drop out Amrabat. I really don't like him. That sounds like very offensive, but no. Especially the fact that he's only on loan. I said early that he probably would have been a signing for me at 27, 3-star. Like, for me, this is a signing as a loan that would have. I feel like in FM, it wouldn't. Not just you didn't want to do it. I just feel like it would have been available. Like, I feel like he would have just been sold, like transfer listed. You can still loan a transfer listed player, mind you, but yeah, I just feel like it will be a very left field left field signing. Martinez, he hasn't actually been that good, so I thought Diamande, I might as well play him, give him game time, and just really blood him and see more of this development. That's really exciting. Anthony wasn't that great in the last game, and we bring in Sancho. And see, in my very early days of oh yes, extra subs. I almost forgot about that. So we might as well, this is just about filling the gaps. And goalkeepers, never get injured, so might as well just fill those up. As I said, from the very early days on YouTube, I like to show everything we did. So it's similar. It's going to be similar, but I would still play games off camera, or I'd record like 2 or 3 games every episode and just show every single game. Some people weren't even watching back in those days. What, FM13, FM14? I feel like some people didn't even know there was FM content then. We'll just go in like that, straightforward. Why don't we just try to do a bit extra here? Point finger. Sure, that makes sense. Okay, some of them happy again. It can be like a yo-yo when you repeatedly do talks, but then again, if you've got players that are leaders, they can base off those reactions. But I did it to the attackers there, and it was only Hoyland who reacted well to it. Rashford was just composed. Like, sure, he's a team leader, but the defensive players yo-yoed. Anyway, we're getting right into the game. We take a look at Shakhtar. See Champions League, they've got the rights. Well, in FM. Sports Interactive got them. So, it's pretty cool. See, now it gives you an idea without adding anything. This is how the game looks for Champions League-wise. It's such a weird feeling, like, playing FM for years. Okay, let's continue. And never having that. But anyway. What are we going to do? What are we going to do early on here? It's Bruno Fernandes. Diamande gets it to Mason Mount. He didn't want it enough. He didn't want that enough. Okay. Sikan. Pedrinho. Or Pedrinho. This guy's got a yellow already. Okay, what are they going to do with this? And what are we going to do? Luke Shaw. Very good. Very good there. I've always rated Luke Shaw. Maybe more than the average fan, but I've always liked him. Mason Mount. Look at this work. Brilliant. Brilliant. And Jadon Sancho opens his account for the season for Manchester United, or MUFPC. I just find it funny saying that as well. Fernandes got it to Mount, but look, there was the space. Sancho's run was smart, executed and finished. Early goal is neat. So we definitely got a shout after that praise. You're going to see familiar. Obviously, different managers are going to have their ways, and little things they do. Go to the match stats. We've got that on the left side as well. You might just notice, that little flashing. If you know what that is, let me know. Like, or if you can prevent it, or it's just like, the skin. It's had a lot of changes. I remember it being like that in the previous game. So, honestly, I might prefer just putting it on our stats. Because you can see out the ratings and important. More than just ratings. Here you can see some individual stats, which I look at keenly. Okay, I was wondering we were going to see another highlight before the end before the end of the half? It looks like we are. Can we take a lead? 2-0 would be nice. Rashford here. Sure. Oh, this is brilliant play. The finish wasn't though. It was nice. I like how we're creating early. So yeah, you can see key passes. Luke Shaw with a couple already. Mentioned his performances. Okay, here we go. Shved, that's the name. Pedrinho, he's looked dangerous down that side. Sudakov. Oh, before we get excited. Okay. Left us a bit speechless there. I wasn't expecting them to get a goal back. You can see Pedrinho there. Who's the weakness? Mount maybe a bit. But see, he's not a defender. I'll say defensively sometimes he looks weak. But, I mean, he's a midfielder. So that's going to be the case. You can't have everyone in your team be good defensively. Yeah, they're going to show weaknesses. Lucas Taylor. How do they have everyone... Like, sure, that sounds like a Brazilian. I mean, Lucas... Okay. It's just quite... Where did they get Taylor from? If he's just straight Brazilian, that's interesting. But anyway, we've got to get into the dressing room. More important things to address here. It's going to work. If you are familiar with my FM videos, I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but going in like a draw at halftime, especially a game where you're not, or where you're expected to win, you can be aggressive. You can be angry at halftime. So, at a draw. So when it's a draw and you can do that, because to me, angry team talks do the best. So when it's a case, players react well to them, you want to do it. And the best position is a draw, because you don't want to be down, obviously. You don't want to be losing. So, yeah, I always find that an ideal position. But this is not the ideal position to be in right now. I suppose you probably don't want to see me dominate, not right away anyway. It's not going to be too realistic of real life efforts. So we're going to put Rashford up top. Højlund. Let's bring on Garnacho pace. Yeah, he's exciting. Yeah, natural on both wings, strong on both feet. Oh, it's like, we're going to have so much fun. See, that's the thing. We might look... Oh, Sancho has been... I mean, he scored... Bruno's been weak, honestly. I want to bring Smith Rowe through the middle there, the playmaker, advanced playmaker type. Yeah, we could just end up having a long year of playing this save if it goes... Yeah, if I keep it up the way I hopefully intend to. Like I've described. So, okay, we'll go high defensive line. We'll get stuck in as well. Because why not? Yeah, just a whole year of playing in a pure let's play fashion. Let's see how we do. Can we... let's go get a goal. Away days in Europe are always tough. So, let's see. No less Champions League. Oh, red. Oh, Novatas. Is this guy? More. I was confused for a second. I'm like, okay, it could be Ukrainian. I'm focusing on names so much, but you're not telling me someone's name who's Novatas Mirioshi is from Ukraine. I'm sorry, you're not fooling me with that. And there's the stats. I mean, it's possible if he grew up. And his parents... got to be careful what you say these days. Anyway, I think it's attack time. Again, it's cool. We can load up tactics from FM23. This one's called Juventus Titan. I was wondering, do we have a pretty... Yeah, attack. Yeah, this was it. I might need to rename it because this is not Juventus. Juventus FM23. Come in strong for me. Let's see if it will. So probably suits. Casemiro is definitely not going to play up top. What we could do Garnacho. No, we don't need to do that. Just take Casemiro off and bring on Martial. Deep line forward could actually work on him and keep Rashford there. I was thinking Luke Shaw off. He's had a good game, but he's very tired. Yeah, make sure we get value. And Wan-Bissaka. Dalot. That's going to be very important. Yeah, fresh legs
Think back.
in the wide areas. I'm confident. I am. I'm really confident in this. With an extra man, shout, and again, we can berate. We're not winning. See how reactions. Yeah, nothing great, but I'm like, we got to do something here. Diamande. This is just the start of his United career. Varane. That's someone he can learn off as well. That's exciting. Reguilon. Oh, Garnacho. Brilliant play. Kind of. They defended. Dalot. Oh, trash. But see, those two back position well. Reguilon. Go. Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe. He goes. Yes. Rowe. Rowe. Let's go. That was brilliant. Play for set pieces, I guess. Take a look. I thought he was almost sneaking offside, but no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't at all. 2-1, and we just keep this up. We just keep looking at the read. See how he was. It was super close, wasn't it? It was tight. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I probably will save this tactic for this situation when we've got an extra man, or if we're losing and we need a goal, or very late to draw and it's a must-win. Yeah, it's got receipts. It's got receipts. I'm gonna have a bit of a review here again. I might have some reminders here with a lot of goals we score are close. Are close here. Yeah, disallowed. I'd be more angry if I wasn't winning. If I needed that to take the lead, but it's clear you can't get mad at that, mate. So yeah, that's obviously offside. Yes, I do know the offside rule. Coming up last time, but anyway. Oh no. 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 Never. He got under pressure there. He got under pressure. He shot it right away. I don't think he had to. It's not the most ideal scoreline, especially considering they got a red card and injury during the game. And away days, as I said, away days in Europe are very, very tough. Smith Rowe, very important. And again, key stats. Garnacho was nice. He had a good 30-minute period, didn't he? Really, really good. Yeah, key passes, created chances, gets the assist. Was really good. I talked about Mason Mount. Maybe defensively wasn't as good, but provides in attack. And Luke Shaw, he had 4 key passes before going off. But it's a game where, like, let's not take too much. Let's not get too excited. We've got bigger opponents to come. So outstretch arms. Well done, lads. Let's move. So it was good. Was needed there. Because it's a close, well, I feel like Galatasaray, Shakhtar and Sevilla, like, they're close. And you might say United real life is not too far from that. Oh, they got Mertens. Oh, how's Mertens looking? He's always been rated really, really well. Obviously, we've got, like, the attribute masking, 36 years old, mad. Like, he's had a pretty good career. But anyway, I think Galatasaray will be the strongest. I thought Sevilla wasn't that bad, but if Galatasaray is showing that much of a difference, Dimitrovic, do I know this guy? 31 years old. I mean, yeah, but probably not the one that's coming to mind. I feel like I've seen, maybe it could be in a similar name. I mean, Serbian. They got a lot of bitches. Anyway, I swear, why am I talking so much about names and countries? Anyway, let's go. Let's continue. Okay, let's just go. Yep, receive some money there. And yeah, we go 2-1. So, all right, guys, we're going to round up for this episode. And even like the next one, we play against Luton. You expect it. You expect it to be a win. And in old times, we'll be like, oh, Luton, Brentford, easy games, playoff camera. See, this is something Carabao Cup, but it is against another Premier League game. If we FA Cup or Carabao Cup in another season, play League One or League Two team, play some younger players, and who knows, we could do like in the next round because a couple League One teams, there's League One teams playing against each other. I'll keep it safe and at least say, yeah, Blackpool and Portsmouth are. Ooh, Portsmouth. I don't remember when they used to be in the Prem, but anyway, you get the idea. We'll be like, yeah, Luton, playoff camera, Brentford, Tottenham are struggling. They finally picked up a point. And Galatasaray, oh, it's a home Champions League game. Like, you start to calculate, oh, how many should I play off camera? Or should I stream on Twitch? And then you play through 2 or 3 months because you don't know how long you'll stream for. And yeah, I want to keep it a way that I'll enjoy, because I always like making the videos in this fashion. I always like talking about Football Manager. I like talking about the nitty gritty things, and yeah, I'm going to keep it true to what I like to do and what I think will be good, considering where my channel is at. Yeah, to get the best out of my time put in for the video. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. At the end of the day, you're going to see more content. There's going to be more games seen each day. So yeah, hopefully you guys can see it as that, and you're going to see more FM. You're just going to see more of me playing Football Manager. To take it ever so simply, that's the way I'm going to be making videos for you each day, to see more of me playing FM. So yeah, going to be as simple as that. So I hope you guys will enjoy the videos from here. There'll be a lot coming, and I'll see you in the very next episode.
Wszystkie.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 Let's Play. For this intro, yeah, I call it like a Let's Play now. Before I was calling it like FM24 Save or whatever, just so it signifies more of the vibe we are portraying, if portraying is the right word. But then when I finished recording the last one, I was like, wait, I remember doing 100% live Let's Play years back with Newcastle, funnily enough. So yeah, that kind of idea was always with me to show a lot of what I'm doing basically, and also be pretty match heavy. Even though one match in an episode, but we get right into the action. Now we are against Luton. Even though it's away from home, I'm pretty confident in our chances. And we go back to 9 subs there.
Na jedného útočníka se sere.
Start getting his act together to keep it simple. I think he can still be effective as an advanced forward. But let's find out. I feel like I want to give, as I say that, before I was just, the last episode, the tactic. Juventus, well, it's not Juventus, but that's a tactic I made last year. An attacking tactic. Call it the Titan. You can put 2 and 2 together. So we just renamed Man United. But we won't start with that, as it's, a bit attack heavy. It's attack heavy. But I don't think we see too much of a reason, to really switch up a lot. Like, let's keep it pretty strong. When I say strong, I mean steady, with not really changing much. Let's get right on into it. There we go. A bit of feedback. Nice to see. Obviously, Chong. Tahith Chong is playing for Luton Town. Will be interesting. And Mengi, some familiar names out there. Rasmus, look, he is motivated. AF. No, he's motivated. We haven't even said anything yet. Point finger. Good run lately. That's steady, but again, Bruno's still getting aggressive. I do wonder the reason behind that. And attackers, point finger. I was just wondering for a second, will it change Hoyland's motivated? No, okay. Bruno, why is he aggressive? Okay. Oh my God. They're trying to go defensive. Well, with 3 centre-backs, technically. I don't know. I feel like it's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm just calculating... so whenever we go, we'll just switch to respective home or away stats, which will be relevant. as I said, we'll go to the overview. Yeah, that flashing is going to be a bit too much. At the end of the day, what do you see here? A bit of possession, and we get our match stats on that side, and yeah, we'll see our individual stats here. Make us a bit more aware when we pick up a yellow. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Yeah, I just feel what I was going to say on Luton, just when a team is not good enough for the Prem, and they're really sitting back. I mean, what is your other option anyway? It's just, yeah, on both ends, when you are that team and when you play against them, yeah. I think more when you are that team, you probably feel a bit more damage. But, yeah, you just expect to be in our control today. Luke Shaw, he's just moving really well. Anyone else notice that? Not just this game, but yeah, last few games, he's been moving pretty well. Wan-Bissaka, the match engine's pretty clean too, without having an upgrade, really. Not massive, it's just steady. And then we get an opening goal. And on that as well, FM25 is when there's going to be a bigger upgrade. So, yeah, which is pretty good. I know there'll be people where it's like, why couldn't it be this year? That's when you're not kind of involved in that process. You don't just snap your fingers and it happens. Like, yeah, there's got to be respective work, put in work and money, of course. But yeah, it was good to take a lead here. Just keep in mind for those things. I'm definitely not being paid by Football Manager or Sports Interactive to say any positive things, but I'm just like trying to like keep your eyes open and just think about the possibilities to make these things happen. They would definitely have a lot of talks. They won't just say ignore it and no, we don't want to make upgrades. There's obviously reasons for these things. But anyway, good way to start. I told you, it just looks bad. Like if aggressive didn't have an upset face, I'd like that. I'd like a bit of aggressiveness in my teams. So that's why it's just like, that's the only downside. I want players to come with a bit of aggressive. I just always wondered if, yeah, it's just shown negatively more than anything. As long as you channel it right, yeah, as long as you channel it right, we'll be fine. Or it could be positive, like I said. So Bruno with the free kick. Mounts. We're going to pick it up here. Again, Luke Shaw seems to be getting on the ball a lot. Oh, yes, and he's confident. Oh, I'm like, don't say it. The only thing that could stop him right now, do you know what it's going to be? An injury. Oh, Fulham. Harry Wilson scoring against Man City. Luke Shaw, he's like a dominant winger. Finds Mount perfectly. Brilliant. So hopefully Luke Shaw doesn't get injured. More of that, please. And Mount. Yeah, he's finding his feet really, really well. So I like that's the assistant recommendation, but no, we're gonna keep. Yeah, there you got to praise. You have to praise after that, and that's why I want Bruno to get good reactions. Like he and Marcus Rashford, they're team leaders. I talk about that. Onana, influential. He's come in influential player. Wan-Bissaka. Yeah, these are highly influential types. Yeah, I guess influential is not that high. The highly influential or team leader. Yeah, other players feed off that. That's how. Yeah, off the bench as well. That's one of like the smaller features you probably think, it's a feature where it impacts a lot of different situations, not just matches. It's like in the dressing rooms as well, like not on match days, just through any conversations you have with the players. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Let's go. And I mean, it could just impact. Yeah, how much it does impact in FM is pretty cool. Mount. Kaminsky, he looked pretty confident. That was going wide. Or high, either one. Bruno. Yeah, we've got the game. We've got the game here. Ericsson, we haven't given a lot of game time. So we bring him on there. He doesn't really, admittedly, he doesn't have a lot of the future. Oh, I listed him, didn't I? Like, his value is going to be dipping. Like, Chelsea are interested. Like, it's time to go. It's time to go, Christian Eriksen. It just, he's physically not there anymore. I mean, his natural fitness is good. But yeah, he's just going to start to become a bit more slower, and before you know it, he'll have not a worthy value in him. So, yeah, it's either for the rest of this season, and hopefully, I just don't want to keep him for another season. That's, yeah, where we're at. Because there needs to be, that element of rebuilding, Rashford off, Garnacho, as I said, get him in. I got to realize Smith Rowe, we've only got on loan. I do have the idea to sign him permanently, but that's not for sure yet. So we're just, weighing up that. Luke Shaw killing it. I'm almost getting in my head about that now. Just to take him off when we can. See, this is where it's like, I just want to be careful. Even Mason Mount. Let's bring on Smith. Okay, we do end up bringing it. See, that's when I think of the reason of resting. You bring him on. I like this midfield too. What role-wise? You've got Casemiro DM, not role, or role, not just position. Then the 2 centimeters advanced playmaker with a Mazzala, attack and then support. I just feel that works well. We are going to roll with that. Let's continue. Reguilon. Garnacho. Yeah, good possession. You think now, I think it's a game today, we do look a bit stronger. But before we get too excited, Ogbeni, I'm like, no. He got the ball. Like, they say it's not a penalty. Yeah, I was used to, I hope they I don't want more feelings like this, but I feel in the past that wasn't, like, it was given large majority of the time. So, okay, that's why I was just super panicking, because, hopefully it's a higher percentage. When the penalty actually doesn't look like it's penalty, it's not given. Thank you. That would be very nice, FM. I would really appreciate that. Because I was like, oh, no way. Because that's clearly not a penalty. I was just, FM23 vibes. It's like every time a pen was called, it was given. Regardless how it looked. So, I'm glad for that, Sancho. That was too easy almost. He did that too easy. Casemiro, now Eriksen. See, even probably what you expect from him, the best is, his passes. If he's not execute, doesn't mean you have to connect every single time, but show me. Show me something. Nacho, he's looking super dangerous, and he's at the start of his career. Not much of a finishing product there, but, can't ask for too much. And we'll look to make another change. Got one more up our sleeves. Reckon Wan-Bissaka on that yellow for Diogo Dalot. I'm Hoyland. I'm leaving you out there. Come on. I want you to score. Can you find the goal, mate, please? It's like I'm begging for it. We don't need it, but I want him just to find that form, and then we're laughing. If he starts, because he's still young as well. Okay. Bell. Nakamba. See, I feel Luton, they just don't have it in them to find their way against us. Guess that they're wing backs or wingers, whatever they're using now. They're just kind of, you see what I mean? It's not there. It's not there with them. I know that feeling, that disconnect when you're a bit, out of your depth. And Sancho, Dalot, this is brilliant. I guess that wasn't brilliant enough, unfortunately. Okay, 5 minutes left. I'm not sure if Hoyland's going to get it. See, is this going to be the same again? I think we want to give some somewhat credit to the way we're set up defensively. Look at that, but it's Ericsson. Mate, what an opportunity. That would have been your saving, maybe not saving chance, but I don't know. It was nice. It would have just been even better if it was finished. Sancho. I'm not sure who that was to, mate, but sure thing. And we'll take another 3 points. Good job today, lads. See, this is probably, it's what you expected, and it's like it's a non-shock. We still made more fouls, but yeah, we come with that pressure. Sometimes that, look, high intensity sprints. What a stat. I feel like that's a stat that you wouldn't like have thought of wanting to see, but you see it and it's like, okay, that's cool. Do we take much out of it, like tactic-wise? Probably not. So we just say it was a good win. That keeps, morale, high level, simple stuff. All right, like, this is where it starts to get, oh, come on. Haaland overpowered just to come back after going behind. Even a penalty. It's just rare for Man City being in a position to drop points. So it's like, Liverpool's killing it though. Those have been the games. Like, look, they're killing everyone. Like, you have to be, to avoid defeat against them, you have to, like, clearly be a superior force. We did, avoided defeat. But, nah. Outside of us, they've had relatively easy games. So it will be interesting if they keep it up. But I like where we are early. Sheffield United, how about that? 3-0 against Newcastle. So, I mean, Newcastle's still in a decent position, but that's not a result they would have wanted. I know it was still away, but that hurts Newcastle. I feel like, especially Bournemouth is next there, and they just lost as well. As I said, they'll start to drop down. Could we be seeing early on? I know it's very, very early, but a top 4 already forming, because then I think naturally you'll start to see even Aston Villa as well. This pack a bit of a gap started to form. Chelsea, I feel they'll go into the battle of that 5th, 6th, to 7th, and just will break away. We'll be in this pack. Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United, Man City. It's close enough to old school. It just, yeah. Especially you go Liverpool, Arsenal, and Manchester United up there. Chelsea. It's like Man City replacing Chelsea. Yeah. They had something in common with even when Chelsea were at their best. But I mean, all the top teams splash money. You know, people say but it's the fact about them not having that before, you know. So anyway, we don't need to get into that conversation. But yeah, all teams now, well, all the top teams, yeah, they splash big on players. But it's the fact, like, yeah, Liverpool, Arsenal, United, it's been common for a lot more, for a lot more seasons, a lot more years. So we'll just check this message here. As just, yeah, we hammer Luton, just your 2-0 hammering. And I might need to take a look at my, you know, the staff. Fitness coaching, not bad. Not bad, like under 18s wise, so I might leave that off faith. And I judge, like, case-by-case situation. It's a mix of, yeah, working with youngsters 15 and fitness 15. Not bad for under 18s fitness coach. So that's where we're going to leave it here for this one. Next up is going to be Brentford. And as I said, Brentford, they are a Premier League team, and they're not doing terribly. They're in 10th. Yeah, they're 10th, okay. Not having a bad season. It will be interesting to see who they line up with heading into their Carabao Cup. So again, that's going to be in the next episode. And yeah, getting back those 100% live vibes, and it suits me right now for the videos. So yeah, anyway, as I said, you're going to be ending up seeing more games from me each day with FM. So yeah, hopefully you'll like the process and more videos dropping. I think it's a benefit for the channel as well in a few different aspects. But yeah, when you're just getting out more content, YouTube sees that, ooh, this channel is making a lot of videos. Let's promote them more and stuff. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there.
Ima na
Rise
pánovi
out for week
Štollerkovi,
7.
čomu Gargamelovi. Štollerka náš Gargamel sa odmietol napiť. Naša kurmanka, náš makový súdok sa odmietol napiť. 7. časť.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 Let's Play series. As you know, coming off the previous episode, next up was Brentford in the Carabao Cup. We are not ranking too highly, but I don't want to go out against Brentford. But yeah, I just want to head over here to the club vision. And usually the board don't really worry about it. It's like, be competitive. But yeah, it's just not a stage where we want to go down. I always want to be playing. Yeah, we always want to be playing our best. We don't want to lose too many games, that is for sure. But next game is going to be against Tottenham, and we've got quite the good sharpness right now. So, as I said, I want to make sure we put in a fairly good performance today. But I feel like Alta, I want to give him some game time. But see, he's not like a youngster. But give Onana a rest when he can. Heaton, I think we're just going to select him for the under-21s. Not even for match fit, just available because I don't intend to use him. And then Johnny Evans for Varane. Just some players we want to keep safe. Luke Shaw, we talked about previously as well. Bring on Reguilon. The lot for Wan-Bissaka. Just keep getting games into Diamandi. Casemiro as well, getting older. Give McTominay a chance. He's only 2-star, McTominay. A better ball winning. I'll leave it. I'll leave it for our system. Bruno. See, I'm preferring Smith Rowe for his sharpness over Ericsson. But he's, if anything, it's just morale. You know, we're going to try and ship him out. Sancho and Anthony get some fitness. And even Garnacho for Rashford. I'm like, so, yeah, we suddenly end up making more changes. So we're going to roll with that for this game. See, I feel like I've got this feeling of heading into it, maybe because it's the first Carabao Cup game. I feel like this is going to be an easy win, which is not the case. We've rotated a lot here. Like, I wouldn't have rotated this much for a Premier League game, you know what I mean? And we've got a Premier League opponent that we normally should beat, but I've got the feeling of it being easier than it probably will be. for first round in the Carabao Cup. So we're going to find out together anyway. There we go. So it's going to be intriguing. Carabao Cup. Yeah, it's nice to see the graphics there, but quickly move on into the game. It'll be interesting to see if there's going to be something worthy of a highlight with the first one here. Pinnock, Wissard and Henry. Mount, some good, yes. Anthony, you going to get it? No, you're not. They go back to Flecken. I love his name. I don't know why, it just sounds cool. Flecken. Smith Rowe. Oh, Anthony, here we go. I had that feeling because we had a highlight from the off. And that's what I mean. See, this potentially, see, I'm going to say it's a game to play players into form. But the thing is, we could play, well, we will, not could, we will play them in the Premier League. So, yeah, it's just that first Carabao Cup round vibe. But what's going to happen here? Can we defend this and counter? And again, I'm pretty happy. No matter, we might concede here, and I'll still hold the same opinion. Yeah. I really like our shape. I really do. I remember touching on it previously. Can't even remember what I said, to be honest. But it was like defense. I think it was, what was our last game? No, we don't have a goalkeeper. I was about to say that happens. You pause the game and a player gets injured. I know off the face of it, it sounds weird, right? But I'm sorry, that happens. I guess we'll So shout out to all the people over the years that have said, don't use a goalkeeper, they never get injured. So I ended up just doing that. I had this OCD thing where I'd always have a goalkeeper on the bench. So there you go. I'll bring my team. It doesn't really matter, does it, when you don't have a goalkeeper? Because, I was OCD about that. But I always got comments saying, don't put the goalkeeper on the bench. They never get injured. This is your never get injured. But, when you port... can't have that. So shout out to them, FM experts. That's your never get injured goalkeeper right there. Come on. I might let that OCD come back now. That's funny in a way, though. That's funny in a way. See, there's going to be set pieces are going to be trouble. Maybe not. The thing is, they're still going to have to get it on targets to get a goal. Brentford, you got 0 on target. So, I don't know what to say. Doing well. Next gear, we'll find out. It's like, I don't even know who I'm frustrated right now at. The game, myself. I don't even know. Oh, that's weird. But see, I think from now, I'm going to have a goalkeeper on the bench because you can't say it never happens. Because it does. Here we go. Norgard, I told you it was coming. I told you, I knew if they were going to get it would be a set piece. And it would make our defenders bad. Like, someone on the post as well. Come on. But like I said, it's not that important. Hoyland, let's bring on Marshall. Oh, okay, so it's not important, but I'm just going to bring on a bit of cavalry here. Let's bring a bit of quality. Garnacho off for Sancho. Fernandez. I'm going to take off McTominay, and we're just going to go attacking midfield. We're going to switch things up here a little bit. I think I know what I'm doing, but I could equally not. We'll leave Mazzala, Mount. He's actually, we'll go box to box. So we have a different role in there. Advanced playmaker on attack. I'm just a bit frustrated, a bit also thinking what I said. How important is it? how focused you're going to be on the goalkeeper situation. Let me know if you use a goalkeeper on the bench. What's going to happen? It's looking a bit laggy there. The game's trying to process what's happening. Okay. Sure. Come on, let's sort this out. As I said, brought on a bit of cavalry. That's combining. Oh, Sancho! Oh, Jaden. Oh, Jaden Sancho. That was clean. That was clean. That dribble, that skill there. Oh, 2-1. Yeah, we should be good enough. Luke Shaw, very good. But look at Jaden Sancho. Look at that pass. I wasn't even expecting the pass. Look at that fake. And then the finish was too good. Pass Flecken. 2-1. We've got to shout right now. Shout praise. Uh-oh, it's going to be another set piece. No, I thought it was going to be given as a penalty. I get like so judgmental how it's going to impact. Yeah, the game's just trying to process what's happening right now. Norgard. No, I feel like he's got a name for like an antivirus program. What the? Oh, yeah, I know. We don't have a goalkeeper. I mean, someone's there, but he might as well not be there. If that's going to be a goal. There's no point seeing the replay of it. Simple. Yeah, it's the never. Yeah, the goalkeepers never get injured situation right now. Again, I'm salty about it. But I've got a defense. Like, if someone says, why you have a goalkeeper on the bench, this is why. From now. It's not, your goalkeeper never gets injured. Your goalkeeper never gets injured. I feel like I'll have the title for this episode. You should have a goalkeeper on the bench or something along those lines. But anyway, we're still going to win because we're too good, mate. I'm getting like a bit... I don't even know. It's not salty if we're winning, but it's just like, ugh. Come on, we're going to advance. It's nothing to get too excited about. We're going to play against Brenton, but it's going to be some other cheese again. I can see it coming. I swear. Just shoot from anywhere and it will be a goal. Pinnock. Oh, yeah, here we come. Just shoot and it's a goal. But, like, that's a decent effort. Really weird. Well, not weird, just an intriguing game right now. What a weird game. And as of right now, it's a draw. So we're not being knocked out. Okay. Let's see. There's no KO yet. There's no KO. Anthony. Smith Rowe. There's the KO from Smith Rowe. Yeah. Knockout. That's going to be the knockout. KO from Smith Rowe. Okay. Brilliant. Who else did good in this play that we can point out? Anthony, great ball. Ah, yeah, that volley. Come on. And now we play it out. Off. Unfortunately, it's 2023. And also trying to be YouTube advertiser friendly. But anyway, we'll just play it out. Oh, and +7. We might actually concede. Can we play it out of defense here and score? And that will be significant. Oh, we might actually do so. I feel like the highlight could be our way. Luke Shaw. Oh, no, you just had to... I know, you had to do something. I thought the highlight was our way for sure. Now it's their way. Get lost. Potter. Ah, you missed it. You missed it. Man, this game is wild. It's not even over yet. We've got a decent amount in attacking position. Oh no, you're just dumb. You're just dumb. No. Clear it. And we're lucky. Oh, I swear. I'm just feeling this way. This game. I didn't expect this much drama in a Carabao Cup match. First one of the year. Like, it's not. We have one, two. I don't know if we could have had another sub or not. Like, just too much as madness has happened. So don't come at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like maybe we could have made another sub, but just we won the game. Just leave it be. We won. We're advancing. Move on. We're fine. You don't need to stress. We're good. We saved energy, or if we could have brought on someone else. Think of the positives. Nketiah, hat-trick. He's been on that lately. So let's advance. Madness. I wasn't expecting something that... Oh, see, look at these. No. Okay, like Alte, okay, I'm fine. Doctor. Send to the doctor. Dalot and Hoyland is the ones. 6 to 11 days, I'm just accepting that. Then Hoyland, okay, that's good. Not going to miss. See, Hoyland's a wonder kid too, so he's going to have mad development, but I'd like to think, to show a bit more than he is right now. What are we going to do? Next game is 3 days away, so that's what I'm thinking about the injury, so that's all right. We won. Let's continue. Like we're sitting. I know that wasn't a league match, but still, just look at where we are. Everyone's played their 6 games, so we're not doing too bad. And again, and something. It's what I thought to say was not it. I'll say like it's my conscience is good. That's not exactly it. But like we're playing every single game, you know for sure you're seeing every single game, and there's no saving and reloads. You just when someone plays 3 months off camera, you just never know. And when they get promoted every season magically, you just never know what's going on. You just never know. You just never know what people do. But anyway, you're gonna see it all here. You're gonna see everything and how it plays out. So you know, if someone's playing not just you can have a perfect season maybe, but if every season's going perfectly and nothing ever bad happens, you might like to question what's going on. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Hopefully you're going to enjoy, these episodes flying out. We're going to get even more out. We're just going to, keep going in this fashion. I record, do the next episode, and this is going to be fun, I think, on this channel. The videos like this on the channel because I'm just going to be getting more out and, it is what it is. Hopefully you just enjoy, you enjoy the moments. See, there'll be every so often you'll get one like this against Brentford where, it's going to be, there's going to be more FM moments and, it's going to be funny. So, see, that could have been a game I played off camera and you didn't see. These moments wouldn't have existed. Whether you think my decisions were funny, my reactions were funny, or, you just got some level of entertainment from it. There's going to be more chances they're going to get picked up. So, that's the way it goes. So hopefully you enjoy the, a lot of episodes and games coming out. And that's how we're going to go from now. So I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Není dôvod mať brankára na striedačke, pretože aj tak tam nemáš koho mať. Šrotov tam má, ktorých tam v živote nepoužije aj tak.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 Let's Play. We are on the full game now. You would have noticed, I hadn't uploaded for a few days, haven't uploaded over the weekend. I had a bit of a long weekend over here in Australia and a few other things keeping me busy. These Football Manager videos can't really reflect that as much, but you just see when I upload next the new FM video, a new FM episode. But we're just going to get right into it, as simple as that. The daily videos, I think we're going to, like the way I intended that day where I uploaded a few videos and, how we're going 100% live. Basically, we're going to keep that going. Just the timing wasn't the greatest because, as I said, had a long weekend and, doing a lot in the personal life. So, let's get right into it. We're slowly going to add graphics. I've added the logos. Trying to do them all at once is a pain. Yeah, just so we can get to recording right away instead of not looking at a loading screen, percent. I'm trying to cover that with my mouse. Yeah, waiting for it all to get done. But anyway, one other thing, probably suggested in the title, no, not that, preferences. So I was using this version, the workspace skin, TCS, collabing on it, but 1.2. So we're going to click on it and see the difference. Of course, it's not going to be major, but probably going to be a few little things here and there. We'll click on a player. Don't forget we signed Smith Rowe. Next, I think the next one we add is the player faces, and then we'll get the kits and yeah, have those 3 additions. But anyway, the focus here, we're going to play against Tottenham, who's been really struggling. See, this save is interesting. Tottenham have not won. They've only picked up 1 point in 6. So, yeah, my saves, yeah, FM saves always, though, seem to be interesting. Carabao Cup is not that interesting, but we are going to draw it regardless. So, okay, Arsenal and Man City out of the way early. Let's see. Okay, Liverpool. There's still Liverpool there, but I think there's a good chance we get a winnable game. Or another thing to, yeah, the real names. The real names. Well, where Man United is the only team. Like Man United clearly focusing on the wrong things. I'll just say that. As we draw West Brom. They're like, that's the thing we need to focus on. Not giving Sports Interactive the copyright to our name in Football Manager. That's our biggest issue that we need to address. Oh, God. But anyway, it's always such a fight with Manchester United. It's a fight like UFC. But yeah, West Brom at home should be a pretty straightforward fixture, you would think, anyway. Oh yeah, of course, Lindelof. I was pretty happy. Yeah, pretty happy with that deal. Pretty happy with the deal for Lindelof. So again, with this form part here as well, if you go to the recent form, it doesn't really show anything. But has he played? He has played. Unavailable. You need to add a player. I don't remember that. Like you could always see these stats, I guess. That's fair enough. I guess I prefer to see just season stats. Yeah, I'll put, yeah, that's better. That's better. It's better that than seeing nothing because we don't scout them. And still gives you an idea of their form as well. And if we want to get into a player's form specifically, we'll go to recent form and we'll have a bit of a look at that. But yeah, you can definitely see, especially when we go to the squad. Oh, I might need to do something a bit more extensive here. But yeah, we add form and a lot of different stats. I like to do that. I'll get a little injury here. Amad Diallo, 4 to 5 weeks. I mean, that's not ideal. You never like to see a youngster get injured. So, does he stamina? That's strange for a 21-year-old stamina to go directly down. Hopefully can recover because, yeah, to be that absolute star player, you need to tick a lot of boxes. And there's somewhere he's lacking. Especially a few mentals, that's important to me. Like, you come with poor concentration and poor decision-making, it just, yeah, it hurts. It hurts you. And something I might do, I might minimize. Let me know what you would prefer, but I don't like not seeing the full names. Yeah, it just looks a bit strange. So we'll zoom out and put it at the standard size. Sometimes, yeah, a little bit of that zoom in helps for the videos in terms of just how they look. It's always nice to see how the skin looks on the default because then, yeah, see some more different stats could be added here. See, this one you can't even touch. So put recent form, last 10 matches there. Whether you like to see that in form or the bar, well, yeah, or you prefer to see them in bars, either way. See, it looks better overall like this, but it's less zoomed in. Mason Mount is trading pretty well there with 9.65. That's reflected. That's really reflected there. See, now we've got someone who's a regular first team player. We've got a full beautiful screen here with the form and then the season stats. But yeah, as you can see, vision increasing, not too bad. It's so in. I want to look. I want to look at Tottenham's tactics. It's. I feel like the lack of Harry Kane is being more affected in Football Manager than it has done in real life. Which you got to give credit to Ange Postecoglou, at least in real life. Anyway, maybe not as much in FM. But if they're playing Brennan Johnson as striker, who looks a bit like average, right? I don't know. I like Brennan. I think he can. He's going to be a good Premier League player, though. Maybe even scout him a little bit, but yeah, not going to be a signing right now. Definitely not at that price point. But I think if they're running with him as the striker, see, I don't think FM is going to read Son, even though he is natural. I think they're just always going to see him, yeah, as that left wing, which Ange is not doing in real life. So he's playing him, yeah, as a striker. Moves players around, but yeah, that's only one position, so you don't want to put everything on that. But they're far off their real, and I don't think Vicario. I think he. I know he's not one of the best keepers, but is he rated as good as he is? I'm not sure. He's conceded a lot of goals, that's all I know. But we're going to get right into the game here. And guys, today we will probably just do the single episode with the one game. But yeah, we'll build up the episodes again as I'm recording this at night for me in Australia. So yeah, we'll get this single video out for the day, and yeah, we'll build up the batch of videos again. So we're going to rotate. Okay, we rotated a bit. Okay, we'll fix this team up. So even Smith Rowe we leave, yeah, high risk for injury, not looking so fit. Same with, I mean, his condition is not 100%. Like, I low-key miss the days with the numbers. Sports Interactive, think they change it, like, after a few years where we're at now, they just forget about it. But I miss seeing the numbers, to be honest, because I'd love how specific they would be and how I would judge so much to choose a player 97% over 96%. I miss that because it was more specific. I don't know, like, I actually miss seeing that so much in the player for the player's condition, the fitness. Like, I think they had that perfect. I think this makes it a bit more graphically. It makes it better graphically. You know, it looks good, but and even if it shows a few different things there, the appearance of it without hovering is basic. But anyway, yeah, what can you do? That's my opinion. And we might bring Anthony because Jadon Sancho is. I don't even know. What do you want me to do with him? Because at the moment he's wanted. I'd love to get rid of him. I mean, if we were going to sell him when there's interest, without having to transfer list him first, because always you can get the best deal that way. Martinez has been pretty poor, right? And hasn't got form training wise as well. I thought Harry for the second, but now blood Diamande. Blood this lad because he's going to be a star wonder kid. And I love how I found him so early, and I see something pop up on Twitter, like, who's one of the most popular signings, or, yeah, he's in the top 10, and I'm like, I found him. But, yeah, obviously, maybe not. He's not that difficult to come across. So, for now, we're going to play Jadon Sancho just because it fits this system better where we, select the team. So, we'll see. Maybe what you guys think up in the comments section. Let's get right into it. But obviously we're going to win this game because, Tottenham's playing Lindelof, so I've got complete confidence. It's like I forget about what our positives are. It's because Lindelof's in defence for Tottenham and not for us. So that gives us the favour. Expect nothing but a win, and I'm just going to go straight out with that. 100%. A lot of confidence. It's how we've started things. as our manager. And yeah, guys, so what for to suit my life now with how I'm operating. Okay, I want to hold up. I want to see because it's still doing that flashing. Let me know because that just triggers me. So I'm just going to leave it on that R stats where it shows our formation as well, and yeah, that looks clean. So we're going to leave it like that. But anyway, long term, to just do this Manchester United save, and as I said, 100% live in terms of a game each episode. Unless there's a game I just really don't want to play, if it's like a relatively easy cup game. But I remember saying I would like to play with younger players and show you how we manage with that, how they play, and you can see their form and how the youngsters are looking. And we could settle in for a United save really for the whole year because think how long we would actually play it, and I don't think we'll have major success within 2 or 3 seasons anyway. So I could just settle in, just do a long-term save for the year in the style that will suit me as well. As I said, because I'm really busy, really busy these days. So I just need to balance my time to still do some FM content and just not forget about it completely. So I can still incorporate that because I like this. I like just sitting. It's nice and relaxing, and for those of you that do still watch the videos, so you can have something. Hopefully, we can see a bit of highlights because I was going to say something you get entertained by. Will it be listening to me or just seeing how my games play out and how we manage whatever it may be that tickles your fancy? But anyway. We'll just think, hold up. Oh, don't tell me there's going to be laggy. No, don't. I've got nothing else. It had to be something. So we just let that process. Oh, it's just theft, is it? This is the full game. Okay. I might edit heavily so it's not. Oh, get lost. What changed? This is supposed to be a better version. Right? And they score. Like, what? The beta was fine. I could play the game fine, mate. I can't even put settings from here. I just added logos. That was it. And I'll drop to medium, but it's fine. Maybe I won't add more stuff, but compared to most, I've only added logos. I've only added logos, mate. Come on, just please be normal. Nah, it's gonna be sus, man. Why? Replays are fine. Seriously. Not to forget, we've just gone behind here against a team that hasn't won a game for the season, but that's just frustrating to me. Because it was fine on the beta. Like, there was no... I thought it was actually running really well. Everything was clean and snappy. Just, smooth. Okay, let's see here. We drop... Nah, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna... It still doesn't feel 100%. But that's what I want to know. All I've changed on my site, look at that, is adding logo. That's all I've done. That's all I've done. You can tell why I'm not even... Well, I'm saying to my players I'm mad, but like, why? I've got nothing running on the background. I haven't, no. So like, there's nothing. Oh, really, mate? It's annoying. Casemiro on a yellow. We'll sort that out. But the thing is, there's only so much I can do from my point of view. But anyway, It's not making me want to download more graphics. I'll tell you that much for sure. I've just lost them now. But yeah, wow. At least you get a goal back. I'm gonna leave it. I mean, what else can I do? There's only so much buttons you can press, but as I said, it's not wanting me to put more things into the game. I'll tell you that much for sure. I added one thing, and it just, yeah, it had an accident. Let's bring on Garnacho. I'm just making changes here. Garnacho. Who else? Sancho, Martial. We'll switch at Rashford. See, this is nice and Maguire. What? The Amanda hasn't been great. Not technically a sub. McTominay, he scored in real life, but you got Mount and Fernandez. It does just not. Even the squad. Oh, I've got so many things that's annoying me right now. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you that much for sure. Let's see.
Skurvený barčák.
Luke Shaw's on a yellow as well. So maybe it was just something a little bit temporary. I don't know. But all I know is, where's our form? I mean, we got a goal back. It's 1-1, not bad, but we're not playing well. Saying that, Tottenham's only got one shot on target. Do you ever feel like that? In the balance of the gameplay, it's like, if I feel like Tottenham is dominating us, right? And it's just not reflecting that on the stats at all. Like, they've got, I guess because the shots have not been on target. RXG is a bit higher, and it doesn't feel like we have 11 fucking corners. Oh, that is crazy. That's me being shocked at that fact. So Luke Shaw, Martinez, who can play left back, he would just generally be a bit more defensive. So I know this is at home, but might need to just hold on, which says a lot. What are we going to do? Yeah, it's just average kind of performance. We can switch things up here. What if we load up the Titan? We will go attacking. But no, Martinez. Okay, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Like, there's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. 1%. I know it looks completely weird, but what can you do? But you cannot do it, mate. But hey, if I'm not having fun, we're wasting our time here. If I'm not having fun, Casemiro, Bruno, we're gonna work this out. We're gonna do this a certain way, be a bit asymmetrical, whatever that word is. Casemiro, just win the ball, mate. Do what you need, and we'll go advance forward. Martial. We'll play two advanced forwards. Some people are going to be so triggered by this setup. I tell you what. We're gonna do that.
What the fuck is that?
Just watch us go out and win it now. Why not have a bit of confidence?
What the fuck
Watch
is
us
that?
go out. Great. I'm not sure they're going to react well to that, to be honest. Watch us go out and win this now. Martinez, Mount, watch us. Oh, he changed to a trash formation. Oh, I'm assuming. I'm assuming some people would think it's so random or different anyway. But it's worked, mate. It's worked. So don't be afraid to switch it up. Yes, keep the switch. Oh, we've just flicked the switch. Just, yeah, the gameplay's still not perfect. Maybe, who knows? Maybe my PC is having a one bad off day. but who knows? We'll see going forward. Anyway, Martinez. Yeah, it's still not 100%. Like the passing. You probably thought we could have reverted. Before you celebrate too much, mate. Before you celebrate too much. Let's see. We've got players back here. The players are back.
No, to first time goal.
Oh, Casemiro, good tackle. But, oh no, it keeps going back to them. Oh, you... That's exactly... Like... I'm just going to keep it as me applauding. Like... I was going to go elsewhere with it. Oh, no! Yes, Onana saved it. I'm going to leave it short and sweet. I'm going to leave it short. I was going to make it like a reference of similar sounds you could hear, but anyway, I'm happy. I'm happy that it was saved. Now let's go on to finish it off. Craziness, that is for sure. Come on. See, look how dominant this actually is, this little setup. It's a bit cheeky. It is a bit cheeky. It is a bit cheeky. Let's go. Let him have it. Let him have it. Okay, 3-1. That's how we get him done. There was actually some beautiful play, I'm not going to lie. That was pretty neat. Garnacho. Pretty clean by Garnacho. I'll tell you what. Oh, another goal. Another goal. Martial. Anthony. Oh, Varane. This play is looking a bit wavy. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. It has to be just an off day. Like, let me know if you've experienced the same. Maybe not. But anyway, every single match I played on the beta didn't do this. So, yeah, that's another goal. That's probably going to be given offside. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, goal awarded. I remember talking about last time how I said in FM23, more often than not, when it showed that it would be reviewed, I think, yeah, it was Rashford fooled me. But anyway, now it seems a bit more often they're given when they're called for a review. But that was actually a perfect run by Martial. But in real life, that's probably going to be given offside because Rashford was disrupting someone. How did we just turn this around 4-1? Okay, I feel like I'm going to have to just... See, I'm not even sure this tactic is good. Defensively is probably still a bit iffy. But it might be iffy, but our attack has given me a you-know-what. The defense has been stiffy, but well, there you go. I can say it now. The defense has been iffy, but the attack's given me a stiffy. That wasn't too bad. But if they converted their penalty, it could have been different. I'll tell you what. Yeah, we had some fun with this, didn't we? You see, if I left it be, I don't think this game was going to go 4-1 in our favour. Even making little instruction changes, it was formation, had to switch it up. We may have won it, you never know, but it didn't look likely, did it? We switched up our style completely. We switched up the style completely, and you saw that in the play. It was the tactic, but then formation-wise, we had to get more in attack. And we came to that fight, we meet again. You won a match against a player you previously sold. Sweet. And Chelsea lose. I love to see Chelsea lose, but you're probably not going to get the reference to that, so there's almost no point in mentioning it. You're like, what are you talking about? Jesus. He scored 3 goals. But anyway, let's move on. So that was pretty good, to be honest. Ajax, 400k, that was always going to happen with Anthony. Ooh, Wan-Bissaka, who said he cannot attack. I tell you what. I'm going to shake your hand. That was respect. Respect, lad. Not bad. Not bad. We know he's not creative. He's more defensive. So wait, he's not even. Look, he's a competent attacking wingback. And how dominant did he look? Maybe it was down to the manager's tactics, not just the player's ability. See, I would have probably been a time where I'd be OCD about that. I'm like, oh no, you can't play him as your wingback. But look what he just did, mate. That's like talking to myself. Okay, that was a turnaround. I'm happy with that. I'll tell you what. Okay, who are we looking to sign here? Is he as a fitness coach? We'll see the bid there. I assume it'll be for a fitness coach. Yeah, if he's under 18s, yeah, he's working with youngsters pretty good. So you want the working with youngsters to be good, but not you don't want them to be too good with working with youngsters. But anyway, no, we're gonna leave it there. That was a pretty good performance. So okay, I did not expect that to end up being 4-1, but hey, we did it. We did it, and so far Tottenham and Nottingham Forest are the only teams to not have won a game in the league. But Nottingham Forest, they've got an extra game to play, so they might do. Tottenham in a bit of trouble. They look like they're almost turning around their fortunes a bit, but yeah, maybe you could see why they've been a bit on the struggling side. Defensively, lacking a bit. And maybe that's what I needed to do. Maybe that's what I needed to do if they were defensively poor. Just step things up a bit. And it clearly worked. I thought, yeah, for the formation we were going with, you're like, no, you're going to concede goals. In the end, we didn't at all. And we put 3 on them. So, yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good from my point of view. But anyway, guys, yeah, I'm going to try and get as many videos as I can out. Again, real life, super busy. Again, I can't really reflect that on YouTube because, again, these are just Football Manager videos. But, yeah, with work, I've got other projects and just, yeah, doing a lot in real life as well. I've got a lot happening. So, as I said, it's not really Football Manager related. So, there's only so much I can say that you'd be interested in.
This is how Stally bitches.
Yeah, I'm going to get as many videos out because I've been, to keep putting it in perspective, I've made these FM videos since 2012, which is crazy. It's crazy. Since 2012, so of course there's going to be other things I venture into, and I'm not that same sit in my room and just play FIFA and FM and FIFA, whichever one you want to put first doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm out doing some bigger things now, so just so you just put that little perspective. How I used to be. Yeah, I used to be at home and recording a lot. So doing some other stuff, and yeah, life is a bit more balanced, let's say, right now. And I still want to maintain the videos and not forget about it completely, because there's probably a case where I could have done that. So yeah, I still want to. I always am going to have that little bit of itch to play Football Manager. So when I do, yeah, make some content out of it. So hopefully you guys get something from it. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. See you in the very next one.
The bitches. The bitches.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Manchester United FM24 Let's Play. So, as you see now, we've downloaded all the graphical stuff. I think most, anyway. We've solved our name. We're Man United, Manchester United Football Club. You know, it's what we know. I mean, name-wise. How the team's been in real life, not quite. How we're doing in the save, not too bad, even though we're only 7 games in. But yeah, pretty happy with that. It's all looking all right. We'll go to Smith Rowe. Obviously, he's in an Arsenal kit because he's an Arsenal player. But yeah, that's gonna work out. Obviously, in the last episode, the gameplay had a bit of a lag, so hopefully that was just a bit of off day as well. Because again, for the most part, you can see the game is generally a little bit zippy. In terms of the navigation, again, the only thing is you click on the player. It's not instant. It's not instant, but it's not really noticeable for me anyway. It's kind of what I've been used to because I've always, dumped the game with graphics like this. So it's the balance. You put nothing in, and we be like before, where something like that. It's probably not really, it's probably not really so noticeable in the video because it's not extreme. But anyway, it's noticeable when you focus on it. It's an interesting balance of the leagues, though. The computer performance, it's again, I've got a decent PC. It's okay, but I may get a new one around Christmas, around that time, because I bought a good gaming PC about 5 or 6 years ago. So
Si pičus. To je to, čo ti poviem. Že v mojej verzi si pičus. Ako toho je v našej komunite. Pičus drevorúbač. Pičus
it's
drevorúbač.
5 or 6 years old. It was good then and probably still holds up a little bit, as you can see. But the game speed drops, which that's what you expect when you get a few extra leagues in. It's always the balance. You don't want to miss out on some good youngsters, but you got to get your balance right. What works for you, and for the speed, how it is right now, I can deal with it. Because like I said, it's not really noticeable.
Plešinka.
But
Pravši si kožu.
impacts the gameplay.
Pravši si
That's
kožu
where it's
pleši.
a little bit more frustrating. But anyway, as I
Pleši
said,
sa.
general navigation here, not really noticeable. There's not really any form of lag or whatnot. Anyway, Klopp got manager of the month, and we got in second there. I mean, in 4 matches, we got the same win ratio. What's the difference? Oh, Liverpool's top of the league. Fine. They're sick of giving manager of the month to an Australian. Angie's a bit far away from it in this save, though. Anyway, we're going to continue next couple days. But there was, Wan-Bissaka, just a few, important, if you want to take a look at this. Wan-Bissaka was class, wasn't he? 4 assists. Will you take a look at that? And that was the last episode when it was lagging in the gameplay. I dropped to medium. I'll go back to high. If you do recommended, okay, it doesn't show what it is. It's high. I think previous years it showed like your stars, and I showed it showed like 5 stars for me. Like it's good quality. So you were watching the episodes on the beta anyway. That was my reaction. So that should be fine. Man City away to Burnley, I don't expect them to lose. To be honest, Manchester City, they should be too strong. Erling Haaland, dominant last year in FM and in real life. I haven't really clicked on him much this year. Ooh, Smarter Scout. See, something fresher for that will have been news, that's cool, just a new name or whatever. But anyway, can we go back? That's almost frustrating. You're going to see where the result. We're early. We're early, so we're not worried about the performance reviews or anything like that. To be honest, there we go. Manchester City. Penalty, of course, for Manchester City. Anyway, physically there is no arguments with this. These are correct stats. And the season he had, those are just the league stats, mind you. 36 league goals in 35. Oh, mate, I would have loved to be this team here. And you see this youngster coming through, but then he didn't score. That's interesting, but that was 2016. Obviously, yeah, it showed his talents as a youngster, got experience there. But it was interesting that to Mulder, he did enough, even though he didn't score a goal there. If the stats are correct, that's interesting. But anyway, I was kind of distracting from the fact saying what more could have he done. He could have scored 10 or 20 more goals and still wouldn't have won the Ballon d'Or. It was always going Messi's way, regardless. What would it have took? Yeah, I think, yeah, with Messi and the World Cup campaign, and I feel like, everyone in kind of that voting process, like it felt fitting for Messi, and maybe knowing it will probably be the last time he would win it, it would be like a fitting way to send him off. But yeah, Arsenal's form is a bit wavy. Okay, I like this. Just the text, yeah, the font. I like how this look. This looks really really good actually. The little things, and yeah, with the skin as well. Obviously, this is like current, like with your battery, Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's fresh. It's fresh, isn't it? So maybe shaping like a different group stage than in real life.
Wieczny Haaland.
Maguire's happy to. I mean, I'm not happy though. No, Maguire. He does. He's always got this a bit of a dissatisfied look on his face. Mate, just look at that money you're getting. 200K per week. Give us a smile. Can you give us a smile? Maybe now, but we don't want to keep him long term. So it's like, do you have to just play his contract out? That's the 2025. Like, what's your solution if he's on that wage and no one's really going to cover for him? So, you know what I mean? What can you really do? So as of now, don't have a status. Trying to keep him as happy as possible. No, we don't want to trigger a contract extension, really. If anything, try and give him a new contract and negotiate a lower wage to hopefully sell him in like the following season. Obviously, you can't sell him as soon as you sign a new deal, but try and work out something. As you can see, clubs but he won't want to go on loan to those teams. So it's like, it's a tricky one. United, I feel like for the last few years, there's always been one or two players on big contracts that's like big wages. They're just super hard to get rid of. I mean, it's been Harry. He's been one. De Gea, I felt, he got really hit hard in real life as well. I think he got a lot of hate, and I feel like we're really missing him now. He took a lot of the punishment. And here we go, like little numbers things. Like these are just, it's not something you're going to mull over all day on. But yeah, how many fans it's voted by and pundits, and just the thumbs up, the likes. Yeah, how many like. It's just, it's something little. Again, nothing to brag and boast about, but it adds that little bit, like each little thing like that, it just adds to the enjoyment. As I said, the game's running pretty smooth so far this year, just in all aspects, not like lag things like I was talking about before, but yeah, the game runs pretty smooth in general. There's Darren Fletcher as well. I always liked Darren Fletcher as a player, but yeah, that was that fitness coach we talked about last time. He's got good working with youngsters and fitness, so very good working with youngsters. Solid fitness. So I think he looks like a suitable under 18s fitness coach. I like to look at things how he was a head of sports science for a Chinese club. I mean, not really of much reputation, but he would have got some experience. So Chinese GA League, I think I played there in a journeyman. So I think that I can recall that team. Can't remember. But anyway, they've got -1 social media followers. So they're not doing well. I think they might need a new social media manager. So, but all right, let's get into it. Galatasaray it is a fixture we expect. not based on real life how United's going in the Champions League, but me. Okay, Heaton. Okay, we'll just take a risk this time. But the unfortunate of Altay being injured, just in terms of the registration, how it worked out. And for me, anyway,
Dali sme to jedno
Heaton is
kolo.
not like a first team goalkeeper.
Zabalíme to
yeah,
tu.
it's just how it worked out. Just around the first team for experience, for training, training sessions and all that. That's all right. But anyway, so here the faces that show on the tactics screen, it's to a level where you can notice the player, but yeah, you can't really see their face so clearly. Some you can notice because of different kits they've had, previous kits. Smith Rowe should make the bench. We've got a few extra allocated sub spots for the Champions League, and you're like, might as well put Ronan Lee, which is interesting. He didn't need to be registered. Grayed out player. You have no idea how good they are these days. I like how you can actually choose them, but they were never registered. Now, this is where we can take a look at a couple that need fitness. Martial, Maguire, 90 minutes. That's such a habit, but in recent times I've thought, maybe do 60, but I've done that for so long. 90 minutes reserves, get a full game in, but you don't want them to get injured as well. It depends. If a player's come back from injury, sometimes I would do 60 minutes just to be careful, but yeah, my habit has been play them 90. Yeah, just click 90, bang, move on. You look at the starting 11 here, Diamante's probably been the weakness, but, he's developing. Yeah, no, he hasn't been a weakness at all. He's been good. Obviously, his rating is a bit lower. Wan-Bissaka, pretty solid. Gotta be happy with that. Or I think Hoyland maybe, but Jadon Sancho, he's been all right. Anthony is a bit on the edge. And even in real life, Anthony, he's frustrating. I don't like watching him play almost. He tries those shots and cuts in, take a shot, and I don't know. And he's always he's got a bit of frustration, aggression about him. So yeah, I won't say too more about that, but let's just get right into the game. All right, we're looking emboldened and encouraged, Marcus Rashford, so that sounds good. But yeah, Anthony, he needs to just show a bit more. I think when he was signed, I had hopes for him, and now it's just, I'm not sure. He loses the ball a lot, and yeah, attacks really fall down through him. So I've got to see how he goes in the save for me, though. We're talking a lot of real life. Pick up where we left off last time out. Yeah, straightforward. Let's go. Even how we shape up here, formation-wise, obviously in the tactics screen, we look so much into tactics, the roles, and all that. But I like the formation, how we set up. So, let's see how we're going. It's like, okay, the walking in, we look pretty solid. Okay. We're not going to be here forever. I think I'll need to download 3D kits to see it in the game, but whatever. I'm fine with this. It's good enough. See? Guys, I went back to the high in terms of graphics quality. Oh, Anthony might prove me wrong, but Galatasaray. So he was playing the Turkish league. I feel like that would kind of fit him, though, wouldn't it? Why can I imagine that kind of move for him happening, like when he flops at United? He'll go to the Turkish league. Maybe play for Galatasaray. But anyway. Oh, look, magically, the game's running well, and I've only added more graphics. A lot more, because of player faces especially. Anyway. It's just like, maybe we're just having one of those off days, because I've only put more into the game. Like I've said, player faces is the most files actually. So you know, Casemiro, you know, he loves a yellow card. Okay. Casemiro. Just ease off tackles. Mate, I know that's hard for you to do, but hopefully you'll be able. Yeah, I'll be able to do that. You did come on. Having a good game outside of that. Because again, if we go back to the overview, yeah, that little bit of flashing is still gonna do its thing. So I'll take a look. I like this screen anyway. See our stats and tactics. Keep it simple. Yeah, seeing our own players are going. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. So don't get complacent. Ooh. Hey, Anthony, lack of belief. See, that's what I. Okay, we'll sort this out. No worries. I have faith in you. No, I'll just praise. Or will they get confused? I don't know. Happy? Yeah, seemed a little happier. Okay, that's a little update. Casemiro switched off. Okay, why? See, this would be. Yeah, not happy with your finishing. That would be Rashford. Lost focus, but you haven't scored. That's mixed. But I'm not. See, it's like when you're a game you're pretty confident with. Rashford, mate, I'm just gonna sub you off. Yeah, why not? You're injured. But hey, Sancho, he's got it now. Fernandez. To Mason Mount, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, we've definitely got this. So we're going to go right into the tactics here. So we'll take him off. Bring on Tony. Garnacho. I think for Sancho. I mean, yeah, mulling over that decision. Casemiro, just McTominay. Don't want to make too many. It's still early enough in the game, but I don't expect too much to change here. They've been in control. Sancho, again, I don't want to overanalyze how we're doing too much, but they've still got some players there, but I just feel like we're a lot better. So again, and obviously why not? Take a look. They got Angelino there as well. Muslera, the goalkeeper. Icardi and Zaha, Mertens. Lucas Torreira. So let's not discredit them too much. Wait, what does that description more? Do I feel like I'm discrediting my own players? Or Galatasaray? I should be crediting my team for doing well against them because maybe they're better than I thought, player quality wise. But they're not showing that. They're not showing that. And Luke Shaw. Let's see what we can do from here. So I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know how you place this kind of performance. Which of my opinions or feelings is more right about them? Are they? I don't know. I don't know because when I think of Galatasaray, the players they have are Luke Shaw. Okay, nice goal, wonder goal by Luke Shaw. That was not just a shot, but great play by him. Bit of an individual effort. Picked up possession here on the right wing, but did excellently really. Oh, yeah, like just looking at Galatasaray, they've got some decent players there, so it's interesting how I would place them if they were in the Premier League just off, player quality. Anyway, I think now this is where we can, Mason Mount. Let's bring on Ericsson. Let's bring on Smith Rowe for Fernandez as well because now, we've got the game. We've got the game. Anyone else that should be or needs to be rested? Varane is someone I want to be careful with. And see, Harry Maguire can get games. Oh, no, we've made too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Hopefully we can just play out the game here. So, it's always interesting, these type of Champions League games, how you place the performance. When it's that team that maybe you see as your Europa League quality, you don't see them getting to the knockouts. As much as they could when it's a group like ours, they could still easily finish second, as there's no other. No, I didn't need to say other. There's no challenger in our group. Not even us. I don't think we're good enough to go. It's like far off, super far off. But I want to give myself a chance. Oh, Zaha, he knows how to score against Manchester United. So look at him go. He's got confidence. He's like, oh, I've seen United fall apart. Like, that was pretty good. I can't lie. From the Wilf, that was a fair goal. How's he looking? How's Wilf? He's 30 years old now. Midfield. I've always, there's part of me that wants to say, like, I've always liked him as a player. Like, I've always felt he's decent, but then you can have some negatives in his game too. But he can have some class days. He can have a day out when he wants to. He can be a good footballer when he wants to. Zaha, that's for sure. But they weren't really going to challenge us here. And we'll take 3 points in the group. Very, very important, considering they did in the first week as well. The first game for them. So to go outright top, as it happened, that's just notable events, okay? We were in control of the game, though. Yeah, pretty comfortably. Yeah, that's a pretty good morale booster. Not that we needed it. It's not like we've been struggling or anything, but like we were talking about. See, Galatasaray, Shakhtar, Sevilla, I feel they fit in together. I feel like they're similar qualities. But then, like we talked about a bit, looking at Galatasaray's team, they've got some names there. So I think they probably get the better of Shakhtar and Sevilla. Anyway, hopefully this is like not more than a couple of weeks. It shouldn't be. It's 1 to 2 days. Yeah, we took him off pretty early. He wasn't forced off, and just 1 to 2 days. He could be available for the next game as we get 2.4 million, 2.4 million there. So funnily enough, we've got Crystal Palace up next. So Zaha's old side, and then Man City. So again, like I said, we're going to start rolling these episodes out, trying to get the recordings going. They
Oh,
are
zabali
gonna be
me
in
to.
this fashion, as I said, work life and